What's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 hey. What's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass.
Like this video, like this video, like this video.
Hey, 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 what's Lena say?
Come on.
She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass.
Sing it with me, Crown. Sing it with me, Crown.
Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey,
oh my goodness.
Cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, hey, cause that is on his ass. Hey, 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 what's Lena say? She say a diddy diddy dun dun, a diddy diddy dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun, diddy diddy he dun dun. Cause that is, Hey! Cause I said this on his ass. Hey!
Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. It is the official King Pain Show. It's the home of the lituation. It's the littest place on earth. You see the title. Today we'll be covering the Diddy trial and much more. Make sure that you guys are liking this video on the way in. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. All that and more coming up directly after these commercial breaks. You already know where you're at. Act like you know where you're at. Like this video is up and stuck here in the home of the lituation.
Welcome to the spot where the vibes ignite. Official King Pain ruling every night. Dusting off the nasties, we don't play nice. Got the crown on lock, better think twice. Woo! We roast, we chill, we thrill, it's the game. Sending all the trophies, y'all know the name. The Lituation Network bringing the flame. Bow down to the king, it's never the same. In hand, the kingdom's alive. Steady on the grind, we always thrive. Ain't no stopping us, this is our drive. Level up the heat, watch the sparks die. We roast, we chill, we thrill, it's the game. Sending all the trophies, y'all know the name. The Lituation Network bringing the flame. Bow down to the king, it's never the same. Dust clouds vanish when the king walks through. A royal vibe, only the chosen few. Serving up the truth like a plate of stew. Crown shining bright, this reign is brand new. We roast, we chill, we thrill, it's the game. Sending all the trophies, y'all know the name. The Lituation Network bringing the flame. Bow down to the king, it's never the same. The king walks through. A royal vibe, only the chosen few. Serving up the truth like a plate of stew. Crown shining bright, this reign is brand new. We roast, we chill, we thrill, it's the game. Sending all the trophies, y'all know the name. To the king, it's never the same. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked an appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Oh, and your mom called said she needs some more conditioner. It is the official King Pain show. Yes, sir. Crowns up. Crowns up. It is the home of the lituation. It is the littest place on earth. Like this video, like this video, like this video. You see the title. We got a lot of things to get into. Now, a few disclaimers before we get started. This video is not made for kids. Nope, it's not. And everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my opinion mixed with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't be weird and dusty. Oh, did anyone else catch Jackie's dusty ass down there at the Diddy trial? Jackie, they don't need you, girl. Jackie, they don't need you, girl. Your lying ass. She thought she was going to be invited to testify or something. She thought she was going to be, you know, big news. Right. Like this video, like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into here in the home of the lituation. Everyone's opinion is respected as long as it's not a dusty one. Dusty bitches to the back. Yeah, where they set Jackie at. Sit over there next to your friend, Jackie. Yeah, in the back. And didn't even have a front row seat at the trial with. Okay, had to wait in line and everything. What is this? Thing? Came out there with security guards like she was special or some shit with it. Had that bitch all the way in the back. In the back. You over there next to your mask. Take your ass to the back. Dusty ass bitches. Security, help them hoes out. Musty ass bitches thought they was coming up in here. Yeah. The official King Pain has all other receipts. Y'all like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. Oh my god. Yes, she did. Went down there in her motherfucking Jesus walk. Said, okay, repeat in the same outfit she had on in Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, she's a repeat offender. Clearly. Yeah, somebody need to arrest that offender right now. My. We got to update. With, okay, on period. I think there's a high probability Jaguar Wright is going to be arrested. What, June? What? This is the day of the show. Bitch got the audacity to be trying to have a concert. Girl, girl, a motherfucking circus. Little bitty ass festival. My. Where's the receipt? Where's the receipt? She said, yeah, they gonna get her ass on this day. This gonna be the day. Jackie, go down. Hold on. Yeah, we got a time, a place, a location where. Oh, yes, they coming to get her dusty ass. Where's the receipt? I said, I know she not. I know she not having no concert. Do she got any songs? Do she got any songs? Hold on 1 second. What I did with that receipt? Oh, Lord. My receipts are all over the place. Bear with me. Oh. Bear with me. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Like this video, like this video, like this video right now. Okay, we got a lot of things to get into. We ain't gathered in close. Okay. Yes, full coverage of the Diddy trial and much, much more. Win. Yes, what did you expect? This is the home of the situation. Gather in close. We got all of the receipts waiting for you. Yes, it did. All of the receipts. Girl, ain't nobody going to this shit. Who paid $80 to go to a Jackie concert? Who paid $80 to go to a bitch? I didn't see it all and heard it the fuck all, bitch. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh shit. June 27th. Yeah. Yeah, about 8:30 p.m. I predict Jaguar Wright will be going to jail. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Dallas has been notified of Jaguar Wright's little showcase. Yeah, on June 27th at approximately 8:30 p.m. at Beth- Bethe- Bethesda Theater here in Los Angeles. Yes, it did. And being that she has 2 active felony warrants, I don't, when she was at the Diddy trial, everybody was hitting me up like, why is she not being arrested? Doesn't she have 2 felony warrants? And again, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time when I feel like, it's very hard to pin the wheel to be down. I feel like, DeSoto, they try and win, okay, on period. Dallas, they try, okay, on period. But yeah, it's very hard to pin the wheel to be down. We got a time and a place, okay, being that this is her own showcase or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what the fuck this is. What she said she done. Oh, it don't even say it. It's not even the description. It's not even a description of what's going on. Music, comedy, dining, and more. Please note there's a $20 food and beverage minimum per person not included in the ticket price. You are buying tickets that are not refundable or exchangeable. We know Jackie spent that money as soon as it hit her pocket. Yes, it did. The tickets are $69 plus $16.18 in fees, approximately $80 to hear Jaguar Wright yodel. My. Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. Any of you planning on going to the Jackie concert or would go if it was in your city? Put a 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for hell no, to the no, no, no. I want to hear from you. Let me know in the chat. This official King Pain show is the home of the lituation where everybody's opinion is respected as long as it's not a dusty one. Gather in close. We got a lot of things to get into. It's the Diddy trial and much, much more. The official King Pain has all of the receipts. Now, I did my due diligence. I actually been back for like 2 days now. I was out of town for a week. A lot of people was wondering where I was at when I had some obligations. I've been, I'm a lot more than a content creator. I'm also a reality TV star. I've been on set working and doing a lot of other things. So I've been back, but I've been following the whole trial and, you know, I wanted to put it together for you guys so that it would give you a feeling of being there in the courtroom. And Law and Crime has done a very good job of putting together these AI videos um, resembling what's taking place in the courtroom, as well as, there are some AI transcripts of the hearing. So I compiled the transcripts along with the videos to walk us through the trial and give us a sense of being there in the courtroom, witnessing it all. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Plus, you get my live reaction and all of the receipts. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like you've seen those friends. Oh, yes, they're really, really good. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Now, everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys according to the Fair Use and Copyright Doctrine, educational and informational purposes. Yes, this is newsworthy content. Make sure that you guys are sharing it. Share, 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 share. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Uh-huh. Now, before we get into the mess, it is time for our Crown Family roll call. Let me know where you're watching from, when. What do you guys think about the title? Everything that's going on. Let me see those crowns in the chat. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. We got a lot of things to get into. We've got a lot of things to get into. In my. So Brianne says that she's not going to the Jackie concert. Two said no. Two said no. My. She need a $2 show for a $2 hole. My. Let me find out. Let me find out. She needs some new yarn. My. Is that, you think that's why she doing the show? My. Before we get into the mess. Yes, it did. It's time for our Crown Family roll call. Hop out of those bushes. Let me see those crowns in the chat. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. I'm waiting on you. Let's get these likes up, Win. Let's get these likes up, Win. Michi said, who wants to hear her sing? Half the time she sounds like a Billy Goat or like she's singing into a window fan. And you know what? I almost forgot to share this video with you. Let me go on and share the video while everyone is dropping those crowns in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from, when. Let me know where you're watching from. The official campaign show. Act like you know. Act like you know. My. Ooh, I almost forgot to share. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? We got to get it out into the algorithm, when. Yes, it did. Like this video. Make sure that you guys sharing it. It don't cost you a motherfucking thing to keep it lit right now with the Lituation Network, when. Gather in close. Ooh, make sure I share this video out to my people. Have an obligation to the crown. Yes, it did. Ooh, I almost forgot. Ooh, I'm looking around like, where's my people? Where is my people? My, gather in close. Gather in close. We got a lot of things to get into. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Let me see those crowns in the chat. Let me see those crowns in the chat. It's time for our Crown Family roll call. Gather in close. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. My. Period. Oh, my notifications just went out. Okay, period. Period. Yes, it did. We got Oakland, California in the motherfucking building. I know that's right. Shout out to Patricia. Yes, it is. Yes, it did. It's time for our Crown Family roll call. Gather in close. Shout out to Michi in the building by way of Alabama. I know that's right. Hey, friend. I know that's right. Like this video. Like this video. We got Vicky Valancourt in the building. Hey, friend. Oh, yes, it did. Yes, it did. Gather in close. Gather in close. We got a lot of things to get into. Shout out to Auntie Jan in the building. Hey, friend. I know that's right. Chef T in the building. Hey, friend. Patricia in the house. I know that's right. I know that's right. Like this video. Like this video. One of a kind in the building. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Chi-Town in the house. I know that's right. I know that's right. Like this video. Like this video. Shout out to King Gemini in the motherfucking building. Hey, friend. I'm so glad that you can make it. I'm so glad that you can make it, win. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Quick! We're looking for the quickest Twitter fingers in the chat to give us the number of the day. You guys already know how important it is to support the show. The YouTube is taking 45% out of your favorite content creators check whenever you get through. Whenever you get through, make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video. We can't do it without your support. Yes, it did. Let me see those crowns in the chat. Let me see those crowns in the chat. Again, we're looking for the number of the day, 10 and up. Remember to hop out of those bushes and say something to me. Yes, it did. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Where the Crown family at? Where the Crown family at? Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. Where? Yes, it did. We need the notifications to go on out. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Leon. Hey, friend. Yes, it did. Gather in close. It's time for our Crown Family roll call. We got about 2 minutes left for the roll call. Okay, let me know where you're watching from, when, what you think about the title, everything that's going on. We're looking for our number of the day. Okay, today we'll be covering the Diddy trial in its entirety, Cassie Ventura's full testimony, Jaguar Wright's armed guards, and much, much more. Somebody tell me, what Jackie need an armed guard for? Was she trying to mask that stench? Like, what's going on? Like, what's going on? Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Fred. I'm so glad that you can make it. What in the world would Jackie need an armed guard for? And then she down there with old Dusty. She had one of those Freudian slips, as she calls it. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Slowdale trying to act as if he's not with Jaguar. And he and Jackie are allegedly separated. But she continues to have these Freudian slips. Slowdale was clearly accompanied Jaguar to New York to the Diddy trial, but he insisted on being off camera. But in true Jaguar Wright fashion, she wanted everyone to know that they were together. I believe I have the receipts. What's going on here? What the hell? So what that mean? People are crazy. You are crazy. Let me see. Like this video. Like this video. My. We got a lot of things to get into, as I stated earlier in the live when. My. Gather in close. Ooh, where's the receipt at? Where is the receipt at? She thought she had a friend. Oh, Odell don't want to be seen with Jackie's crazy ass. My. He feel those lawsuits coming. And his only interest is, pinching Jaguar for all of the pennies that she's now getting. Virtually pimping Jaguar out. No, she had no business down there at the Diddy trial with her lying ass. Hold on. Let me find the receipt. My. Girl, my receipts are everywhere when, it's always a little rough when I come on back. Yes, it did. It's always a little rough. My receipts be everywhere. But know that I kept my eyes and ears to these streets. And I know everything that's going on. My. What happened? Oh, here we go, right here. I know Jackie just hate me, girl. Nothing gets over this crown. Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing. Somebody should have told that tramp. Nothing gets over this crown. Not a motherfucking thing. Official King Pain catches everything. Everything. The crown and the king, we catch everything. Shout out to the Crown family. We got all of the receipts. Let me load it up. That's what I should have did. I'm gonna start doing that as I get the receipts. Just load them up automatically instead of waiting for the show. My. My. Okay. Like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. You see the title. You see the title. Act like you know where you're at. Act like you know where you're at. Oh, another Freudian slip. Is that what that was?
Hey, Kadisha, honey. It's Kadisha.
Who? Honey.
Lynn. Hey. Hey, Kadisha, honey.
What? Honey.
It's Kadisha Lynn. Hey. Hey, Kadisha, honey.
Now, Jackie. You know Slowdale is not claiming you, girl. Why do you insist on claiming this man? Now that's just crazy. Now that is crazy.
It's Kadisha Lynn. Hey. Hey, Kadisha, honey. It's Kadisha.
My. Like this video. As you guys can see from the title and the receipts. Okay, it's going to be a lituation. Hey, Patricia. Hey, Frank. Shout out to my friend Patricia. You guys all follow Patricia over there to the support feature and support the show. My. Did we get a number of the day? We still looking for our number of the day. Remember to hop out of those bushes when this is the interactive segment of the day when, yes, it is. It's much more than a video. It is an experience. My. Hey, official campaign and everyone. Shout out to Ashley in the building. Imagine having to be a dirty little secret. So they wants people to think they aren't together. My. I heard, shout out to Ronnie. She said, I heard Odell speak in the background about BBC wanting to talk to Jackie. My. Those dummies can't keep up with their lies. My. Especially that Jackie. You know, why people want to speak to Jaguar Wright in the first place is bizarre to me, to say the least. I mean, if you've been following Jaguar Wright and you pay attention, if you've been paying attention to the things that she said, you will understand that the things that she said has nothing to do with the reasoning that Diddy is on trial now. Nothing to do with Jaguar. I mean, what happened to the children? Are we not talking about the kids no more? Are we not talking about the kids no more? And where's all the other victims? All these hundreds or thousands of victims, and the only whole we have testifying as Cassie. And did not. I hate when I'm right like this. And then all of these people all of a sudden catching epiphanies when I had been said this 2 years ago when Cassie filed the fucking lawsuit. I said that because Diddy did not fight back then, that there were going to be people lining up for a payout. That this was going to be his downfall. And because he didn't fight Cassie back then civilly, guess what? He's fighting her now criminally. This the same shit. But it's now been picked up by the feds. Why do you think the feds were following Diddy for 8 years and found nothing? Oh, y'all don't want to talk about it. Y'all really don't want to talk about it. Cassie Ventura did this out of spite, jealousy, and revenge. She came back for everything that was owed to her. And who could blame her? A lot of people are saying the things that happened between Cassie and Diddy were consensual. And let's just say at some point they were. But consent is just that. Consent can be given and taken away just like that. If at any time she felt like leaving or not participating and she was coerced, he don't have to have, and the point that I'm making is that he don't have to have many victims. His only victim could be Cassie. You don't have to traffic multiple people to be guilty of sex trafficking. All it takes is one. Again, the feds were looking for years. They found nothing. And their whole prosecution is based off of Cassie's lawsuit that she filed. Let's talk about it. Matter of fact, let's argue. All that and more coming up. All that and more coming up. Like this video, like this video, like this video. So again, today, we're going to go over the trial. But we're also going to talk about Jaguar Wright and her initial statements about Diddy and how her claims are just that, claims. I feel like she knew something, but she didn't know. She didn't know. Nothing that Jaguar has alleged went on with Diddy has been corroborated in court. Nothing. Jaguar Wright has been going around alleging that Diddy was engaging in sexual intercourse with these men, that these men were sucking his dick and he was sucking theirs and he was fucking them and he was being fucked. We've heard Cassie Ventura's full testimony, and at no point did she allege that Diddy was physical with any of the men. Now, granted, I believe Diddy is attracted to men. I mean, what heterosexual man wants another man in his bedroom? And I also feel like that's why he kind of, stopped the fight for release, and he ultimately acquiesced because everything that he's interested in, quite frankly, is there behind bars. Like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. He got the boys in there fighting over who's making his bed. Diddy finally gets to be the diddler, without judgment there behind bars. And I feel like that's part of the reason, things kind of calm down and the fight for, a bond kind of ceased. Yes, it did. Like this video. Yeah, he's happy now, friend. He happy. He walking the court, throwing up love signs and stuff, reading his Bible. It's weird. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video. Like this video. Like this video. We've got a lot of things to get into. Again, Jaguar Wright said that, she saw Diddy. She walked in on Diddy receiving head from Christopher Williams. She also alleged that he was sexually assaulting children. And throughout this trial, the evidence of that has not been presented. No one is talking about the children. And you have to think about it. These kids will be adults today. Jaguar Wright is down there looking for credit for something that she clearly got wrong. She even alleged that she participated in a freak off, and everything she said that happened is contradictory to how Cassie describes what happens in freak offs. Jaguar has been going around alleging that there is drugs in the baby oil. You guys get where I'm going with this? Jaguar Wright takes things that she hears on the internet, and then she regurgitates them as fact. No one has said in that courtroom that there is drugs in the baby oil. And actually, on my show, I stated several times that there is no topical drug that can have that hallucination effect that Cassie has described, or that you get from taking GHB. You have to take it orally in order to get high. So Jaguar Wright going around regurgitating narratives like being doused in GHB and being so high and being taken advantage of is just a flat out lie, which is why she wasn't invited to testify, which is why there is no lawsuit, which is why she hasn't taken any real type of stance against Diddy. Clearly, she just wants to be a part of the ride. I believe Jaguar knowed something was going on. We all knowed something was going on with Diddy, but she didn't know. She wasn't there, and she's not a victim. Part of me believes the only reason she went to New York is so that she can lay eyes on Diddy for the first time. I don't think she's ever even met Diddy. There's not a single resource online that would suggest otherwise. I believe this was Jaguar's first time in close proximity with Diddy and his family. Nothing she said is being discussed in court. So while she's looking for credit, validation, accolades, she said there was all of these victims. And from what it sounded like in court, Cassie was the main victim here. A lot of people are talking about, this was all legal. This was all legal. Everyone was consenting. But last time I checked, prostitution is not legal. And that's why Cassie was asking the escorts if they were the police. Nothing about this was legal. Let's be very clear for the girls in the back saying that this was all legal. Everybody was grown. Everybody was consensual. When it comes to criminal activity, it doesn't matter whether or not it was consensual. Like, for instance, if you sign a non-disclosure agreement and, witness criminal activity, the non-disclosure agreement becomes null and void because no one can contractually obligate you from how you say participate in a crime per se. So yeah, it's just like that. It's just like that. Bishop King Payne has all of the receipts. Like this video. Let's get these likes up. Tiffany Banks says free Diddy. My. Speaking of free Diddy, let's talk about it. When y'all got time? Speaking of free Diddy, you know that they out there hiring. Anybody need a job? Word on the street is you can make upwards of $20 an hour plus. Okay, if you head out to New York, and stand out in front of the courthouse sporting the free Diddy gear that they're giving out. Let me pull up the receipts. Like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. When my, did we get the number of the day? This y'all show. I'm waiting on y'all. We're still looking for the number of the day. 10 and up, y'all. Let's go. Like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. Where Mama, anybody need a job? Diddy is hiring. Okay, they're getting paid $20 an hour to wear free Diddy shorts. Okay, not the support being on payroll. Word on the street is people are being paid $20 an hour to stand outside the courthouse rocking free Diddy shirts during his trial. Some folks say they were recruited online with no clue what they were actually protesting. Gathering close.
Why do you feel that way?
So
These are all paid protesters. You can get $20 an hour if you wear a t-shirt.
You guys speak up.
She just got recruited, right?
I refuse.
You said no.
No.
It wasn't worth the 20?
No, but like he told me that it's for a Diddy coin, so I'm not really sure what that is.
A Diddy coin. Girl, what?
Yeah, they just tried to pay me $20 to wear a free fucking shirt.
Stop. I knew I could tell because
The lady right there, she just kept convincing.
Girl, you better get your fucking money. Don't act like you ain't. Nah, they tried. Bitch, that money is in your back pocket. Stop it. You just clocked out. Okay, oh, period. Okay, oh, period. Like, girl, stop.
To me to go wear a shirt, and I'm like, I'm
that's what.
You got the shirt on right now.
So just $20, and if you guys if you need $20, all you have to do is wear a free puff shirt. And you said no.
Yeah, I said no.
Did they say how many hours?
$20 an hour. And she told me she got paid like $60 yesterday for stand.
Some of them girls are out there all night long. All night long. All night. My. Would you stand outside 24 hours a day at $20 an hour sporting a free Diddy shirt with? My black ass be out there reporting. Yes, it did. My black ass be out there reporting, okay? Getting that double bubble. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I'll be sporting that free Diddy shirt with the free part across the ear, just like I did that jacket shirt. I'll be, shit, bitch, give my money. Give my money. They be like, what happened to the shirt? I don't know, bitch. I need my money. All you said is word. It's on. It's on, bitch. Give my money.
Standing out here in 3 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Fuck around. Did he have another lawsuit? Okay. Did he have another motherfucking lawsuit with I had on the shirt? It got damaged, bitch. There's nothing in the contract about that. Like this video, like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. It's the Fish King Pain Show. Act like you know where you're at when. Shout out to Bailey in the building. Yeah. Yes, if you got that gift from Bailey, make sure that you guys are showing love in the chat to Bailey. Yes, it did. Get those memberships, friend. Shout out to Skilo. Hey, friend. I know that's right. I know that's right. You guys follow my friend Skilo over there to support, feature, and support the show. The number of the day is 10. Shout out to Bailey, the quickest Twitter fingers in the chat. Again, we got a lot of things to get into. We got some Diddy supporters in the house. I know that's right. So many people wanted to prosecute Diddy in their own personal court, but as he said, ain't none of that shit Jacqueline Jaguar Wright talking about. Okay, true. Yeah. That is, I would have to agree. Jaguar is just clout chasing, honestly. To this day, there has been no clear connection between Jaguar Wright and Diddy. Jaguar Wright alleges that, again, she was hiding. At one point, she alleged that she was given this information from an attorney. And then at another point, she alleged that she herself was hiding in the closet. And witnessed Christopher Williams giving, Diddy fellatio. And again, if this was something that Diddy was interested in, why hasn't it come up in the trial? All of the men, all of the freak-offs, Cassie has not alleged that Diddy, again, was physical in any way with the escorts. She alleges that he was in voyeurism and he liked to watch. And she would help him facilitate the freak-offs. But nothing about these men touching Diddy, rubbing baby oil on Diddy, penetrating Diddy, Diddy penetrating them, giving Diddy fellatio, or vice versa. All of that came from Jaguar Wright. And I have the receipts, including the little boys and the kids and all of that. You guys remember Jaguar Wright's victims also alleging that they were kids. I would think that it would be more important to the feds to locate and find these alleged kids, being that that's more heinous than what he did to Cassie, being that it was partly consensual. You know, did he really out here graping children like Jaguar alleged? My. Tiffany said, I believe Jaguar was part of it. Why didn't she ever tell her part, what she was doing to even be around to know all of that stuff? Where was her hand in it all? My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. Gather in close win. Now, you know, any story worth being told should be told from the beginning. The fish campaign was off last week. The trial was, taken off when and I was out of town. But again, I did my due diligence. I kept my eyes and ears to the streets. You know, keeping track of all of the receipts so that I can bring you guys all of the information. Again, today, we're going to start from the beginning. And we're going to work our way through Cassie Ventura's testimony. And then later this afternoon, we'll pick up from today and go over Don Richards' testimony. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video. So from the beginning, my. Like this video, like this video, like this video. I don't even know where to start. Go over the receipts real quick. Okay. Okay, I know it's right. Where is it? Not this one. Where is my receipt from the beginning? Oh, this is it. I'm tripping. Like this video, like this video, like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Again, the number of the day is 10. Make sure that you guys are liking this video, dropping those trophies in the chat. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Okay, starting from day one, working our way through the end of Cassie Ventura's testimony. The official campaign has all of the receipts. Okay. Diddy's trial, graphic freak off details, day one. Okay, the first witness testifies, and much, much more. Like this video, Everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my opinion mixed with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't be weird. My.
All right, welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andy Mack, almost 6 o'clock here on the East Coast as day one of the Sean Diddy Combs trial wrapping up in New York City. We had jury be seated, opening statements, and then some explosive graphic witness testimony early on. A live picture right now outside of the courthouse. We're awaiting any comments. We did see some of the family members for Sean Diddy Combs, the music mogul, leaving a short while ago. All right, let's continue on here on Live Now from Fox and bring into the conversation Fox 5 reporter Michelle Ross on the ground outside of the courthouse. Michelle, thank you so much for joining us. What can you tell us about what happened inside that courtroom today?
Well, the latest witness to take the stand today is a man named Daniel Phillips, and he was a male strip show manager. He would manage male strippers who would perform for things like bachelorette parties.
Okay, on period. Shout out to Chewing Gum in the building. Chewing Gum said, what about the recording Jag did on her camera watch? And the girl she had working there, or the video she says is out there of her and Diddy at a Diddy party. Friend. Jaguar Wright has all of the receipts, and the feds have not so much as sent her a subpoena. At some point, people gonna have to realize that Jaguar Wright is full of shit. Cassie has the videos. The videos were in Cassie's phone. This is the Jaguar Wright. This is another attempt of Jaguar Wright trying to place herself, literally insert herself into this viral drama, you know? Right, just like she was at the Diddy parties. Just like she was at the Diddy parties. Not a single receipt. Not a single witness. Remember, she used to walk motherfuckers out. She swam to Epstein Island on a manatee's back. And then bring... I mean, as far as we know, she ain't brings nobody back. She says she saved 5 women's, okay, on period, but the evidence of that, again, still to be determined.
Parties. But he said that he was paid to have sex with Cassie Ventura back in 2013 in a New York City hotel while Sean Diddy Combs allegedly sat in the corner, watched and masturbated. This morning, his family entered the courthouse while leaving a black van. This includes his children, his sons, and also his twin daughters. His family has heard graphic allegations of the alleged sexual encounters, and his daughters walked out during that testimony. Phillips, the second witness of the day, said he was told by his boss that he was going to perform at a bachelorette party at the Gramercy Park Hotel, but when he arrived, he saw Cassie in red lingerie and a red wig. He testified she said that they would rub baby oil on each other and would see where things would go from there, while her husband...
Okay, so for the girls in the back, she is going over Daniel Phillips' testimony. He is a male stripper, okay, who Diddy and Cassie paid to dance for them. But according to Cassie, he did everything that an escort does as well.
Was there. Combs was allegedly in a corner in a white robe concealing his face with a bandana, but Phillips said he recognized Diddy's voice. He was paid a few $1,000s when he left. Phillips said this went on more times, meeting up at hotels or their homes, and Diddy would direct them while having sex. Now, a supporter of the alleged victims, Jaguar Wright...
And because prostitution is illegal and he's flying these people out, i.e. the sex trafficking, for the dumb bitches in the back that's saying he ain't done nothing wrong, nothing was done wrong, but everything was wrong about this. Everything was wrong. What wasn't wrong about it? Let me know. Let me know. What wasn't wrong? What was illegal about it? The whole interaction was criminal because prostitution in the United States is a crime. For the girls in the back saying Diddy did nothing wrong. They're both consenting adults. They were engaging in criminal activity together. Yeah.
Wright spoke out before court this morning.
I do believe there's
Oh my goodness. Looking like Humpty Dumpty. My. What, Jackie, what you want? Oh, there goes Slow Dale. You see Slow Dale? You see Slow Dale? I thought you wasn't there. Let me get that receipt. Y'all see Slow Dale back there? Girl, I didn't even sleep. Is that Slow Dusty? Is that Slow Dusty? Another receipt. Another receipt. My. That's her man. That's her man. He gonna stick beside her. My. Oh shit. My Jackie, what you want?
Going to be a lot of curveballs. I do believe there's going to be a lot of interesting things. And what I will say is, be vigilant. We're getting started.
Is this a reckoning for the music industry?
Oh, it needs to be. And if it wasn't, I hope my presence starts that.
Your presence. Your presence. Again, Jaguar Wright is looking for some sort of recognition or accolade for the statements that she's made about Diddy over the past, 5 years? Like, make it make sense, bitch. You are you even paying attention to everything that's going on? Is she paying attention? Bitch, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. All these years, you speaking out, allegedly being this whistleblower, and everything that you said was incorrect. For the most part. Only thing that she said that is relevant to date is that Diddy would be charged with sex trafficking. But she ain't never said he was trafficking Cassie. Not one time. Until Cassie Ventura filed that lawsuit. That's when Jaguar started talking about the freak-offs. She ain't know not a motherfucking thing about the freak-offs. And then what happened to all of the Diddy parties? According to Jaguar, these things happen at Diddy parties. Not once has this come up in testimony. So what the fuck are we talking about? She got it wrong. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. Clearly. Why are we not talking about the Diddy parties? If all of this happened following Diddy parties. Girls in the back, y'all so smart. Y'all let me know. My. Hold on 1 second. I want a better receipt than that one. I don't like that receipt. Okay, we'll do this one. Y'all like this video, like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. What's wrong with this girl? She don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Okay, let me just pull this one. Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. We ain't got all day. We ain't got all day. Like this video, like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. It's the Fisher King Pain Show. Act like you know where you're at. Hold on. Let me actually check one more place. Oh, you know what? It would be there too. Hold on. I just don't like this receipt right here. Got all this advertisement on it. Like, girl, who's these people? Okay, what is wrong with her? Definitely not that one. So many politics. My. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all come get y'all friend Jackie. Y'all come get y'all friend Jackie.
There needs to be someone here who's been here all along. I've been waiting for this moment for 5 years, and here we are. And I'm praying that everyone remembers there are survivors, real life survivors. And I hope that everyone takes into account how necessary a true verdict, a just verdict now. 25 years of pain, 25 years of hurt. And I'm praying that God's just going to do what he told me he's going to do. So I hope we're all just staying in vigilant prayer for everyone on all sides of this. These are human issues, and we need to have real human response and emotion. Do you plan to be here every day? There needs.
Not you plan to be here every day. Word on the street, Jackie left because she couldn't afford it. New York is expensive when, okay, and she had to, head out. Okay. Weird. Like this video, like this video. I'm looking for this other clip. Okay. This other clip. Just gonna play this one because we ain't got all day, like I said. Here we go. All right, gather in close. Gather in close. Everything being shown to you guys on this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. It's my opinion. Make sure receipts. Take it out if you want to take it. Just don't be weird.
It's good to take a stand and still be standing when it all comes to pass. It's good to be here. It's great to be here to see everyone so engaged, so focused on an issue that needs to be addressed, and that's the Diddy issue. Yeah. What do you hope the outcome of all this is? I hope he's guilty of all charges. I hope they throw the book at him. I hope they throw him. Yeah, it's the same. Nothing's changed for me, but it's not just him, and that's my greatest issue, and that's why I'm here, because it's not just him. I don't want to see the same thing happen in this case that happened in the R. Kelly case, because if that had been properly addressed, this would have been addressed back then. These people have been working together, all in cahoots for all of this time, and it needs to all be addressed. Yeah.
And like I said, we've been talking about this for years.
Yeah.
I'm sure it felt like nobody was listening to you. So how does it feel that you're here now and people are recognizing that?
I'm glad it's not just me anymore. I'm glad it's someone else. I'm glad there are other people who need to be heard. I'll be sure. I'm glad they're hearing him, Cassie. I'm glad they're hearing her, Kim Porter, through I'll be sure. I'm glad, Natanya Rubin. I'm glad, all of these things. So yeah, it's mixed emotions, but I just know when you pray for something and God answers it, you should be happy.
Do you have anything else you want to say?
Cruelty-free artistry, that's all that matters.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Sorry about that, guys. That was a quick one. Grand Rising. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Sorry. So yeah, here we are, Jackie on the spot. This is the job. Cruelty-free artistry. Let's go. So guys, here we are. Yes, absolutely.
From the UK.
Hi, how are you?
Can you just tell me why you're here today?
I'm here
Okay.
to stand in
Why are
solidarity
you
with all
here,
the survivors of Diddy and for the agenda for cruelty-free artistry to be something real. There's too much pain. There's been too many victims. There's too many survivors. Finally, they're being hurt.
And
So
do you have
yeah,
any links to short groups?
through, but not to. And that's because I've always known what he was. I've always known what he was. I've watched him operate in a duplicitous manner for decades.
Why do you think it's taken this long for anything to come out?
I think we're going to find out during this trial. There are people, law enforcement officials.
She always knew. She always knew. She always knew. So how come nothing you have alleged sounds like what Cassie is alleging in the court of law? And how come you're not there testifying also?
Who have signed full affidavits, notarized affidavits that they worked in corrupting cases that should have been brought to justice on behalf of Mr. Combs. Like, all of these things are there. Let's pay attention to the facts and let's pray for the survivors. That's why I'm here.
And so you think everyone knew what was going on?
Oh, there's definitely a lot of people that did know. Period. We have to face those facts. It's no different than in the Hollywood machine or the child filmmaking business or anything else. Corruption is corruption, but it needs to be addressed. And we're doing that. So that's good.
Do you think this is a wider issue in the music industry?
Oh, absolutely. I think it's a wider issue in entertainment as a construct, as a whole, everywhere. You know, it has to stop. And we have to care. That's why this is happening, because we finally started to care. The government doesn't move until the people say this needs to be addressed. This is it. This is evidence. The people are speaking and they are listening.
Could you give me your name and why you felt it was important to come out today?
Well, my name is Jaguar Wright. I am an artist, survivor.
An artist and a survivor that has no music. And what exactly has Jaguar Wright overcame as this survivor? She's already been exposed for lying on Jay-Z, which, you know, is initially why she said that she was a survivor. She was a victim of Jay-Z. He abused her. She had an affair with him. She got pregnant. He kicked the baby out of her stomach. Gave Rihanna and Chris Brown the herpes. Only to say years later that it was Photoshop and AI.
Advocate and a defender of freedom.
And why do you think it's important for people to pay close attention to this case right now?
Because it addresses a lot of great social issues that are decaying and destroying our communities now on a global level. There are things that are happening in the world that are being disguised as entertainment, but they have done nothing but bring great harm to the future of America, our young people. And once upon a time, I was a young person when Diddy was put in charge. And for 25 years, I watched all of the abuses and everything. Everyone said, no, nothing's ever going to happen. Nothing's ever going to change. And 5 years ago, I said, no, I'm going to challenge that. And here we are. This is the value of taking a stand. And when that stand has integrity, it will be addressed. So here we are. Where else would I be?
And if you could tell somebody sitting on the jury anything, what would you tell them?
Listen to God and pray your conscience. Vote your conscience. Don't forget that these are real victims.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I mean, she's right. We here. Diddy.
Like this video, like this video, like this video with. My. What are your thoughts? Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat when, girl. Boots on the ground. Jaguar Wright is down there at the New York City courthouse reporting live on the Diddy trial. Yes, it did. Jesus walks. Jesus walks with Jackie and Aladdin and the genie and the tooth fairy wind. Okay. She was a fairy. She was a fairy. What the fuck does she got on? Up there looking like Peter Pan. Up there looking like she fixing to go to Neverland. Why she on the motherfucking parachute pants? And a motherfucking crop sweater, like, bitch. She don't get your goofy looking ass up out of here, weird. Like she getting ready to start in children's play, a musical or some shit. What the fuck? Ain't enough yarn in the world. Ain't enough yarn in the world. Reporting live. Reporting live from the Diddy trial. We got boots on the ground, sandals on the ground, flip-flops on the ground. We got Jacqueline. Jackie. My. At the Diddy trial, reporting live. What are your thoughts? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Is she gonna get to the T? Is she gonna finally produce a receipt? Jaguar Wright can sit through this whole entire trial. She could have a front row seat and she'd still leave that fucking building confused. Period. She would still leave confused. Still report adversely. Still strongly believe her own delusions. No matter what is said in that courtroom. Again, I feel like if there was any validity to anything Jaguar Wright has ever alleged about Diddy, her statements will be corroborated in that courtroom. And to this day, nothing Jaguar Wright has alleged about Diddy has been corroborated by any of the victims that have taken the stand. The real and true victims of the diddler. The official Kingpin has all of the receipts in. We got sandals on the ground. Like this video, like this video. If you guys are ready to get into some things, let me see those crowns in the chat. Let me see those crowns in the chat. You guys remember to support the show. The number of the day is 10. Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? We got all of these receipts waiting for you. Make sure that you guys are liking this video, supporting the show. We cannot do it without your support. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get these likes up, win. Let's get the support up, win. Yes, it did. We got a lot of things to get into. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. We got a lot of things to get into, win. My. We're getting ready to review Diddy's trial by AI. Okay, on here by AI, because you guys know there's no cameras or recording devices allowed in the courtroom, but because we live in the time of AI and there are court transcripts, there are some people like Law and Crime who have been able to artificially generate what's taking place there in the courtroom. We're going to review the receipts on today. Again, everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys in according to the fair use and copyright doctrine for informational, educational purposes. Yes, it did. Like this video. Remember to support the show. trophies. Remember to hop out of the bushes, support this video. The number of the day is 10. Note that we can't do it without your support. If you guys are ready to get into some things, hashtag let's go. Hashtag let's go. From the top, King, from the top, what can happen when? Let us know. We're getting ready to go over opening arguments from the defense and the prosecution. When gathering close, everyone be seated. When the Diddy trial is about to commence. When on period. Yeah, it's commentary from the King. Whenever you get through, like this video. You guys ready to get into the hashtag? Let's go. Make sure you guys are supporting the show. Share this video. Win. Let's get these likes up. Let's get this video into the algorithm. Win. We got a lot of things to get into. I'm waiting on you. We ain't got all day. This y'all show. Win. This y'all show, of course. Yes, it did. Make sure you guys are liking this video and supporting. Okay, we can't do it without you. It's much more than a video. You know, 2 days to put all this together. So y'all gather in close, liking this video, went in support. Yes, it did. Let's go. Yeah, lit in this video. You guys ready to get into some things? Let's go. My. Again, everything being shown to you guys. Underneath their use of copyright doctrine.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Maureen Comey, Mitzi Steiner, Meredith Foster, Madison Smizer, and Christy Slavic for the government.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. You have Mark Agnifilo, Taney Garagos, Brian Steele, Alexandra Shapiro, and Jason Driscoll. And we're joined today by Mr. Combs. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What?
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Combs.
Good afternoon, Your girl. This some good shit. Okay, on period. Yes, it did. Gather in close. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Oh, the Diddy trial is fixing to start. We got all of the receipts gathering close.
Your Honor.
Have you heard the questions I asked the government attorney and your counsel and their answers?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
My. Notice in that clip, Diddy had a bit of an attitude. What a lot of people are pointing out is that Diddy's attitude from the start of the trial to today has changed a lot. You know, before he was, more defensive, and now he's just like, whatever happens, it feels as though he's like, whatever happens. Yeah. What are your thoughts? Y'all let me know in the chat. When we got a lot of things to get into. Again, everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. Here are the prosecution's opening statements in Diddy sex trafficking trial. Let's get into it.
I know this will be a long road, but I want to emphasize that you have a tremendously important task as jurors. It is to determine the facts. You, and not the court, are the sole judges of the facts. The Constitution itself recognizes your unique role in our system of justice. So please, pay careful attention to the witnesses and evidence received at trial, as well as my instructions on the law. I thank you for your commitment to performing this civic duty and recognize the sacrifices that you have all made to be here today. We will now begin with opening statements. Is the government prepared to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you may proceed.
This is Sean Combs. To the public, he was puffed down.
Who is this man? Diddy is sporting a full head of gray these days, as there's no, dyes available in jail. Okay, all of the vanities that he's used to when he's free. He doesn't have access to the same pampering and things, and he's looking his age. Okay, Diddy's 55 years old, and he could possibly spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Daddy, or Diddy, a cultural icon, a businessman larger than life. But there was another side to him, a side that ran a criminal enterprise. During this trial, you are going to hear about 20 years of the defendant's crimes. But he didn't do it alone. He had an inner circle of bodyguards and high-ranking employees who helped him commit crimes and helped him cover them up. Kidnapping, arson, drugs, sex crimes, bribery, and obstruction. These are just some of the crimes that the defendant and his inner circle committed again and again. You are going to hear about all of them during this trial. Let's start now with just one night. The defendant was on the hunt for his girlfriend, a woman named Cassie. For years, the defendant physically abused Cassie. He also sexually exploited her, forcing her to have sex with male escorts while he watched and recorded it. But that night, the defendant learned he had lost control of Cassie. He found out Cassie was seeing another man. Furious, he set out to find Cassie and that other man, but he couldn't do it by himself. So he took his gun and he took his bodyguard, one of his most loyal lieutenants, to wake up one of the defendant's employees in the middle of the night. The defendant yelled that he was going to kill the man Cassie was with. He demanded that his employee take him to that man's home. The defendant forced the employee out of her apartment and into an SUV. They drove to the house. The defendant and his bodyguard broke in, but no one was there. The defendant did give up. He kept looking for Cassie. When he finally found her, he did what he had done countless times before. He beat her brutally, kicking her in the back and flinging her around like a rag doll. All of that violence wasn't enough, though. The defendant had to make sure he had control over Cassie once again. So he threatened her. The defendant told Cassie that if she defied him again, he would publicly release the videos of her having sex with male escorts that he kept as blackmail. Souvenirs of the...
Pause. I almost forgot. Okay, before we get into the trial, before we get in too deep into the trial win, let's piggyback off of Jaguar Wright. Her initial statements about Diddy 5 years ago. Let's go there. I almost forgot. Jaguar Wright's initial statements about Diddy 5 years ago. Okay, and you know, in comparison to what he's being charged for today, I'm trying to figure out, you know, why she feels like she is at the forefront, or you know, she is the whistleblower. Initially, Wendy Williams was the first person to tell us about Diddy's deviant ways, and Jaguar Wright said herself that she regurgitated things that she heard from Wendy and others. We got all of the receipts. Gather in close. These are Jaguar Wright's initial statements about Diddy. And what I want you guys to pay attention to is, again, how they differ from his charges today.
If nothing else, I am a woman of my word. It is 8 a.m. I am tired as hell. Just going through all of the hate and all of the lies. You know, people, they see me talking out front, but y'all don't really know all the stuff that's going on in the back. You know, like all of these people are cowards. None of them.
Including you, you still haven't responded to any of these lawsuits you begged for.
Half of them, actually, no, none of them would ever say any of this crap to my face. No, let me take that back. 85% of them would say half of this stuff to my face. You know, they wouldn't. 85% wouldn't. But there's always that 15% that be trying it. You know what I mean? And they need to get busted. Some people just got to get busted in their head, you know, before they realize that fat meat is greasy. You know, y'all wanted to know if fat meat.
Jackie being one of those people. Okay, on period. Clearly she done put on a lot of weight these days, so she gonna learn soon.
Was greasy, so I'm finna show y'all. I got a whole like turkey leg
and a turkey neck,
fat meat. Like I got a whole like the butt end of a brisket where all the fat is fat meat. I got all of that.
Back, big back.
Honeycomb, honeycomb, honeycomb. Now you could have pulled your minions to the side and said, look, I don't know if you want to mess with her. We don't know what she got. So I'm going to tell you what I got. I think it was like 03.
Like this video, like this video. Remember to support the show. Trophies. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. The number of the day is 10. Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? Like this video. Let's get these likes up. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
Yeah. It was right before me and Music Soul Child did the Grey Goose tour. There was a young woman, beautiful woman. She's a lawyer, or at least she was. She used to be an entertainment lawyer. I'm not going to say her name. The story is enough. Because I don't know. I hope I won't be putting her in danger. But she shouldn't have to feel afraid after all of these years, almost 20 years, you know. But I had to give her a job. I shouldn't say I had to give her a job. I gave her a job working for me so she could find some safety. Because while she was working at Bad Boy, because she was one of the lead counsels.
My.
For Bad Boy Entertainment, she witnessed something. She witnessed something that was disturbing.
She witnessed it or you witnessed it? Because later she would go on to say that she witnessed it. Put the girls in the back.
To her. But what was really disturbing to her was the conversation that she had with Diddy after. See, Christopher Williams.
Who later came out to say that Jaguar is full of shit and this never happened.
I don't know. I guess he wanted to sign. I don't know what happened. But Puff was supposed to be giving him a demo deal, and he gave him a demo deal, and I guess it was supposed to turn into an album deal, which that never happened. But this young woman walked in to get approval on some paperwork. See. And when she walked in, the door wasn't locked, so she didn't think twice about just walking in. And when she walked in, she saw Christopher Williams performing fellatio on Puff. Now, from what she said to me, it was disturbing because, you know, they didn't stop. She just walked out and she just kept her head down at the office the rest of the day. I believe it was. And I don't think it was at the end of business day that day, but I think it was the following day. He came into her office and was like, yeah, so you came in there. So what? What you gonna do? You wanna say something? And she was like, oh no, she was like, I just don't understand why you left the door unlocked.
At no point in court has Cassie or anyone else alleged that Diddy was sexually involved with these men. Well, not sexually. Let me rephrase that. Physically involved with these men. You know, Diddy has seen a lot of dick. He didn't have to sneak around. He wasn't, you know, hiding it from Cassie. He would literally watch other men penetrate his girl, and this would turn him on. But Cassie didn't describe Diddy as being attracted to these men or touching these men or allowing these men to touch him. And for the most part, these men seem heterosexual to where Cassie had to talk them into even doing the freak offs because Diddy would be present. So she would have to kind of make them comfortable with even participating in the freak off, being that, you know, these are heterosexual men. You know, if Diddy wanted head from these men, why wouldn't he get it from all of the men that he was paying in the freak offs? I'm just saying. Seems a bit odd. Seems a bit odd that he would be, you know, participating in freak offs for 10 years with maybe approximately 10 years with Cassie. And, Cassie hasn't detailed a time where he was sucking dick or getting his dick sucked. So how does Jackie know this?
Locked. If you were in there doing that, why would you leave the door unlocked? He said, I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do in my building. And I just don't know. He was like, it's power, see? I can make a man, he said, if I can make a man suck my dick, I can make people do anything for money. That's what you said, Puff, about Christopher Williams sucking your dick for a demo deal. And you cut him a check. And you chased that young woman out of New York.
Cassie even alleged that, Diddy, had sex with other women in front of her. But again, she didn't say anything about Diddy having sex with other men. The trial is ongoing. So maybe, between now and the end of the trial, we'll find out about the kids. We'll find out about the, gay sex. But as of right now, none of these things that Jaguar Wright has alleged has come out in court. So again, why people are looking for accolades for something they took a shot and you literally took a shot in the dark and was hoping that anything would stick. It's crazy.
New York, just like you tried to chase Wendy Williams out of New York. And she came to work for me. And I loved her working for me. And when she was finally cool and could find, a good move to move forward, she did. She was with me for less than 6 months. But she was a wonderful woman. And she was a brilliant attorney. And she thought she was signing up for the ride of her life.
Mind you, this woman is an attorney, which means she's educated. She went to school, passed the bar. Why not sue Diddy? Why go and tell you some shit when she can go file a lawsuit easy? Get her, legal friends behind her. Work in conjunction with the authorities. Like, what the fuck were you gonna do, especially back then, to help this woman? And I mean, what type of help? What? She walked in allegedly on 2 men engaging in consensual sex. What? I'm lost. Where's the crime?
She's going to be, head of legal at Bad Boy Entertainment and be a female. Like, that was a big deal. Until she accidentally walked into her boss's, office and caught him getting head from a movie star.
I thought she was in a closet. Now she walked in. This story has changed so much over the years.
Which he said was done for nothing more than an exercise of power. Because if he can make a man suck his dick, he can make anybody do anything. That's you, Puff. That's you, Honeycomb. That's why I call you Honeycomb. Because you smack so sweet.
My. Jaguar Wright is alleging, men. Diddy feels like men giving him fellatio makes him more powerful. Again, why hasn't this come up in Cassie's testimony. We'll be reviewing Cassie's testimony coming up here. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We can't do it without you.
You chased that woman out of your offices because she saw you being you, and then you threatened to ruin her life if she ever told anyone. But she did tell someone. She told me. And I've kept her secret all of these years. You better not try to do nothing to her either, because she ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. It's not her fault you a sodomite. She ain't had nothing to do with you being no sodomite, forcing men to do degrading acts just so you can prove how powerful you are. Take a fucking punch, bitch. Show people how powerful you are. I mean, from the way it sounds, what I'm saying shouldn't hurt you. You've been so cool with it for so long. What was that video you did? I can't even remember who it was with. Was it with Usher or something? And you was in a hotel room and you had a dildo in the bed and everybody was trying to skip past that part and you just had a dildo in the bed. What was you using it for? Who was you using it on? Was you using it on yourself? Did somebody else use it on you? Why are you doing videos in hotel rooms with dildos and men? Only men present. Because you're a sodomite. That's why. Like, I don't know if every man that's had a sexual dealing with you, if it's been consensual. You know, maybe you were holding some bad information over their head. Or maybe you had some bad information on their family. See, that's why I have exposed myself. That's why I have been transparent this entire time. Because y'all ain't going to use nothing that I done.
She said that he forced these men. He forced men. Mind you, she's not talking about a freak off. She's not talking about a threesome. There are no women involved in this scenario. She's saying that Diddy is a gay man. And he was forcing these people to engage in these sexual acts with him. Now, let's be very clear. Force and coercion are two separate things outside of consent. He was paying these men who voluntarily came to participate. There was no coercion. There was no force, in my opinion. But the act of paying someone for sex is, in fact, criminal because that is called prostitution. Let's be very clear. And if he was flying these people out, that's called trafficking. Let's be very clear. Whether everyone was consenting or not, this is federal for the holes in the back. It don't matter if you consented. You can go rob a bank right now and everybody in that bank can consent to giving you the money on. But that ain't their money to give. Still criminal, you know, breaking the law. So even if everyone was consenting, there's still laws in place that protect, you know, that are supposed to protect, you know, us from being trafficked, and etc. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're supposed to protect us from being trafficked and etc. But it seems that, you know, in this instance, the law is being used to criminalize, further criminalize, okay, these heinous acts, these scandalous acts. I would say scandalous acts that transpired between Cassie and Diddy.
And against me, I'ma blow me up. You should take a page out of my book. The truth will it'll set you free.
I think you can fly someone out, friend, but if you're paying them for sex, that is prostitution. That's why Diddy in court tried to say, I didn't pay them for sex, I paid them for their time. And you know, Cassie Ventura's testimony, where she stated that I had to ask, you know, if they were the police. That's how she discovered that this was illegal. This means that Diddy knew that what they were doing was criminal. And continued to do it anyway. Yes, like it was a job. Absolutely. Like it was a job. It was a job. It was definitely a job. Cassie even said it became the freak offs became a job. The men, the escorts, were being paid. They were hired employees. He had a roster. He had their times of availability. He would call them up whenever he needed to. They were his employees. This is a criminal enterprise. RICO, whenever y'all get through, again, he don't have to have hundreds of thousands of victims like they're trying to make him seem like he victimized all he needed that one person. If he trafficked Cassie, that's it. If he was flying escorts out and he was paying them for sex, that's it. That's it.
So yeah, Sean Combs, I'm charging you with sodomy. I'm charging you with being a divisive human being who will do anything for $1. I'm charging you with ruining multiple careers and with stealing great music away from the public so you can get rich off of trash. How many fucking great artists have you blocked? How many people have you called and paid money to sign people so that they could shelf them so your projects could go on through? Everybody in your pocket, Puff. Probably because you got one of their secrets. You probably about the only other person in the industry that got more secrets than me. And that's because you know Clive Davis, and we all know he has lots of secrets.
Only person in the industry got more secrets than Jackie is Diddy. Alluding to the fact that she should be in this right next to Diddy. She should be in the same situation, if not worse. She's admitted to being worse, more vile, more deviant than Diddy himself. But yet people are praising this woman for what? She's not a whistleblower. She was blowing the whistle whenever you get through. Like this video. She was laying with the enemy, participating in the criminal enterprise. She said it herself. She would recruit the woman so they could be drugged and raped. And she would walk past them as they were passed out on the floor, and she would not say anything because she wanted to keep her spot. If you ask me, they should lock her ass up too. The Official Kingpin has all other receipts. Like this video. Remember to support the show. Where are my trophies at? Is something wrong with the Cash App? Is something wrong with the support features? My, make sure you supporting the show. I know I was off a couple of days, but damn, there's 200 people in the motherfucking building. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video. The number of the day is 10. The number of the day is 10. We can't done it without your support. Yeah, hop out of the bushes, like this video, support this video. We got Cash, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to done it. It's in this bitch. Make sure that you guys are liking this video. When today we'll be reviewing the Diddy trial in its entirety. Let's go.
Clearly, he trusts you. He stepped around Andre Harrell and gave you the keys to the kingdom. Andre was in line. But then again, you know, you added in for Andre because Andre used to make you suck his dick. And Kim Porter had footage of it. I heard her whispering about it in the Kit Kat Club with somebody else. I ain't gonna say who. She was in the bathroom, getting high, talking about how she had you by the balls. And sure enough, 2 weeks later, she had that brand new Mercedes-Benz that Andre Harrell paid for. She got you good, Puff. I guess you finally got her back, huh? Right? You're alive and she dead. You won. See, what Andre did to you, it could have stopped with him. But you like the power too much. So all you did was emulate what Andre Harrell did to you. See, you were a victim and then you became a victimizer. And that's what you chose. You need to tell everybody the truth about why you never married Kim. Probably because she was blackmailing you. Because she had the goods on you. So did Nisha Battle. Nisha Battle had the goods on you too. There's a lot of chicks out there that got the goods on you. So I am going to go to sleep with my gun just in case shots start firing around here and I got to bust back. I'm going to give me some rest. But I promised that I was going to expose you if motherfuckers kept acting a fool on my page on you and your artist Mary J. Blige's behalf. So y'all did what y'all did and I'm doing what I'm doing and now I'm going to get some rest. But I will say this to you, Sean Combs. You might get me, but I got you first, bitch. And you going to burn in hell for all the lives you've destroyed on so many different levels. All of these niggas out here might.
I know that's right. Shout out to my friend Go. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. You guys all follow my friend. Go over there to the support feature and support the show now. You guys all follow my friend. Go over there to the support feature and support the show now. Yes, it did. The number of the day is here. Yes, it did. I thought the girls was over there asleep. Okay, I'm about to say, girl, I don't know if we're going to make it through this video because we got quotas. Y'all know that, right? We've been live for 2 hours. 2 hours. Like this video, share this video, and support. Okay, on period. Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? We in the Fish campaign. Like I said, I got all the receipts. I ain't got to go nowhere. We in. Just remember to support the show. We can't do it without you. Let's go.
I'd be scared of you. All of these niggas out here, you might got dirt on them. But guess what? I got more dirt on you than you got on me, Puff. And you owe Albie Shore an apology for not properly acknowledging him as the amazing father that he is. Albie Shore is an amazing father.
Yes. Thank you, Skilo friend. Thank you for you. You guys all follow my friend Skilo over there to the support feature and support the show now. And remember, we can't do it without your support. Let's go.
He's an amazing grandfather. He's an amazing writer. And you hated him because he was gorgeous and more talented than you. And you knew he loved Kim. You knew he loved her. And you made sure that you got her out of the way. You're an asshole. You're a jealous little bitch. Running around diddling little boys and shit. You.
My. Again, you would think that the feds would have, felt that it would be important to save the kids. Where are the kids? Find the kids. Locate the kids. What about the children? If we don't hear anything about no kids during this trial, chances are there wasn't no kids. Jackie made it up. Why is she still being allowed to speak? Nothing she has said has come to fruition. Diddy was always going to jail. But it ain't have nothing to do with Jackie. Like this video. Like this video is up and it's stuck. Remember to support the show. Follow my friend Mini Curls over there to support feature and support the show now. It's up and it's stuck here in a whole other situation. Let's go. Thank you, friend. I love you. It's lit. Let's go.
You a punk. Why is anybody afraid of you when you ain't nothing but a punk? And all of them girls and all of them young boys that you put on planes, flying here and there so that you could sexually harass them and torment them.
Again, Jaguar is alleging that he was putting children on planes to sexually harass them. What we discovered through this trial is that he was pitting grown men, male escorts. He was hiring male escorts. He was paying them via company funds. They were literally bad boy escorts that he would hire to participate in these freak offs. They would literally be on the schedule. They will have a schedule, like this boy will come in at this time to this time, and the other boy will come in from this time to this time. These were grown men. Jaguar is talking about children. Like this video, like this video. The whole time Jag has been talking about children, like when she came out with her fake victims, how they were alleging that they were only kids when they met Diddy. Jaguar's campaign for years has been save the children. Now the Diddy trial has started and we hear nothing about kids. What happened to all the fucking kids? You got Jaguar literally had people filing civil lawsuits alleging that they were kids when Diddy diddled them. And they were being doused in baby oil that contained GHB. Thinking that they were going to get some sort of payout. Only to find out that it was all lies. There is nothing that you can put in baby oil topically that will get you high. And all of those civil lawsuits were filed without any receipts. And we found out that the lawsuits that Busby filed were all bogus, being he did no research and has no evidence that supports any of the lawsuits that he filed. And with Cassie Ventura being the prosecution's main witness, you can assume that she is also the primary victim. I don't think there is hundreds of victims. I think that there's probably a handful of victims. Cassie being the main victim and the male escorts that he was hiring. And, are these people victims? Or were they all participants in this criminal enterprise that they're trying to pin on Diddy being the mastermind? That's typically what happens in the RICO. They really just want the mastermind. They want the head of the organization. And all of these people that are testifying ultimately are testifying for immunity. The reason Cassie Ventura is testifying now, even though she has $30 million, she canceled her tour so that she didn't have to deal with this. Ultimately, the reason that she is testifying is to send Diddy away for good. Like this video, she definitely got immunity. She definitely got immunity. You know, she's a part of this criminal org. That's why everybody's saying, oh, it was consensual. She participated. They were in it together. And, you know, she probably was. But they don't want Cassie. They want the head. They want Diddy. They gave her immunity to tell us what she knows. They've been looking into Diddy for years. They've been trying to figure out what's been going on with Diddy for years. When Cassie Ventura filed that lawsuit, I came forward and stated that that was the worst mistake that Diddy could ever make in his life. Settling with Cassie Ventura. He would have been better off fighting this in civil court than fighting this in federal court with this criminal. I said that he made himself look weak. Not only did he make himself look weak, he made himself look guilty. And the cherry on top was the Intercontinental video that was released. Diddy denied, only to find out that you did, in fact, abuse Cassie. Like this video, like this video.
And coerce them into doing sexual acts that they didn't want to do because you had dirt on them or because you had money on them. Those are all federal crimes. Check the statutes. If you put a bitch or a nigga on a plane and you're taking them to be sexually abused in any way.
No, it was consensual. It wasn't abuse. It was criminal because it was prostitution. Trafficking because they were flown out. Very simple. Very simple. In my opinion, it doesn't matter whether they were coerced, forced, or they did it voluntarily. Prostitution is criminal. Period. And you were engaging in, you know, the transportation of these escorts across state lines. Trafficking. It's not, doesn't take a rocket scientist.
That's trafficking. That's 10 to 20. You'll do more time in jail than Shine did for covering your ass. And that's what you need to do. You need to go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 extra. You got enough money. You need to pay reparations to everybody you fucked over. And you need to pay reparations to everybody who was ever signed to Bad Boy. You owe them money. Much as you stole from everybody, you probably still stealing from Mother Wallace.
No. She got all the money. She got all the money. What you talking about? She got all the money. Come to find out that Diddy's mom is, you know, the name on the estate and allegedly has been, you know, hiding all of Diddy's funds. This video is 5 years old, friend. These are Jaguar Wright's initial statements about Diddy.
Biggie's trust probably ain't seeing everything that it's supposed to see because you a sneaky little fucking bastard. $885 million. You got a house here. You got a house there. You got this. You got that. Why didn't you look out for Faith? She was the first lady of Bad Boy. She was Big's wife. You made sure that happened. Why didn't you look out for Faith? You owe these niggas money, yo. Take like 200 million of that 885 you got. And just cut a check. Cut everybody $1 million. Cut everybody $1 million. Trust me, they earned it. Fucking with you. They earned it. You're an asshole. And there's other stories I could tell, but I told that story because it was attached to me. Because the woman that you scared into leaving New York came to me for refuge. See, I've been protecting women in this business for 2 decades. I've been looking out for women for 2 decades. Y'all niggas don't even fucking say thank you. But then again, how would you know? His press releases are so good. You might want to hire a new press agent, Puff, because I don't think the bitch you got on the bitch or the nigga that you got on payroll is going to be able to spin this or get in front of it, because it's the truth. And you know what, Puff? If I'm lying, you can sue me. But we both know I'm not lying. Everybody knows you like humiliating men because you want to prove you the biggest dude in the room. But the truth is, you a bitch. You a fake Debo.
Now, let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. You guys have heard about the freak offs, right? Who was being humiliated during these freak offs? Were the men being humiliated, or was it Cassie who was being humiliated? Who was being humiliated during the freak offs? I don't think these escorts were being humiliated. They were being paid to do and provide a service. And they clearly had boundaries. You know, like Diddy wasn't touching them. He wasn't fondling them. You know, he was a voyeur. He would watch in the corner and service himself. If anybody was humiliated in this situation, I would think that it would be ultimately Cassie, or possibly even Diddy, who would come out with a face mask and a hat and sunglasses on in order to conceal his identity. Again, Jaguar Wright may have heard some things through the grapevine, but if you listen to what she's saying, she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Let's be very clear.
And all somebody got to do is pick up a brick and bust you in your head. Lay that ass out.
Friend, shout out to Jess. She said, honestly, he was running an illegal sex ring using his company. There's your RICO and racketeering. It's simple, and you don't have to have a lot of victims. Cassie could be the only one. You don't have to go out and grape 10 people to get a grape charge. All you have to do is grape one. That's all it takes. And guess what? The charges and the sentencing guidelines are the same, whether you traffic 1 or 10 people. It's the same. Diddy is looking at life in prison. Period. Everybody looking for all these other motherfuckers. They're not necessary to prove the things that Diddy is being charged with. Racketeering, sex trafficking, and engaging in transportation. What was it? Transportation? What's the third one? That one always fucked me up. Okay, that one always struck me up. Diddy's charges. And I think he has 5 charges. Okay, he has 5 charges total. Okay, federal criminal charges: racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Okay, very clear, very clear. I said from the beginning that Cassie's video, where she was being beat and drugged in the hallway, proved everything. Proved all those 3 things. I went over it back when Cassie initially filed the lawsuit. Go back and check out my video. But we went through each of these charges, and I gave my opinion on how all of these things, can be proven from just that video that the prosecution is relying heavily on. They also released a whole 15-minute video. We will review it today in its entirety. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video. We got quotas to meet, Crown Family. Trophies! What's going on? What's going on? Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. It's up in a sec here in the home of the situation. Let's go.
Promise you, the second you go down like Suge went down, it's over. And everything that you protect is going to, including fucking Mary J. fake ass queen. That bitch ain't the queen of number whores.
No, absolutely. I do believe that there are other victims. I just don't believe there are 100 victims or 1,000. I've said that from the very beginning. I do believe he probably got, like I said in this live, I said he probably got a handful of victims. But Cassie and him engaged in these freak offs for 10 years, even after they split. This was a weekly thing. When did he have time for all of these? Busby said he had what, 1,300 victims. We did the math. That would be one victim every day for the past 5 years. Where are the people that helped him, facilitate this criminal organization, this sex ring? How did all of this go on without Cassie knowing even? I think that would be important for Cassie to say, in court that, I'm not the only victim. We had our freak offs once a week, but the other 6 days of the week he was having freak offs with other people, unknown to me. This was a daily thing. When did he have a chance to work? She said he was addicted to success. I'm sure the feds have more evidence. They said there was other celebrities and people on those tapes. Again, I just don't believe that there are hundreds or thousands of victims. Yeah.
She the queen of whores and the queen of lies. Y'all shouldn't have started playing around with images of my dead son. Y'all just shouldn't have done it. You went too far. So guess what? My name is Jaguar. Panthera Anka. Not a car.
My, not when they arrested him. The hotel room was set up for a freak off. I guess he wanted to have one more before he left. She was also saying that, he had freak offs with Kim Porter also. She got mad at him because he left to freak off with Kim Porter. Did anybody catch that? If you guys didn't catch that, we're gonna again review the trial in its entirety during this live. Make sure that you guys are supporting the show. We can't do it without your support. We might have to do this in parts. If the trophies don't start showing up when, I'm sure gonna hate it when, because I plan on sitting here all day with the crown and going over the transcripts when. Yes, it did. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Cassie, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. Note that we can't done it without your support. Looking for my trophies, Crown Family, or security. Go around and find them damn trophies. What the hell going on today? See if the critters got them held up in the back. Yeah, them some hating assholes. Go see if they got my trophies held up in the back. Yes, it did. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We can't done it without you. Let's go.
The animal. Consider yourself scratched, bitch.
Okay, Jackie can play in Ashes, but Diddy can't play in that Diddy oil. If you really want it, if you really need it, he's got it. Yeah. Jackie can play in her son's remains. Jackie can desecrate her dead son's remains. She can throw ashes onto innocent bystanders, but Diddy can rub baby oil on every part of him. Make it make sense. Diddy can't be obsessor with the Diddy oil. He can't want to be shiny. Jackie want to be dusty. He can't want a little gloss. He can't want a little glow. He can't enjoy the slip and slide without somebody having to say song. Is that what that was? Jackie! She tried washing your ass. You tried taking a dip in some baby oil, you rusty bitch. How could you talking about? Did y'all hear Diddy had motherfucking tubs of baby oil over there? I said, girl, not the tub. Had the inflatable child's pool filled with hot baby oil. Yeah, they had to heat the baby. I wonder how long that shit took. That had to take all damn day. Imagine all of the bottles of baby oil it took to fill up an inflatable pool. But before you have to heat, before you fill it, you have to heat the baby. I done heard it all. I done heard it all. And Astroglide. And the Astroglide. It's a whole lot of dusty ass shit going on. Leave it to the official campaign to bring some clarity to a dusty situation with. Like this video. Like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the Lituation. Let's go. Remember to support. We're looking for our trophies. The number today is 10. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video. Like this video. A few Jackie clips. A few more Jackie clips before we jump back into the trial. Before we jump back into the trial. For the girls in the back. Can really get an idea of Jackie. You know, why she is not a whistleblower. And how she's been clout chasing throughout all of these years. My. Here we go. Like this video. Like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the Lituation. A few more clips, and then we're going to jump into the trial. Jump back into the trial. Listen to this.
Because I would walk off those buses and leave those girls there. I would walk out of those hotel suites and leave those girls there knowing what was going to happen to them. I didn't say shit because I had to keep my mouth shut so I could keep my spot.
Oh, my.
Because I would walk off those buses and leave those girls there. I would walk out of those hotel suites and leave those girls there knowing what was going to happen to them. I didn't say shit because I had to keep my mouth shut so I could keep my spot.
One more time for the girls in the back.
Because I would walk off those buses and leave those girls there. I would walk out of those hotel suites and leave those girls there knowing what was going to happen to them. I didn't say shit because I had to keep my mouth shut so I could keep my spot.
So is she a whistleblower or is she complicit? Is she a whistleblower or is she complicit? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. I want to hear from you. A few more clips before we jump back into the trial.
Like, none of that shit is true. And later on, you're going to see that a lot of the things that Jaguar says about me and others, she actually has done to us and done to other people. Like, none of that shit is true. And later on, you're going to see that a lot of the things that Jaguar says about me and others, she actually has done to us and done to other people.
Talib, what?
Like, none of that shit is true. And later on, you're going to see that a lot of the things that Jaguar says about me and others, she actually has done to us and done to other people.
My. She's actually done to us and done to other people. So when she's calling Diddy a sodomite, and when she's saying that, you know, Diddy diddled little boys, and she's describing, you know, how she likes to backdoor men's. My. Is that what that were? Is that what that were? My.
That's where you go nowhere, which is where people like me step in. You right? I go to Diddy parties to walk mother out, cause ain't nobody stopping me when I come. That's where you go nowhere, which is where people like me step in. You right? I go to Diddy parties to walk mother out, cause ain't nobody stopping me when I come. That's where you go nowhere, which is where people like me step in. Right, I go to Diddy parties to walk mother out, cause ain't nobody stopping me when I come.
My. Shout out to Danny Liz. She said, why didn't she go walk Cassie or Kim out? Okay, on period. Why she didn't walk her goofy ass in that courtroom? Okay, on period. Yes, it did. It's just a lie. Just a lie. When my walked them out, okay, just to leave them at the hotel room, right? Okay, so she left the girls in the hotel, and then another time she went to walk motherfuckers out from the Diddy parties. Jack is a time travel. I'm trying to tell you, friend. She's just a lying asshole. She's a lying asshole. My. The official Kingpin has all of the receipts, okay, on period. So now that we got Jackie out the way, okay, you guys know, you guys have a better idea of who she is and her role in this Diddy case, okay. In my opinion, she's envious of Diddy. She's envious of any of her peers who are more successful, which is everyone. You know, Jaguar believed that she is a singer. If you guys know about Jaguar, if you guys been following Jaguar, then you guys will know that she never really being that, okay, on period. She's more of a renowned backup singer. She sing backup for the Roots. Yes, it did. Very much so back up. But yeah, Jaguar Wright's industry connection has helped her build this foundation of delusion for her delayed following, okay, of conspiracists. Yes, it did. Because Jaguar Wright is nothing more than a conspiracist. That's it. That's all. These are conspiracies and not truth. And again, it's my belief that Jaguar Wright has never been in close proximity to Diddy, let alone a Diddy party. I remember one time she was on my show and she said that she went to this specific Diddy party. I must have Googled the party. They had a list of the attendants. They took, red carpet photos, and Jaguar Wright was nowhere to be found. She said, "Oh, I wasn't at that party. I was at the party back at the house." I said, "But you said you was at this party." She said, "Oh, it was the pre-party to the pot." I got all of the receipts. Y'all like this video, Remember to support the show. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Oh, let's jump back into the Diddy trial. When, okay, on period. Let's jump back into the Diddy trial. Y'all like this video, when make sure that you guys are supporting the show. We've been live 2.5 hours when we got quotas to meet Crown Family. Remember to support the show. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. So before we review the Jaguar Wright clip, her initial statements about Diddy, we were reviewing the prosecution's opening statements. So let's jump back into it. Let's go.
Most humiliating nights of her life. This was just one night in the defendant's 2 decades of crime. In one night, he and his lieutenant kidnapped an employee, broke into a man's house, and the defendant beat and blackmailed.
Yeah, friend, I got that receipt. Y'all want to see that? I got that receipt. Friend, I got everything. I got everything. I cannot complain. It's a lot. Yes, it did. Like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. You know what I got there. Jaguar said that there's a sex tape with her and Diddy, and she got she wear body cams. She wore body cams during the freak off. Yeah, I got all of that, friend. I got everything.
How come you didn't do more music with Jay-Z?
I cannot. Like this video. Gather in close with. Is this the one? This is the one you're talking about, right? My.
How come you didn't do more music with Jay-Z?
I don't talk about my business with Mr. Carter. All I got to say about Mr. Carter is we did excellent work together.
Definitely.
We can still work together. I ain't got no problem with it.
Oh, wait. I don't think this is the one. Hold on. But it looked like this. I think this is the same video, but I need the longer clip. Where the longer clip at? Oop, 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 oop. Where is it at? I know I got it. I know I got it. Oh, let me type in body cam. It should pop up then. If I type in like body cam. Ooh. Yes, it did. When she pulled out that watch, talk about everything is on the watch. Girl. La, 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 la. Where is that damn clip at? I thought I had just seen it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all like this video? Like this video. Remember to support the show. No, we can't do it without your support. We got Cassie, Super Chat, Vimazelle, Crypto. However you want to done it. Don't be weird. Remember to support the show. The number of the day is 10. Looking for my trophies to hop out of the bushes. Yes, looking for my trophies to hop out of the bushes. We got a long live schedule on today. Make sure that you guys are supporting. We got quotas to meet. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Can't done it without you. We can't done it without you. My. Let me find this clip. Danny. It was the same video. I'm pretty sure it was the same video. We did have it there. Can you help me, friend? Can you find the clip for me, friend? And we'll play it in just a minute. We'll play it in just a minute. Let's get back into the prosecution's testimony because I don't know how long we're gonna be here. We need the trophies. We need to find the damn trophies. Where did the trophies go? Like this video. Remember to support. Again, these are the prosecution's opening statements gathered and close with. Okay, you can all now be seated. Okay, the trial is starting now. Okay.
His girlfriend. And as you will learn, this was just
back a couple clicks. Boop.
The defendant did give up. He kept looking for Cassie. When he finally found her, he did what he had done countless times before. He beat her brutally, kicking her in the back and flinging her around like a rag doll. All of that violence wasn't enough, though. The defendant had to make sure he had control over Cassie once again, so he threatened her. The defendant told Cassie that if she defied him again, he would publicly release the videos of her having sex with male escorts that he kept as blackmail. Souvenirs of the most humiliating nights of her life. This was just one night in the defendant's 2 decades of crime. In one night, he and his lieutenant kidnapped an employee, broke into a man's house, and the defendant beat and blackmailed his girlfriend. And as you will learn, this was just the tip of the iceberg. These are not the only crimes the defendant committed. That's not the only time he kidnapped someone, and Cassie is not the only woman he beat or sexually exploited. For 20 years, the defendant, with the help of his trusted inner circle, committed crime after crime. That's why we're here today. That's what this case is about. 20 years of crime is a lot to cover. So first, I'm going to walk you through what evidence in this case will show. Then I will explain a little bit about the charges, and then I will tell you how the government will prove that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So what will the evidence show? You'll learn that the defendant was a musician.
Diddy should have took that damn plea deal. I know he up in there shaking his damn head. Feeling really, bamboozled. I do feel like he thought that his defense team, his attorneys were going to be able to prove that, Cassie was somehow complicit. But again, I don't feel like they don't want Cassie, which is a large part of the reason she's testifying. After Cassie and Diddy settled, a lot of people thought that, it was over with. Part of the settlement was that Cassie was not able to talk about it. Prior to the trial starting, a lot of people were speculating that Cassie would not take the stand, but as you guys can see, she's doing just that. And it was even alleged that she's somehow financially benefiting from this. Cassie alleges that, she's not getting anything from this federal prosecution, but again, she did receive $20 million in settlement from Diddy and also $10 million in settlement from the Intercontinental Hotel, who did nothing when she was trying to escape Diddy's brutal attacks. My. Like this video's up and it's stuck. We're looking for our trophies to hop out of the bushes when, okay, we've been live 2.5 hours. Let's go. The number of the day is 10. Thank you, Danny. We're going to play it in just a minute. I keep on, I want us to get through the prosecution's opening statements, and then we'll go back and check that out. And then we'll get into the defense opening statements, and then we'll get into the witnesses and what they said as well. Let's go.
Who created an empire. He had a record label, Bad Boy Records, and other businesses that he ran or controlled. Those businesses made the defendant rich, and he used money and resources from those companies to build his reputation and to feed his every desire. To do that, he relied on an inner circle of people closest to him, like his bodyguards, chief of staff, and other high-ranking employees who ran all aspects of his life. Together, the group worked to promote the defendant's power. They carefully cultivated and guarded his reputation. And they worked to get the defendant everything he wanted. He sometimes called himself the king, and he expected to be treated like one. He expected his inner circle to cater to his every desire, including his sexual desires. For years, the defendant used his inner circle and his company's resources to sexually exploit multiple women, including women he forced and manipulated into having sex with male escorts, meaning men who the defendant paid to have sex with women while he watched.
Man. So he was watching. He watched. I thought Jack said that he was fucking and sucking on the escorts. Major inconsistencies in everything Jaguar has said. That's another major inconsistency. According to Cassie, he would just watch. According to the escorts, he would just watch. According to Jaguar, he was in there fucking and sucking.
No matter what, the defendant and his inner circle made sure he got everything he wanted. Many times that involved committing crimes together and then covering up those crimes. Those crimes included violent acts, like when the defendant brought his bodyguard and his gun to kidnap the employee I mentioned earlier. But you'll hear about the other violence too, like when the defendant's bodyguards kidnapped the same employee another time, forcing her to sit through days of lie detector tests, or when the defendant had a man's car set on fire, or when the defendant dangled a woman over a balcony. You'll see and hear evidence of all of this. The defendant had impossible demands. When his employees failed to meet those demands, the defendant threw things at them, threatened them, hit them, or pressured them to take drugs. He even sexually assaulted one of them. You'll also hear how the defendant used his employees to get and distribute drugs. They delivered those drugs whenever the defendant asked, including so he could give those same drugs to the women he was forcing to have sex with male escorts. He transported those women and those escorts across state lines and even out of the country for those sex acts. And he used his inner circle and the vast resources of his business empire to help arrange those trips and make the women available to him. Let me be very clear on this next point. This case is not about a celebrity's private sexual preferences. The evidence will show that the sexual conduct at issue in this case was coercive and criminal because the defendant made women have sex when they did not want to, because he threatened them, he drugged help, he lied to them, and he even used violence to make them do it. A lot of this trial will focus on just two of those women, Cassie, who I talked about earlier, and Jane. Some of the details of what happened to Cassie and Jane may be hard to hear, but this is what the evidence will show happened. The defendant used...
This federal indictment is going to focus on Cassie and Jane. Cassie and Jane Doe. It's not 100 people. It's not 20 people. It's not 10 people. It's 2 people. Like I said, they don't have to traffic half of America. He doesn't have to be even worse monster than he already is, if you understand what I'm trying to say. All it takes is one. Cassie being that one, and then everyone else that they're bringing in to support Cassie's statements. Done. Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay. The case is not about just Cassie. It's about his pattern of behavior when. Yes, it is. It's not about the consensual sex. It's about the laws that were broken and the pattern of behavior that will result from, organizing and desiring to freak off.
lies, drugs, threats, and violence to force and coerce first Cassie and later Jane to have sex with him in front of male escorts. The defendant insisted that the sex occur in a very specific, highly orchestrated way. These sexual performances lasted multiple days and involved multiple escorts. The defendant called these encounters by different names over the years. First, freak-offs, later wild king nights or hotel nights. Week after week, the defendant directed freak-offs in hotels across the country and sometimes out of the country. At times, the defendant had escorts and the women travel from out of state, so the defendant's staff sometimes organized flights, cars, and hotels. The defendant's businesses paid those expenses. The defendant had particular demands for freak-offs.
Oh, the businesses was paying. Rico. Don't call it a Rico. Don't call it a Rico win. My. The fact that he was using business funds makes this a enterprise, an organization. It's not looking good for the diddler. How to use his own personal funds. This was, be slightly it's a little piece of different. But because he's using business funds, I mean, did we not learn anything from Martha Stewart? Diddy done.
At his direction, the defendant's staff set up the room in advance with supplies, like his preferred lighting, extra linens, and lubricant. His staff remained on call to refresh anything the defendant needed, like cash to pay the escorts or drugs for the women and the defendant. The hotel rooms were dark. The defendant instructed Cassie and Jane how to look, to dress in lingerie, wear tall platform high heels, and have manicured white nails. The defendant selected drugs for Cassie and Jane to take.
You know you were a bad bitch, sexy nails, French. Never mind. Back to the trial.
Usually MDMA, also known as Molly or ecstasy. Sometimes those drugs made Cassie and Jane sick, but they also made the woman more uninhibited.
All right, let's go ahead and start our 5 on it challenge win. Let's go ahead and start our 5 on it challenge. You absolutely right, friend. Yes, it did. Anybody got 5 on it that official Kingpin can keep? Yes, it did. We've been live for almost 3 hours. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We got Castle Super Chat, Vimazelle, Crypto, however you want it done. Anybody got 5 on it that official Kingpin can keep? Like this video. My. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go. My. Yes, it did. Trophies, you know what to do. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show.
Sexually aroused. The defendant fed Cassie and Jane drugs throughout the freak-off so they could stay awake and perform for him for hours and days at a time. Once an escort arrived, the defendant dictated every step of the sexual activity that followed the same pattern. And he expected the women to enjoy themselves, to appear to, while they did it. The defendant masturbated throughout the freak-offs and often video recorded part of them.
Okay.
Now I want to...
If Cassie was looking as if she didn't resort, if she was looking like she wasn't enjoying it, he would snatch her ass up, beat her ass down, and then make her go back out there and do it again. This is why they had to replace the first escort, because he would ultimately drag Cassie by her off of the dick into the back, and he would hear Cassie being beat, and he said when Cassie returned, he couldn't get it back up, and then every time he would return to, he couldn't get it up anymore. Couldn't get it up anymore. My.
I want to tell you more about Cassie and about Jane. Cassie was a 19-year-old model, an aspiring singer with a hit song when she met the defendant in 2006. The defendant was 17 years older than her and the head of a record label. Soon, Cassie was signed to a 10-album deal with the label. The defendant pursued Cassie, and within a year, they were dating. They stayed together on and off until about 20.
And let's be honest, Cassie was never gonna put out 10 albums from Cassie. Girl, Cassie she wouldn't have been able to go anywhere else and get a 10 album deal. Let's just talk about it. Let's talk about it. A little piece of you knew that you was always gonna have to give up that pussy. Yes, it did. 10 albums. It's just me and you here. I've been waiting. Think I want to make that move now. So tell me if you like it. Girl, you know what it was. You know, when you signed that motherfucking contract, you knew it was going to be just me and you. Diddy. I've been waiting. Think I want to make that move now. Because you talk about, girl, you ain't fooling me now. You ain't fooling me. You may got the feds and everybody else fooled with you. You ain't fooling me with, okay, Peter. You were complicit, okay? You were complicit, and now you are immune. Yes, it is. That's what happened when they don't want you. They want Diddy. Okay, makes sense. Come on in. Yes, it is. Shout out to Danny Lynn. I know that's right. You guys all follow my friend Danny Lynn over there to support feature and support the show. Now we got 1 down. 9 to go. Okay, on period. Yes, it did. Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? Remember to hop out of the bush and support this video. We can't do it without your support. I'm waiting on you. It's just me and you. Crown. I've been waiting. Where are my trophies at now? Tell me if you like it. Gathering close.
2018. During that time, Cassie tried to work on her music.
Even Cassie got a hit song, huh? Everybody got a hit song but Jackie. Even Cassie got a hit. Come on in.
And in modeling and acting. But the defendant made her turn down many opportunities. Instead, he paid for Cassie's cars, her apartments, and some of her day-to-day expenses. Although Cassie recorded music constantly.
Right, that's really unheard of. That's really unheard of. People normally get like 2, 3, maybe 4 albums, 10 albums. A little piece of her and everyone, her team, the management. She was with another Diddy before Diddy. Okay. She's with another older producer before Diddy. Okay. Who took her to Diddy. I'm sure everybody who was privy to their contract was giving it the side eye, because 10 albums. Cassie?
The defendant, the head of her record label, had final say on the music that she released. It was never another album. The defendant started abusing Cassie early on. Initially,
yes, it did. Let me see the contract, because clearly, okay, 10 albums, 10 years. Yeah, that shit, she probably didn't read that shit right. It's in the contract somewhere. I guess it did. Freak offs, whenever Diddy want something like that. It's in the contract. Yeah. 10 albums, bitch.
Cassie fought back, but time and again, the defendant hit Cassie in the head, threw her to the ground and kicked her, and dragged her by the hair. In 2009, the defendant threw Cassie to the floor of an SUV and stomped repeatedly on her face. To hide her injuries, the defendant forced Cassie to stay in a hotel for the next week. He refused to let her leave and had a staff check on her to make sure she stayed put. The defendant also introduced Cassie to freak-offs early on. Soon, the defendant made it Cassie's job to find and book escorts for freak-offs. Freak-offs that were happening as often as once a week for days at a time, meaning that for almost half of every week, Cassie was in a dark hotel room, high and awake for days, performing sex acts that she did not want to do on male escorts.
My. Like this video, win. Which is why they required those IV drips, because they would spend half the week again engaging in these freak offs, taking drugs, staying up all day and night, not eating. She said it was a mess. It smelled terrible. There was piss, there was shit, there was blood. Diddy wanted her to take the men's semen after they ejaculated and rub it in on his nipples like this. Imagine all of the cum that has been smeared on Diddy's chest. Talk about a cum bucket. Like this video, like this video, like this video, okay? The terrible life of Diddy. The freak nasty. Oh, he's a freaky ass nigga. He is 69 guy with. Lord. I think, these men knew what Diddy was doing with their semen. I think I don't give a fuck how much money you paying me, nigga. What is you back there doing? They probably had the candles lit and everything in the next room, pictures up, fucking they doing all kind of satanic ass shit in the back. After the men would ejaculate on Cassie, they would rush to the next room so that Cassie could rub the semen in on Diddy's nipples. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Fish keep hanging all the receipts. I told y'all I've been keeping my eyes and the ears to the streets with. Yes, it is. Shout out to 60 plus when I know that's right. You guys all follow my friend over there to support feature and support the show. We got 2 down, 8 to go. Okay. You guys want to stay right here in the home of the lituation and go over all of these receipts. Make sure you guys are liking this video and supporting this video. And remember that we can't do it without your support. Like this video, like this video. Up to the stuck. Let's go.
Cassie will tell you how she felt like she was choking when the descendant made an escort urinate in her mouth, and how she overdosed at a freak-off when she still had an open wound on her face from the defendant's most recent assault. The defendant's physical attacks on Cassie happened at the freak-offs too. As you will see on video during this trial, the defendant hit and kicked Cassie in the hallway of an LA hotel, trying to drag her back to the room where they had been with an escort. We'll talk more about that video later. Cassie tried the first freak-off because she loved the defendant and wanted to make him happy. After that, she knew it was not something she wanted to do, but because of the defendant, it became almost everything she did. Because if Cassie didn't do what the defendant wanted, the consequences were severe. Physically, the defendant beat her viciously, exploding over even the tiniest slight and beating her to show who was in charge.
Now, Diddy and his team have admitted to being violent. He's admitting to beating Cassie and being violent. But, I guess their defense is that this is not trafficking. It's domestic violence. If you're gonna charge me with anything, charge me with domestic violence. Don't y'all doing too much? Y'all doing too much. Is Diddy's defense clearly. But when you weigh all the other factors, when you consider that Cassie was trying to leave and she was being forced to stay, that's kidnapping. That's coercion, that's force. She was being forced against her will to participate in these freak-offs. And it was perceived to be, this criminal enterprise organization. I mean, everyone is involved. They would literally show up to the Intercontinental and the hotel would already be decorated, which means that they're involved. The hotel staff is involved. They know what's going on. When Cassie tried to leave, they did nothing. They didn't contact the authorities. They've seen this on camera. They witnessed her being beaten, which is why she also demanded $10 million from them and also received an additional $10 million post her settlement with Diddy for $20 million. I do believe that Cassie was complicit at times. It was consensual at times until it wasn't. Consent can be given and taken away just like that. That is the point. You can literally be in the middle of sex and say, "Get off of me." And if the person that's on top of you or, behind you or under you keeps going, it no longer is consensual. The moment she started choking off that piss, she could have enjoyed the golden shower all the way up until she started choking. And if they kept pissing on her, it's no longer consensual. She could have enjoyed the freak-offs until the freak-offs were becoming, and health issue. She started with getting, lacerations and ulcers in her mouth. She was bleeding, and she was, there was feces. She said, who would enjoy this? Like, nobody in their right mind would enjoy this. There comes a point where their consent was no longer even being considered, because Cassie, according to her sexual desires or what she wanted was never considered. It was always about the diddler.
He beat her when she didn't answer the phone when he called. He beat her when she left a freak off without his permission. He beat her when he thought she took too long in the bathroom. The defendant taught Cassie that defying him could and often would end in violence. And when she tried to run away, he always found her, often with the help of his inner circle. And Cassie's career and livelihood were also in the defendant's hands, something the defendant made clear to Cassie. He told her he could destroy her career by releasing the videos that he recorded of her performing sex acts on dozens and dozens of male escorts. So Cassie knew that failing to please the defendant, refusing his demands, had more than just physical consequences. It had the power to ruin her life. The defendant's control, the defendant's violence, and the defendant's threats. That is how the defendant ensured Cassie could not say no to him. So time and again, when the defendant suggested to Cassie that they have a freak off, she knew she had no choice but to agree and went to work setting one up. She texted the escorts, arranged for them to come to hotels, and put on the performance the defendant wanted. Her livelihood and her safety depended on keeping him happy. Cassie's relationship with the defendant was complicated. You will hear during this trial that both Cassie and the defendant were unfaithful, jealous, and at times angry. But only one of them had power. Only one had control. And that was the defendant. And
My. And that's a huge discussion. Probably the most important discussion is the power dynamics. Cassie was not able to escape Diddy. Even when she tried, he would locate her. He would have his staff go and get her. And, I feel like the prosecution is doing a very good job of, painting this picture of, the trafficking and the, racketeering, and the kidnapping and rape. I feel like they're doing a very good job of painting this picture because, like Cassie said, who would enjoy these things? The only reason she was participating, because, she wanted to make her man happy. But at some point she realized that he didn't give a fuck about her happiness. Like this video. Remember to support this video. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. We're looking for 8 more people to hop out of the bushes and put 5 on it that official Kingpin can keep. Where my trophies at? Hop out of the bushes. Remember to support the show. It's up and it's stuck. Let's go. Hey, Shannon. She said she did it all. Get her career. Never went anywhere. Where was the threat? I feel like this is Cassie coming back for what's owed to her. I feel like anybody will feel some type of way, after, enduring these freak offs and never quite receiving what was promised to you. I feel like a large part of Cassie's participation in these freak offs came from her believing that Diddy would make her a superstar. But Cassie alleges that she never got an opportunity to focus on being a superstar or an artist. Her job was to be a sex worker and to plan these freak offs. A lot of what we see in the public was pretty much a cover up. Like, even the escorts were on the payroll.
With that power and with that control, he made Cassie do his bidding in those dark hotel rooms. You'll learn, though, that Cassie was not the only one.
Yeah, I think she deserved every penny of it too, Shan. You like, bitch, you over here pissing the shit on me, bitch. I ain't no bitch, and I'm walking away broke. Bitch, please. I'm coming back for everything. I'm coming back for every damn thing, Win. I'm coming back for every damn thing, weird. Every damn thing. Evil bitch. Evil summer bitch. Diddy evil ass. Girl. And, you know, from the text messages, I feel like Cassie almost, this was always a plan of hers. Like, if things didn't work out, I feel like, I mean, especially with her being young as she was when she met Diddy, she's a child. It was always her backup plan, you know, this doesn't work. I'm going to expose this nigga. He got me fucked up. I'm doing all of this to please him, make him happy. And, you know, there was times where she was saying that, you know, she was only doing it for him because she felt like, you know, they had a future together, like he was her husband, and she didn't want to do these. She didn't want to continue to do the freak offs if they weren't going to be exclusive, you know, if he wasn't going to marry her.
Woman the defendant did this to. This was a part of a pattern. Now I want to tell you about Jane. Jane was a single mom who started spending time with the defendant in 2020. The defendant pursued and romanced.
And you know what? You're right. Shout out to many girls. They're not even allowed to talk about her status. Okay. They're not even allowed to talk about her status, but it's clear that, you know, there are some STDs. According to Jonathan Odie, Cassie and Diddy gave him herpes. And with Cassie being pregnant, I feel like that's part of the reason they don't want her health status being talked about in court. And then it's going to raise growing concerns about the child and the child's health and the child's safety. What diseases, does Cassie actually have, and can they be transferred to the baby? Again, word on the street is that Cassie does very much so have something. But according to the people that I know that are at the trial and the preliminary, they're not allowed to talk about it, bring it up, or, you know, go there at all. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video. It's up and it's stuck here in a home of the situation. Let's go.
Jane, who fell in love with him quickly. Jane was not seeing other men, but the defendant was seeing other women at the time, so his relationship with Jane was not at all public. For the first few months, their sex life was just the two of them, and Jane was happy. That was until the defendant introduced Jane to freak-offs. One night, when they had already taken drugs and been having sex for hours, the defendant told Jane about freak-offs. Jane agreed to try one to make the defendant happy. To her surprise, the defendant said he would make it happen immediately, that very same night. He took her to a hotel where a room was already set up and an escort was on the way. Jane was nervous, and the defendant directed her step by step. Jane thought the first freak-off was a one-time wild night.
Didn't even give a fuck about their medical records, because guess what? He wasn't touching none of them up. He was just watching. And you know, collecting semen and shit. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. Hop out of the bushes, like this video, and support this show. My. Anybody got 5 on it that official Kingpin can keep? Trophies, you know what to do with. Yes, it is. Support this exclusive coverage whenever you get through.
Jane was wrong. The defendant continued asking Jane to have freak-offs and promising that if she did, they would spend quality time together. They would go on dates together. They would go on trips. That was what Jane wanted more than anything, a real relationship. So she agreed. She helped plan freak-offs and reach out to escorts. But even though the defendant promised her quality time and trips, he never delivered. Those were just lies he told her to get more nights in dark hotel rooms with escorts. Jane will tell you about those nights in detail, how she wanted the escorts to wear condoms, but many times the defendant did not let them. And Jane will tell you how he had her take drugs to stay awake and aroused for days. Jane tried.
See, you know, and that's how, you know, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I know. A little piece of me knows that these women were complicit. Not only did they want to satisfy him. Okay, yeah, they wanted to satisfy him. I get that. He's a billionaire, multimillionaire, whatever, mogul, whatever. But ain't nobody sitting up for a decade and allowing a nigga to piss on them, shit on them, do whatever to them, and not enjoy it. We're talking about years of abuse. Years of freak offs, years of piss, shit, and blood, STDs, UTIs, ulcers, lacerations, bumps. A little piece of you like that shit. Because I would have been out the first day. The first day a nigga pulled the condom off, first day a nigga pissed on me, the first day I seen a little bit of shit, I would have been gone. No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Bitch, you would have me over the balcony like this, bitch. Oh, you don't want to get shitty with me? Nope, let me go. Drop me. Drop me. Oh, you don't want me to piss on you? Drop me, bitch. Just let me go. Just let me go, okay? Yeah. That's a whole lot of piss. That's a whole lot of piss. My. We prefer Cash App, friend. We do prefer Cash App because, you know, YouTube take all of that. If you must know. Yes, it did. Like this video. Remember to support. You guys all follow my friend Chewing Gum over there to support Feature now. Okay, it's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
Twice to make it through these nights without drugs. The first time she broke down and had took ecstasy to finish performing for the defendant.
Okay, yes, young Miami, definitely young Miami knows she was over there getting pissed on. Okay, on period. Young Miami knows she didn't a freak off or two win. Young Miami ain't fooling nobody. Why young Miami got goddamn quiet now? Why she so damn quiet now, Win, bitch? You know a little piece of this too. He was doing it with Kim Porter. He was doing the casting. Guess what? He was pissing on your ass too. Stop lying, bitch. For all we know, you Diddy and Saucy Santana was over there getting y'all freak off on when yes it did. Freaky ass niggas. Y'all some freaky ass niggas over there. Yikes, clock it.
The second time, Jane vomited after having sex with one escort. How did the defendant respond? He told her to hurry up and get back into the room where another escort was waiting. Early on, Jane told the defendant that she didn't like freak-offs and she just wanted to be alone with him. She loved him desperately and wanted a real relationship with him. The defendant did not listen. Feeling stuck and sick of the strangers the defendant kept bringing to these hotel rooms, Jane tried to assert herself in small ways. She found two men who performed in pornography, and she invited them to join the freak-offs. That way, Jane could at least choose the other man she was forced to be intimate with. Like he did with Cassie, the defendant eventually took steps to control Jane financially. The defendant wanted Jane available with him at a moment's notice, and he discouraged her from working. Jane's income plummeted. The defendant gave Jane money and later started paying rent for the house that she lives with her child. That way, when Jane resisted the freak-offs and told him over and over that she wanted to stop, he had the power to coerce her back into hotel rooms. And just as he had with Cassie, the defendant threatened Jane with the videos he recorded of her engaging in sex acts with the escorts. But the lies and the drugs and the threats were not the end of it. Not even a year ago today, Jane had the worst day of her life. The defendant came to Jane's house for an at-home date night. She and the defendant argued about another woman that the defendant had been seeing. Jane was upset and jealous.
My. You know, Lil Rod has alleged a lot of things, but half of his, and you know, I'm you know, interested to see where his lawsuit goes. But he alleged a lot of things about Diddy that was ultimately thrown out in the preliminary. So who knows? Who knows? I do hear that he's there in New York, attending a trial. And yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right. You guys all follow my friend Rosie over there to the support feature and support the show. We got 3 down, 7 to go. Yes, let's keep this video going. We've been live for 3 hours. Okay, on period. You know, they're sitting down there in the courthouse for 8 hours. 8 hours a day. Yes, it did. So it's a lot of content that I have to bring to you guys. Make sure that you guys are gathering in close, supporting this video and know that we can't do it without your support. We got Cassie Super Chat, Moselle. We're looking for 7 more people to hop out of the bushes, win, and pick 5 on it. Yes, it is. Up and stuck here in a home situation. Let's go.
She had now spent years in hotel rooms for forced sex while the defendant took his other girlfriends for dates and trips. Jane hit the defendant and threw things at him. The defendant became enraged, so Jane tried to get away from him and hide. She ran to her bedroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to her bathroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to her closet and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to the guest bedroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She tried to run out the front open. She ran to her bathroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to her closet and locked the door. He kicked it open. She ran to
Now, why? Why would you take the risk, okay, of sitting through a jury trial when you know what you've done? You should have took that 5 years to the chin. In my opinion, the prosecution is making a very good case. And Diddy done. Diddy done. And it's my belief that he's most likely going to spend the rest of his life behind bars post this trial. What are your thoughts? Y'all let me know in the chat. I would love to hear from you.
To the guest bedroom and locked the door. He kicked it open. She tried to run out the front door, but he grabbed her in a chokehold, lifted her off the ground by her neck, and kicked her to the ground. Later that night, they fought again. And just as he had with Cassie, the defendant viciously attacked Jane. He punched her in the face, kicked her while she was curled up in a...
Allegedly, they offered him 5 years. I've heard other reports that said 15, but from my research, I did hear they offered him 5 years, and he said, nah. Yeah.
A ball on the ground, dragged her by her hair and her arm, and slapped Jane's face so hard she fell over. When all of this was over, the defendant still did not let Jane be. Instead, he told Jane, "You're not going to my night." The defendant instructed her to put on an outfit and call up an escort for a freak-off. He made Jane cover her black eye and bruising, take an ecstasy pill, and perform for the defendant with that escort.
Ooh.
Jane followed his instructions. Like with Cassie, the defendant's violence had gotten him what he wanted. The defendant's sexual violence did not stop at freak-offs, though. Cassie will tell you about a time when the defendant forced himself on her, having sex with her as she cried and repeatedly told him no. And Mia, an employee who the defendant worked to the bone for years, will tell you about the times that the defendant forced himself on her sexually, putting his hand up her dress, unzipping his pants, and forcing her to perform oral sex and sneaking into her bed to penetrate her against her.
Wow. And the craziest part about this case, I feel like the most bizarre part is that his children are there listening to all of this. There was a point during the trial where his little girls had to get up and walk out of the court because Diddy's actions were so heinous in nature and so, just disgusting. It was the semen on the nipples that prompted the girls to get up and walk out of the courtroom. The testimony from the male escorts. Yeah, it's a lot going on down there. Leave it to the official campaign to bring some clarity. Make sure that you guys are liking this video. Security, can you go around with the collection plate? The trophies is kind of sleep on today. Yes, it did. Yeah, go shake up some of them bushes. Yes, it did. We're looking for 7 more people to hop out of the bushes and pit 5 on it. Let's go.
Her will. As I said before, the defendant had the power and the control, endless resources, and a loyal inner circle who would stop at nothing to get what he wanted. Amidst all this violence, the defendant and his inner circle had to make sure that nothing put the defendant's public image and his power at risk. So as tirelessly as the defendant's inner circle worked to meet the defendant's every need, they also worked to cover up his crimes. Remember the video of the LA hotel of the defendant attacking Cassie during a freak-off?
Yeah, we got it actually here in-house. The entire video, all 15 minutes, and we also have other angles as well. Like this video, all that and more coming up right here in the home of the Lituation. Let's go.
You will hear just how far the defendant, his bodyguards, and his chief of staff went to get what they thought was the only copy of that video. The defendant first tried to pay off hotel security guard with a wad of cash in exchange for his silence. Then the defendant and his chief of staff reached out to a different hotel security guard to broker a deal. In exchange for the video from the hotel, the defendant gave the security guard a brown paper bag full of $100,000 in cash, while the defendant's bodyguard and his chief of staff stood by. This is far from the only time the defendant's inner circle tried to close ranks and do damage control. You'll hear how the inner circle covered up the defendant's brutal beatings by keeping Cassie in hiding for days. You'll hear about the inner circle contacting witnesses of the defendant's abuse to feed them lies, including even after he knew about the investigation in this case. Again and again, the defendant and his inner circle tried to keep the defendant's crimes out of public view to protect his reputation and to protect his power. That is what the evidence in this case will show. For all of this, the defendant is charged with multiple federal crimes. You'll hear a lot more on the charges at the end of the trial when the judge instructs you on the law and his instructions control. But for now, there are just a few points I want to highlight so you have context for what you'll hear during this case. First, the defendant is charged with racketeering conspiracy based on his agreement to commit crimes as part of an enterprise. I expect the judge will tell you an enterprise is a group of people who work together for a common purpose of engaging in a course of conduct over a time. Here, you will learn that the enterprise is the inner circle I talked about, the bodyguards and the high-ranking employees like chiefs of staff. Some of these people came and went over 20 years, but I expect the evidence will show that the defendant was a through line. He remained at the top, running the group, and he always had trusted bodyguards and advisors helping him. Together, they agreed to commit different crimes, including...
He's the head. He's the mastermind. He's the one they want. He's the one they want. Yes, it is. Like this video. My. We're still in the middle of our 5 on it challenge win. We're still in the middle of our 5 on it challenge win. Like this video. Remember to support the show. Win. Oh, gathering close.
Kidnapping and arson, distributing drugs to other people, exploiting employees for labor, and in Mia's case, sex, bribery and obstruction, sex trafficking, and transporting people for prostitution. That's all covered by the racketeering conspiracy charge. The defendant is also charged separately for sex trafficking Cassie and Jane through force, fraud, or coercion. Again, the judge's instructions control, but I expect you'll learn that fraud includes a lie about a material fact. Coercion includes threats, and force includes violence. The defendant is charged with using all 3 tactics to make Cassie and Jane participate in days-long, drug-fueled, recorded sexual encounters with male escorts against their will. Finally, he was charged with transporting Cassie, Jane, and male escorts across state lines for these sexual encounters. How will the government prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of these crimes? You'll hear from witnesses, including Cassie and Jane, two of the defendant's victims. They will tell you how the defendant tried to control their lives, from their homes to their careers, how the defendant used his control over them, his lies, his drugs, his threats, and his violence to force and coerce them into having sex with male escorts. Cassie and Jane will describe freak-offs for you in painstaking detail. They will tell you some of the most personal and painful experiences of their lives. The days they spent awake in hotel rooms, high on drugs, dressed as characters to perform the defendant's fantasy just as he directed them to. You'll also hear from some of the defendant's employees. You'll hear from Mia, who worked as the defendant's personal assistant for years, the employee he sexually assaulted. Mia is just beginning to grapple with the times the defendant forced himself on her sexually. Mia will tell you how she could not talk about what happened to her until recently, how she wanted to take the secret of what—
Where's the male victims that Jackie was telling us about? Where's the male victims? Oh, I'm so sick of this shit. So sick of this shit. Don't nobody know what the fuck they talking about. When? Where's all the men that he raped that Jackie was telling us about? Where's Justin Bieber? Where's Usher? Justin Bieber has come forward. His legal team has come forward with a statement stating that he has never been assaulted by Diddy and he is not one of the victims. And I don't know if you guys recall when things were going viral back in the day about, you know, Diddy and Justin Bieber and etc. I chose not to speak about it. And you know, a lot of people ask me, why is that? And my response was, Justin Bieber is alive. He's grown. He's a man. You know, if something happened to him, you know, that's his business to tell. And to this day, he has not alleged that something has happened to him. So why people are going around, those are, again, conspiracy theorists. We like receipts, we go to the source. That's what we do here. According to Justin Bieber, he ain't never been touched. He's not testifying. He's not a victim. He can be excluded. Now, the delusional bitches are still going to say, oh, he was this and he was that and he did this and he did that. But clearly, it's not what you think that you know, Jackie. It's what you can prove in a court of law. You know, that building that you refuse to go in? Scared they're going to lock your dusty ass up? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We can't done it without you. We're in the middle of our 5 honor challenge. Like this video. Let's keep this video going. We can be here all night. As long as you guys are supporting the show, let's go.
The defendant did to her to her grave. You will hear from the employee who the defendant forced into an SUV with a gun from one of the defendant's chefs and from other personal assistants. They will tell you they worked punishing hours and days for the defendant, at times without any sleep. They will tell you how the defendant ordered them to buy drugs for him, how they used all the resources at their disposal to make sure the defendant always had everything he desired, how they were expected to keep quiet about what they saw and what they heard in the defendant's homes. You will learn that some of these witnesses and victims, including Cassie, have already received financial settlements from the defendant or have filed lawsuits against the defendant. But these witnesses will tell you they'd trade any money from the defendant for not having been abused. You will also hear from some of the escorts who participated in freak-offs with Cassie and Jane. They will tell you how the defendant directed the sexual activity between escorts and Cassie or Jane down to the detail of how they touched each other, the specific sex acts they performed, all while the defendant filmed it. You will even hear from an escort who saw the defendant assault Cassie and drag her by her hair during a freak-off. In addition to these witnesses, you will see documents that prove the defendant's crimes. You'll see records from hotels, car services, and airlines showing the dates and locations when the escorts and women traveled to meet the defendant for freak-offs. You will see records of the physical damage the defendant in his freak-offs caused the hotel rooms where he stayed. You will see dozens and dozens of text messages about freak-offs, including messages from the defendant to his staff asking for more cash to pay escorts. Messages where the defendant tells Cassie what drugs to take and when before freak-off. and messages from Jane to the defendant telling him over and over again that she did not want to do freak-offs. And you will see videos of some of the freak-offs, the videos the defendant used to blackmail Cassie and to blackmail Jane. Those videos capture just small parts of these days-long performances. In them, you can hear the defendant providing direction to Cassie and Jane, and you will see Cassie and Jane do exactly what the defendant tells them to do. You will see them put on performances high on ecstasy, where they pretend to enjoy themselves because that's what the defendant said he wanted. You will see for yourselves the defendant's violence in its aftermath. You will see photos of Cassie and her injuries from the defendant's assaults. You will hear from witnesses who saw the defendant assault Cassie or saw injuries he inflicted on her. You will see photos of the damage the defendant did when he kicked in 4 doors at Jane's home. And you will see videos of Jane with bruising still on her face days after the defendant attacked her and forced her to do a freak-off not even a year ago. You will see for yourself what the defendant had in his homes in March 2024 when they were searched. Guns, the defendant's so-called med bag full of illegal drugs, and freak-off supplies like lubricant and platform high heels. Finally, you will see and hear evidence of how the defendant and his inner circle worked to keep his reputation and his power intact for all these years. You will see the agreement signed by the hotel security guard, barring him from speaking about the $100,000 that the defendant paid him for the hotel security video. You will hear recordings of phone calls when the defendant called Jane after Cassie had filed a lawsuit. You will hear it. You will hear him try to manipulate Jane into saying she wanted to have freak-offs. You will hear him interrupt Jane when she pushes back. You will hear the defendant's thinly veiled references to continuing to pay for Jane's home in exchange for her silence. You will see the text messages the defendant sent to his chief of staff right after talking to Jane to make sure that Jane's rent would still be paid on time. The evidence will come in piece by piece. We won't always come in chronological order, but by the end of this trial, when you've seen and heard all of the evidence, you will see how it all fits together. You will see how it proves that the defendant led and controlled an enterprise that enabled him and others working for him to commit many crimes. How it proves that he forced and coerced Cassie and Jane into sex with male escorts, including by having them travel to other states and countries so that those sex acts could happen. And you will see how all of these crimes and the empire the defendant controlled was designed to fulfill his sexual desires, to protect his reputation, and to keep his power. At the end of this trial, we will have the opportunity to speak with you again. But between now and then, I would ask that you do 3 things. First, please pay close attention to the evidence. Second, please follow the judge's instruction on the law. And third, please use and trust your common sense. If you do all that, you will reach the only verdict that is consistent with the law and the evidence in this case, that the defendant, Sean Combs, is guilty.
My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Ooh, it's a lie. Ooh, it's a lie. That was the prosecution's opening statements. Now, before we get into the defense's opening statements, we do have some receipts that were requested by the Crown. Jaguar Wright alleges that she has her own sex tapes with Diddy and she wore body cams to the freak-offs. The official campaign has all of the receipts. In that, we'll also take a peek at the Intercontinental Hotel video, the full 15-minute video that's now available, and then we'll jump into the defense's opening statements, and then we'll jump into the witnesses, Cassie's testimony, etc. The official campaign has all other receipts. You guys remember to like this video and support this video. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge, looking for our trophies to hop out of the bushes and pick. 5 on it is up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. I'm waiting on you. It's the home of the lituation, still this place on earth. Act like you know where you at. Act like you know where you at. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Oh, that is the video, friend. That is it. It is on my website. It is on the website. I can't believe I didn't see it. Yeah, it's right there on the website, though. It is. That is the video. Yeah. It's right there, too. It's right there. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. We're in the midst of our 5 on it challenge. Jaguar Wright details what happened to her at a freak off. Going to freak off. Some girl. Gathering close, stepping and stuck. Note the official campaign has all of the receipts. Waiting for you. Let's go.
You was out in the prior interview you done. I don't know if it was it Street Stars Media. You did.
They're growing. They're almost catching up to you guys.
Yeah. They doing their thing.
Shout
They
out.
doing
Yeah,
their
we're
thing.
not.
I
They've
see
been
the clip.
working hard.
Nah, yeah, I see that. Congratulations to him. For moving like that and doing what he's doing.
Oh, trust
It
me, they
is,
tip
it's
their
not
hat
easy.
to you. You guys paved the way
Right.
Appreciate that.
for a lot of people.
Yeah. Now I'm really excited to see him doing this thing. I always tell him like, yo, I'm trying 500,000 a day.
Keep eating, bro.
Yeah. But that's a great thing. But on one of the clips I seen, I think on Facebook,
I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know who these guys are. Like this video. Remember to support the show. Win trophies. Gather in close. Trophies.
talking about you attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
Notice how the parties are not being discussed in the federal lawsuit. The parties do not appear to be connected to the freak-offs. But if you let Jackie tell it, first comes the party, and then the after party, and then the party after the party, and the party after the after party, in the hotel lobby, right before the freak-off. Yeah. That's where you find Jackie, lathered up in that Diddy oil. You don't believe it? She got it on tape. Listen to this.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy and I went to go make sure that my workers were working.
Ooh.
I kept people in those parties.
Ooh.
I still got people that go to Diddy parties.
Ooh.
People keep forgetting I was a dominatrix. People keep forgetting I'm a sex worker.
Ooh.
People keep forgetting I had my own book. I just wasn't trying to Heidi Fleiss it. I was an artist. I had a reason to be in certain places, which gave me the reason to keep people on my list. At my table.
For a 17-foot TV system that costs $150,000.
You know what I was gonna ask you, Jack? How the hell do you know all this stuff? Is that how?
Drugs.
Let me show you a little something that I don't show most people. Lovely timepiece, isn't it?
Yes, Jackie. It's just lovely, girl. It's lovely, honey.
Yeah, lovely.
Hold on, let's get in on that.
I'm trying to hold on. Let me remember how to do this. I'm gonna zoom in. So
Hold on a second. There you go.
There you go.
This watch that you guys are staring at holds the Jaguar Wright, Diddy and Jay-Z sex tape, the freak off that she was involved in with Jay-Z and Diddy. It's all on that watch right there. Listen, Linda.
You don't see me wear it often.
Right.
If you see me wearing this, though, you should be worried.
Can you speak about the significance behind that watch, if you can?
Well, that's not a watch, that's a camera.
The charges could increase due to the victim's death.
Why would anybody put a camera in a watch?
Yeah.
The question is, how many of those cameras do I have? And how many different variations do I have them? You want to know what's awesome about technology? Little hidden cameras like that, I'm going to be able to rig them up so I can go live.
During a news conference, Langford's attorney accused Haley of lying.
But I'm a whole spy.
Of sexual assault. April Lampro says 30 years ago.
I hear something playing talking about Diddy now in the background. You see
Yeah,
that?
it's just Diddy everywhere, my bad.
That's how long she been obsessed. She's just obsessed, so it's an obsession.
Diddy, you can't get away. No Diddy.
That's funny.
When you seen that video drop of him beating up Cassie, what was your first thought? Like, what'd you think? Like,
I
damn,
was
there you go.
triggered instantly.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
because I remember when that happened to me. Running out of that hotel room with feet, and he came out and he grabbed me by my hair and he dragged me back, and he just hit the shit out of me until I stopped fighting, and then he had his way.
Was it somebody in the industry?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. The media side wants me to ask who, but then the brotherly side wants you to keep that private. So if you want to disclose it, you can, but if not, we definitely respect that too.
I'm gonna pay my debt, and I'm gonna collect what's owed to me in my own way. Y'all don't want nothing to do with that. Trust me. You don't want me to
Okay,
say.
of course, Jackie's situation is much worse than Cassie. Of course, Jackie got a store for everything. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Are you guys supporting the show? Are you guys supporting the show? We should have hit our quotas by now. Like, no shade. Like, no shade. We should hit our quotas by now. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Looking for 7 more people to hop out of the bushes and put 5 on it. Yes, it did. Anybody got 5 on it? That official Kingpin can keep. Like this video, like this video. Remember to support the show. We can't do it without you. We can't do it without you. Gather in close. Gather in close. We're in the midst of our 5 on it challenge. My. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't wait to get into the second part of this show later on tonight. Like this video. Like this video's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
Say that.
Ooh, yeah.
Not today.
Respect. Yeah. So let's talk. I seen a video.
What I will say is that Sean Carter is vicious and violent, and what he don't do with his own hands, he will pay others to do. And he films it all and he watches it.
Yeah, so.
Like I said, it's another tape of.
And shout out to Alicia. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. You guys all follow my friend Alicia over there to the support feature and support the show. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the Lituation Trophies. You know what to do. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support. It's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
Me out there. I just don't know where it's going to pop up.
So there's a video circulating out there. I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm
on
on a Diddy tape.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Which one?
That person I was just speaking of. I was there with him.
What is this? Why are we here?
Seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Now you see why she's not getting the accolades. She's not getting the recognition. Because if you've been following Jaguar, it is very apparent that she is just a liar. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna cut this up and add it to the receipt book after this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Definitely got to go on there.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Ooh.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape. 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 I'm on a Diddy tape.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Which one?
That person I was just speaking of. I was there with him. There's just a lot of
Like this video, like this video, like this video, and remember to support the show. The Fisher King Paint has all of the receipts. You ain't gotta go nowhere. When okay on period is up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys are ready to get into some things, hashtag let's go. Gather in close. Make sure that you guys are supporting the show. Know that we can't do it without your support. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. Like this video, like this video. Remember to support now. Remember to support now. We can't do it without your support. We're in the middle of the 5 on it challenge. We're in the midst of the 5 on it challenge. Hey, y'all. Shout out to everybody watching over there on Twitter. Okay, on period. It's lit. Make sure that you guys hop out of the bushes and say something to me. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube and beyond. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. Now, as I stated earlier, the whole 15-minute assault video was released. Okay, we will take a look at the assault video as well as other receipts. Okay. This clip of Jonathan Audie. We definitely gonna look at that. You know, Cassie Ventura confirmed during the trial that Jonathan Audie was in fact telling the truth. He's not as crazy as people think that he is. Yes, it did. My. We got a lot of receipts. We got so many receipts. Win. Okay, on here. Hopefully, we get to stay right here in the home of the lituation. That all depends on you. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. Do we got any trophies in the building? I'll wait. Win. Let's wait a little bit. Let's get some trophies in here. Let's get the support up in here. We've been live 4 hours. So yeah, we definitely need to take a break. And get the support up. Win. Let's go ahead and complete the 5 on the challenge at the very least. You know, because this is a business. Okay, on period. 4 hours. Like, girl, please. Okay, let's make sure that the business is businessing. Yes, it did. Fish King Pan got all of these receipts. Okay, on period. Stayed up 2 days compiling the receipts. Okay, and make sure that you guys are all up to date on everything. Yes, it did. So here is the video in its entirety. This is the whole 15-minute clip taken from the Intercontinental Hotel. Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video. And I said back when the video first came out, when it was just, you know, a few minutes, that this was enough. This video was enough. This video alone was enough to prove everything that they've been trying to prove as far as Diddy goes. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video, like this video. I'm waiting on you. Win. Let me go grab a snack. Come on back. I'm waiting on you. We're in the middle of our 5 on the challenge. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto. However you want to done it. However you want to do it. Done it. Go and grab a snack. Come on back. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. So Diddy, Cassie, Intercontinental Hotel. There's a lot going on. Cassie, she's trying to escape. There's a freak off going on down the hall, and she wants no parts. Something happened. She was able to slip out, but the elevator didn't make it up in time, and Diddy caught her before the doors would even open. Yes, it did. Listen, look at this shit. Oh my goodness. What the hell? She wanted to leave. She was trying to leave. You see her putting her shoes on. Okay. You see her at the elevator. You see her trying to exit the building, exit the situation. And you see Diddy running down and forcing her to what? What is he doing? He's forcing her to what? In this moment, right here, it's just a physical assault, right? But when he grabs her by the hair and begins to drag her, when he begins to move her against her will, it goes from physical assault to kidnapping. You guys know that, right? Whenever you move someone against their will, that is called kidnapping. Even if it wasn't like, you know, a full-on kidnapping. Yeah, that's called kidnapping. Even if you ain't, it doesn't look like your typical kidnapping where they running up in the van and they, abducting you. That's this legally. When you move someone without their consent, that's called kidnapping. So this is gonna elevate in just a few seconds here. You guys like this video? Like this video? Remember to support. Okay, we're in the middle of a 5-minute challenge. Win. Yes, it did. Like this video. Like this video. Gather in close. Y'all know this is the littlest place on earth. Don't nobody got all this energy like the king. Whenever you get through, yeah. Whenever you get through, gather in close. Diddy grabs her designer bags. Okay, on period. Which means that if she wants to leave, what does she have to do? She has to go get her back from Diddy. Now this is now kidnapping. You see him dragging her? Now he's kidnapping. That's kidnapping. That's kidnapping. That's a federal crime right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Yeah, there was a little domestic. You're right. Diddy was a little domestic. But when you decided to drag her by her hair back to the room that she was trying to escape, when you took her back, when you took her belongings to coerce her, to force her back into that is where it became federal, in my opinion. Like the video, something stuck myself. Cassie, still reluctant to go to the room. Okay, she's like, does this fucking phone work? Let me call the police. Let me try to get some help. Let me try to get the fuck up out of here. He just took all my shit. Fuck that nigga. And then he popped up. There go the devil. Oh shit. Oh shit. What do you want? You think what you gonna do? Did you really you gonna do this to me? You gonna call the police on me for real? You know what I mean? Fuck you, bitch. You know what's good for you? You bring your ass back to this room. What do y'all think he was saying? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, you wanna play? You wanna play? For real? For real? You gonna call the police on me? You gonna call the police? Bitch, I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. Break your ass over here. Break your ass over here. Base against your head. Yes, it did. You lucky that's all I did was hit you with the phone and the vase. My. Oh, what you talking shit? You talking shit? Lord, he coming back. He coming back. My. This is a grown ass, like, man beating up on a little girl. She's a little girl in comparison to Diddy. He's 20 years her minor. Like, he was legally able to drink before Cassie was even a stop. You know? You know? Nothing about this trial, nothing about this case makes Diddy look good in any type of way. Him owning it or, trying to diminish what actually happened is not, in my opinion, not helping Diddy's case in any bit. If Diddy had any chance of fighting this, he would have fought it when it was civil. Okay, now that oh, that's down. Ooh. Ooh. Is also testifying for now. His testimony, testified in here, along with Daniel Phillips' testimony, who was stripper. So this is the security guard. The government needs to do the hotel too. My. Like this video, Win and Mr. Rock 5 on the channel. I'm actually waiting for y'all to hop out of the bush and support the show. I can't back up because this is a business win and be here all day. I'll let y'all support the show. My audio is choppy. My. How's it sound, y'all? Y'all let me know in the chat. Is everything good? Is everything good? On. drinks they have in our house because they playing. They playing. Y'all let me know the Ooh, Cassie put the hoodie on when the security got there. Why? You don't want them to know who you were? Trying to conceal her identity? It's all on camera, honey. It's all on camera, honey. Yeah, this is the full video. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Let's get these likes up win.
Damn, them shoes are hella shiny. Look at that.
What's going on here? So he's talking to Diddy. You see Diddy in the mirror in the hallway? He's talking to Diddy. He kind of separated the two, had Cassie go her way. Why Cassie didn't leave at this point, I don't know. Maybe it's because he has her bags. Oh, he has her phone. Remember when he ran up on her? Why did she pick up the telephone? Why did she pick up the hotel phone to make a call if she had her phone in her hand the whole time? I don't know. But I feel like Cassie had a very good opportunity to leave right here. Why didn't she leave? Why did she stay? What you smiling about? What you happy for? Didn't you just witness him assaulting Cassie in the hallway? Are you enamored that he's a celebrity? That is Diddy that you're talking to? This is not a laughing matter. My. This is crazy. Oh, she phoned the front desk. So this is the video of her walking down the hallway. This is another angle. Her attempting to leave. She has no shoes on. She gets to the elevator. She, as she's waiting for the elevator, she, is putting her shoes on. And then Diddy comes running down the hallway, which you guys are going to see right now. And before the elevator can open and Cassie can make a, seamless escape, Diddy comes, and you guys know the rest. Like this video, like this video, like this video. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. Crown family, you know what to do. You know what to do. So he beats Cassie and he drags her. He attempts to drag her back to the room. He takes her luggage or her bags. And ultimately, if she wants them, she would have to go back and acquire them from him. Okay, on period. I absolutely would have gone down the stairwell. There's no way I would have waited for the elevator. No way. Actually, yeah, I either would have went to the stairwell or I would have exited the room and went in the opposite direction. So by the time he got to the elevator, he would have thought I was gone. He would have walked back to that room, went inside, and then I would have made my way to the elevator. Yeah. Because everybody know, and then they pop most likely they're on the top floor. What is it? 620. They're on the 6th floor. Like, girl, come on in. Come on in. It's gonna take forever for the elevator to get to you. So Diddy at this point is talking to her. She's on the phone, allegedly talking to hotel staff. Who knows? I wonder what he was saying to her. My. So even after the hotel guy spoke to him, and allowed Cassie to get her bag, he came for her again. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think he allowed her to get her bag. He just told her to go her way. Yeah. See, Diddy took her bags. You see, he comes back without her bags. She wasn't allowed to leave. This video proves that. Why would you take her bags back to the room if she was allowed to leave? If she wasn't being forced to stay? My. Kidnapping. Trafficking. The escort is in the room. And these men were clearly intimidated by Diddy, because I don't know many men that would sit around and just watch as a woman is abused. Like, clearly these people were intimidated by Diddy, because I would have, like, jumped up or, attempted to, save Cassie in a way, like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna sit around and allow no nigga to beat up on no woman. Like, these people would witness Diddy assaulting Cassie, would hear the assault, and would ultimately do nothing. What would you do in that situation? So now the security is walking Diddy back to the room. He's still looking for Cassie. He's trying to get Cassie. He's still trying to do this freak off. That's all he's thinking about. That's all that's on his mind is freaking off. He wasn't letting her leave. If she left, his assistant, KK, and other assistant would go look for Cassie to have talks with her. Exactly. Official campaign, like the security guard Goofy standing there like, bruh, get your team to handle him. The security definitely working with him. Yeah, the security works with Puff. They set up his rooms. He pays them extra. This is probably the guy who goes out and buy the baby oil. Like, who knows? Who knows? Not Diddy with his head down in the hallway with nothing but a towel on. Girl, like this video, like this video, like this video. Support the show. Stuck here in the home of the lituation. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. I think if P. Diddy offered got money, he took the stand and spoke about this. Yeah, he took the stand. He spoke about it. He said Diddy tossed a bag of $100,000 cash in it at him, and I guess he refused to take the money. Girl, please. Girl, please. It would have been my last day on the job. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. I would have took that money. They would never see me at work again. Okay? I'd have been working at a whole nother hotel. I would have kept working. I just wouldn't have been working there. Yes, it did. I believe this is the security guard that testified. I'm pretty sure this is the one that is testifying, the hotel security guard. It says Diddy threw a stack of money at him. Yeah, this is him. According to my notes, this is him. This is the maintenance guy. It'll be me. I'm running down the stairs. Puff can't with that towel on. They must have had the staircase doors locked or something. I'm sure he took it, which is why we are seeing the video 8 years later. Absolutely. Okay, I would have left that job that day. Yes, it did. I would have took that money and they would have never seen me again. I'd have been out the country somewhere in Dubai. Okay, I would have been in Dubai demanding land like Onaja. Girl, quit playing with me. Okay, so she got her bags. Okay, she went back and she got her bags. Okay, is she leaving? Is she leaving? I ain't see this part. her third time trying to leave, so she wasn't allowed to leave. Would the security come back and get her or something? What he doing? You need to be escorting her downstairs and outside. That's what your ass need to be doing, motherfucker. What is he doing? Is he taking the stairs? What you got going on? The security guard definitely a goofy. He definitely not top flight, clearly. Walking in circles and shit. Diddy, what are you doing? Go back in the room. What's wrong with him? No, this nigga crazy. You gotta know he crazy. Anybody else would have been like, okay, too much. It's too much. She gone. You know, damn. You know, security and authorities start coming around. You start snapping in your senses. This nigga still, you ain't gonna put on no clothes or nothing. He's still trying to have a freak off. He like, I know she playing. She definitely want to freak off with me because why is he still in the towel? Like, bro, put on some clothes already. What is you got going on? Bad body ass, right. Smiling at an abuser is wild, right. Here comes the effing demon again, right. Can't be even out clothes on. Okay, yeah, put your clothes on. Like, bruh, carry Cassie down the stairs or open the elevator for her to get in the elevator. Like, damn, stupid arse. He loves wearing robes and towels. That's what I heard, friend. That's what I heard. Ooh, this angle right here, girl. This angle right here, girl. Ooh. Is Diddy taking his purses back? Is Diddy taking his purses and his bags back for me? He's so annoying dragging her like that. And he had no shame. Look, he went and took her phone. In the hallway. Imagine how many guests is hearing this. Anybody could have came out in the hallway, seen this. He just had no shame. I feel like this video is really damning because it's not like at a house. This is in a public space. He don't give a fuck. Talk to her like he her father or something. Right. Security walking him back to his room. You know, all that fucking oil she got on, you would have thought that she would have been able to just slip right on through. Yes, it did. But she ain't put on enough baby oil that day. I wish there was audio too, friend. Damn. Now he rented the entire floor. Girl. Not he rented the entire floor. I'd have been all out in the hallway having my freak off then, girl. I would have every door open. Yes. I'd have baby oil lined up and down the hallway. Okay, we need audio. We need the audio. So it does look like Cassie Ventura eventually left the freak off. It looked like she grabbed her bags and she left. You know, it looked like it took her, you know, it took a lot, but it does appear that she left. It looked like she grabbed her bags and she made it onto the elevator. But who knows? The tight suit that the security man had on was upsetting you. I know that's right. It didn't take the security long to get there. He said he hadn't seen what happened. He just got a call about the domestic disturbance. He didn't know if anyone was hurt. The security guard is definitely a goofy. Like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. Okay, so next we'll be reviewing the defense's opening statements before jumping into Daniel Phillips' testimony and the hotel security guard's testimony and Cassie Ventura's testimony. Yes, it did. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. Crown family, remember to hop out of the bushes and support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, however you want to done it. Gather in close.
I was, groomed by Larry Reed. There was one instance where he was like trying to see if I would show him, like he wanted me to adjust myself, but while I was in his room. And, I was like, all right, I'll go to the bathroom. And he was just like, no, you can do that right here. He would always ask, he would always be like, what kind of drawers you got on? Because I can see that these is the kind of, these underwear look good on you. He would always point out, oh, my butt is getting bigger. But they were always very particular on, how I showered, how much time I spent in the shower, how I washed my body, making sure my private parts were, wasn't exposed and stuff like that. He would always point it out. As a kid, you're thinking, this is somebody above me, he has my best interest at heart, he cares about me. And the entire time is really him grooming you to how he would want you to be. And it wasn't until I got a little older that I started to realize it was like a cult.
Ooh. Yikes, reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time. It's the official King Payne Show. Act like you know where you're at. Like this video, like this video, like this video. You see the title. We have a lot of things to get into. You guys see that the FBI released the video in its entirety. We just reviewed the 15-minute surveillance footage from the Intercontinental Hotel where Diddy attacked Cassie. Yes, it did. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. Is this video alone damning enough to prove that Diddy trafficked and sexually assaulted Cassie Ventura? Is this video alone damning enough to prove the charges that the feds have against Diddy? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Jumping back into the trial, okay, we have the AI depiction of the defense's opening statements. Like this video, and remember to support the show. Again, we're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. We're looking for 7 people to hop out of the whistles and pit. 5 on it. That official King Payne can keep. Yes, it did. If you guys are enjoying the show, make sure that you guys are supporting the show. We can't do it without your support. These support features are pinned in the chat. Hurry! Somebody go and make sure that they are working. Gather in close. Again, everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and copyright doctrine. Yes, it did. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
All right. Who will be presenting opening statements?
I am, Your Honor.
And if you're in the gallery and you have a device, use this opportunity to silence it or it will be taken.
Good morning. Sean Combs is a complicated man, but this is not a complicated case. This case is about love, jealousy, infidelity, and money. This case is about voluntary, adult choices made by capable adults and consensual relationships. This case is about those real life relationships, and the government is trying to turn those relationships.
I know that's right. Thank you for your. You know I need my PTO. You know I need my PTO with. Okay, YouTube ain't got none of that. YouTube ain't got none of that. You don't physically payment off for a couple days. That's why the numbers is low, and that the YouTube is acting all weird today. Whatever my numbers are high over on the Twitter, okay, on period. I know that YouTube is acting all weird towards me. Yes, it did. We got hundreds of people over there on Twitter with. Yes, it did. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Remember to like this video and support this video's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. My fucking friend. I love you, friend. I love you, friend. Whenever you guys get a chance, make sure that you guys are checking out my friend, the Sean Davey Way Show, right here on the YouTube. Win and subscribe. Hey, friend. I know that's right. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. We're a front row at the Diddy trial right now when the defense is going over the opening statements. Yes, it did. Gathering close.
Relationships into a racketeering case, a prostitution case, and a sex trafficking case. It will not work. Let's start with the basics. The most important things in this courtroom are you and him.
The basic.
At a time when everything in government can feel so uncertain, one thing has remained the same.
I couldn't be in the courthouse. They say everybody in the courthouse all stone faced. They can't react or they're gonna get put out. I've been put out the first damn day. I'm glad I ain't motherfucking go because I'd have been up in there like I'd have had my where my fan at? Bitch, I gotta find my fan. I would have been up there with my friend, click clack, bitch. Like what? Like ooh, bitch. I would have been making so many faces with. I would have got put the fuck out with. Okay, I mean, I would have been up there like that Diddy. I'd have been over there, gossiping and shit, whispering the whole ears, wind, tugging on bitches' shirt, throwing popcorn. Yeah, they would have put my ass out. They would have put my ass out. Yes, they did.
In our justice system, and that is standing between all of us and a criminal conviction is a jury of our peers. That is you. You will hear the evidence. You will get to the truth. You will see the witnesses and evaluate them one by one. And finally, the story about this case can finally come out. Why do I say that? Well, I say that because this case is not about what you've heard on the news, read in the news, or have seen on social media for the past year and a half. This case is not about what civil attorneys looking for a payday are trying to make my client out to be. There has been a tremendous amount of noise around this case for the past year, and it is time to cancel that noise and hear and see the evidence that will be presented in this courtroom, and it will be crystal clear. The story of Sean Combs is a fascinating one, but it is a human one. We are going to tell you his story over the next 2 months in this courtroom, and you will learn that he is a man who grew up here in New York City in Harlem, who came from little, but built groundbreaking, lawful businesses. You will hear that he is a wealthy individual, but know that the evidence will show that nobody gave him his money. He worked for it and no one gave him a dime. It will show that he made every single dollar, recreated a culture, and produced music that I believe you will hear will change the generation. And I believe that the evidence is going to show that this ingenuity is what drew people.
I don't know if you guys caught what Diddy was mouthing, but when she was saying, you know, what we all know. This case is not about what we know about Diddy. It's about the shit that we don't know about Diddy whenever you get through. These attorneys, like, I swear, like, y'all be wasting y'all money on these hoes. Like, because what the fuck is you talking about? Like this video. Yeah. We saw the video, lady. Like, ain't nobody trying to make him out to be nothing, right?
People to Mr. Combs. Witnesses will share with you that Mr. Combs is a fascinating person and that people are drawn to him. Yes, he is famous. Yes, he is wealthy, and that's certainly part of it, but he was charismatic and magnetic and a larger-than-life figure. If you had any interest in climbing the social ladder at the time and being involved in the music industry, the apparel industry, spirits industry, attending his legendary parties, you wanted to be around Sean Combs.
Right. You know, you like working for the prosecution right now. Right. Giving him power and status and influence. While these people participated and did not say a thing because they wanted, you know, just a little piece of what Diddy could give them.
You also wanted to be around him because of the benefits that came along with being him. As you listen to the evidence in this case, try to remember why that matters. Try to remember why people stayed around him and why it matters. I expect it will matter to you as the jury because he gave people opportunities and gave people chances to work at his companies. They believed he had a vision that few others had, and for the most part, I believe the evidence will show you that they loved him. I don't think that the witnesses will tell you they always liked what he did or how he behaved, but
sometimes love hurts. Everybody knows that, bitch. You ain't talking about shit.
The real-time text messages that you will review in this case show that people really loved him. And they believed that by being with Sean Combs, they were part of something special. So by now, you've heard the government say a lot of things about my client. It's time for me to introduce you to him. His name is Sean Combs. You may have heard him by Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Puffy Diddy, but standing in this courtroom at 55...
the Diddler, the Booty Bandit. Yeah, he's known by many names. Yeah.
5 years old is the same place he was born and raised. He's going by the same name he was born with, Sean Combs. My name is Tenny Garagos, and I'm one of the attorneys honored to represent him. The government started their opening statement by telling you about this 20-year racketeering influence corrupt organization, Act Enterprise, that he committed with his apparent trusted inner circle. The only people in this courtroom who will tell you that they participated in, knew about, or came to an agreement to participate in a racketeering enterprise are the prosecutors. Not one witness will get into this courtroom and will take the witness stand and tell
you don't have to know that you are in a racketeering motherfucking organization to be in a motherfucking racketeering organization. Okay, on period. Yes, it did. All you have to do is pay a little piece of the motherfucking pie. Okay, on period. All you have to do is play your role, bitch. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do is play your role. You don't have to know. You don't have to sign no pay. Who signs contracts to do criminal shit? Just because they're calling it an organization don't mean it was organized, stupid. There's many parts of an organization. It's like a well-oiled machine. Do you really think that the staff or the Intercontinental Hotel or the other parts were fully aware of what Diddy and Cassie were doing in the room? I mean, they were even hiding their identities from the escorts for some time. Like, this was something that they didn't want to get out. So I do believe there were a lot of people who were a part of this racketeering organization who were not fully aware that they were a part of the organization, like the people who were buying the baby oil. They probably didn't know what he was. Well, when you combine it with Astroglide, then I'm sure you got a good idea. But they probably didn't understand when they were applying him with these things that he was using it in a criminal manner. Like who thinks that? Like who thinks that somebody's gonna use the fucking baby oil, okay, to motherfucking as like a kika point in their fucking freaky deaky fantasies? Like probably just thought that the whole be shiny or something. Okay, I don't know. He's dark, you know what I'm saying? Get ass shit, so you know what I'm saying? Probably little gym he has, you know what I'm saying? To be ash free, unlike Jackie, I don't know. It's not a crime to like baby oil. That's not the crime. The crime was when we ain't had no damn baby oil for them damn babies. And it was all at Diddy motherfucking house. Let's talk about it. That's why he should be motherfucking going to jail. All them ashy ass babies walking around, and he got the damn Diddy oil at the damn house. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the Diddy the oil, the baby, damn. Johnson forever gonna be ruined for me, Gwen. Okay, on period. It's baby oil is forever gonna be ruined for me, Gwen. Okay, on period. If you ask me, they got a lawsuit too. Okay, on period. If I was Johnson, I'd be suing the fuck out of Diddy right now. Diddy baby oil sales are down. Yes, it did, bitch. I'd be suing the fuck out of Diddy right now. Like, I ain't know nothing about it. Fuck is you talking about? Just going in, taking all the Diddy oil off, the baby oil off the shelves and shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why not charging them for that? Yeah, but again, I don't think that everybody participating in the racketeering organization were fully aware of what Diddy was doing. Like, why would they be? As long as my check is clearing and my job is getting done and he ain't got no complaints for me, I'm booking tickets. Okay. Now, I don't know what the motherfuckers is doing once they get here, what business that they got. My job is solely to book and do the travel arrangements. And me having, being in the entertainment industry and being booked, sometimes you deal with travel agents and you never meet them. They just book your flights. They book your rent. You hit them on the phone, but as far as any personal interaction, you don't really get to meet them in person. Like, they book your flight again, they handle all of your travel arrangements, and then if there's any like hiccups, you can reach out to them. But outside of that, when your car is pulling up, they give you a little stipend and all that stuff. It's already like just done. Yeah. Gathering close.
Tell you that they were part of any racketeering influenced corrupt organization act enterprise. And the reason is simple. There was not one. You heard what the government tried to say the enterprise is, that he used his lawful businesses to feed his every desire, including his sexual ones. This case is about Sean Combs's private, personal sex life, which has nothing to do with his lawful businesses. The government has no place here in this man's private bedrooms. The government can say over and over again that this is not.
No. Once you start paying people for sex, it becomes criminal. Or can become criminal. Yeah. Being that, again, prostitution is illegal in most places. Yes, it is. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do. We're still in the middle of our 5 on challenge win. That's crazy. This is crazy. Hop out of the bushes, like this video, and support us up in the stuck. Let's go.
Not about his private sex life, but the evidence will show you that it is.
Yikes. 4 down. 6 to go. Shout out to Denise. Thank you, friend. It's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go.
The people who will come into this courtroom and testify are the people who would know about a racketeering enterprise. And those people will all say they knew nothing about any enterprise. That is because these hardworking individuals were either doing their jobs as personal assistants or as top executives running his successful businesses. These are individuals educated at places from Harvard to Howard University. The prosecution will bring in those same employees and others into this courtroom and have them testify that Sean Combs has a temper. And when he drank or when he did the wrong drugs, he would get violent. My client is not proud of that, but it is one of the many things we are going to own and fully admit right up front at this trial. Sean Combs had a bad temper. He sometimes gets so angry or so jealous that he is out of control. You will see evidence and you will hear some testimony that does not portray my client in a good light. You will hear some text messages.
I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. They're trying to diminish the whole sex trafficking charge because, he's not being charged with physical abuse or domestic violence. He's being charged with racketeering, sex trafficking, and transporting transportation to engage in prostitution. Yes, it did. So they feel like, reducing this all to just, a domestic violence situation will ultimately, exonerate Diddy of these charges. But, listening to Cassie backed with the evidence, the videos, and all of the witnesses, it's like it's a lot more. It's a lot more than just domestic violence. Gathering close.
Some voice notes and some witness testimony that may make you think, I don't think this guy is a great guy. I don't like how he lied to his girlfriends. I don't like the things he just said in that text message. I want to tell you now, there may be one point, there may be multiple points at this trial where you think, I think he is a jerk and I think he's kind of mean. But he is not charged with being mean. He is not charged with being a jerk. He's charged with running a racketeering enterprise. And though there was violence that you were going to hear about, you already have, that violence is not part of any RICO. That violence is not connected to sex trafficking, and that violence is not prostitution. There was a name in criminal law for the violence we will hear about and we will see at this trial. It is called domestic violence. It is called assault. Domestic violence is a very serious matter. I want to say that now. It is a bad, illegal problem, and it is something that the law addresses. We take full responsibility that there was domestic violence in this case. Domestic violence is not sex trafficking. I want to say it again. Domestic violence is not sex trafficking. Had he been charged with domestic violence, had he been charged with assault, we would not be here right now. We would not be sitting through an 8-week trial. However, he has been charged with different crimes. Sex trafficking, prostitution, racketeering. These are federal crimes with their different statutes. They charge different elements, and he simply is not guilty of those crimes. One of the central themes of my statements to you will be personal accountability and personal responsibility. As the trial goes on, we will see that with each witness. We are going to take that on ourselves. We will not shy away from the things Mr. Combs did, but we will not deny his personal responsibility or own the things he did not do. We are telling you right now that he is physical, that he is a drug dealer. I'm telling you, he had a bit of a different sex life. For example, you have not heard any evidence in this case, but the prosecutors already told you about lubricant, and you may know of his love of baby oil.
Wait. Drug dealer. Bitch, you can't just skip over that like that. Drug dealer.
Charged with different crimes. Sex trafficking, prostitution, racketeering. These are federal crimes with their different statutes. They charge different elements, and he simply is not guilty of those crimes. One of the central themes of my statements to you will be personal accountability and personal responsibility. As the trial goes on, we will see that with each witness. We are going to take that on ourselves. We will not shy away from the things Mr. Combs did, but we will not deny his personal responsibility or own the things he did not do. We are telling you right now that he is physical, that he is a drug dealer. I'm telling you, he had a bit of a different sex life. For example, you have not heard any evidence in this case, but the prosecutors already told you about lubricant, and you may know of his love of baby oil. Is that a federal crime? No. You will hear that he got IVs after ingesting drugs. Is that a federal crime? No. He will be responsible. He will be accountable for the things that he did. But we will fight for his freedom throughout the next 8 weeks for what he did not do. And he cannot be the only person in this case who accepts personal responsibility and accountability for his actions. The alleged victims who will testify in this case are capable, strong adult women. They were all getting something each of them wanted from him and from being in a romantic relationship with him. And these adults, capable, strong women, will have to take on the same level of personal responsibility.
I don't know. They wasn't, strong as you say that they are. Cassie seemed pretty defenseless in that video at the Intercontinental Hotel. Do you guys feel like Cassie could have got away if she wanted to? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Let's get these likes up, win. Let's get these likes up, win. Let's go.
For their lives that he is going to take on for his. When any person in life makes an adult choice, that is a free choice. A free choice has pros, it has cons. You may think there are better choices. You may think there are worse choices, but that does not eliminate the personal responsibility behind those choices. And each of the women you will hear from, they all had personal responsibility and the freedom to make the choices that they made. You will hear from these women. You will see these women. You will meet them. They will sit in that witness chair a few feet away, and you will evaluate them for yourselves. You will see that they are capable. You will see that they are strong, and you will see that they made free choices every single day for years. As you are listening to the evidence and you listen to them testify, I want you to ask yourselves, what are all the ways that this individual had the ability to make that choice? Ask yourselves, what are they getting from being with Sean Combs? They're not with him because they are stuck or because they are without a choice. The government will try to show you that Sean Combs is the only one getting something from each of the alleged victims who testify in this case. But with each of these individuals, ask yourself, what is this person getting? They're with him or they're working for him because they are getting something they want from being with him. Now, with each person, that something may be different, and it usually is. But with each...
It don't matter. It don't matter. Because they're not on trial. Diddy is. Fuck is you talking about? Like this video, like this video, like this video. It's the Fish King Pain Show. Act like you know where you're at. We're in the middle of our 5 on the challenge. Remember to hop out of the bushes and put 5 on it. Yikes, yikes, it's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go.
Each person, they are
Hey,
all
Angel,
getting
hey,
something.
friend.
So as you listen to the evidence, watch closely to the role that jealousy plays in the case. We have talked to you, both of us already, about jealousy and how it is pervasive and present in every single relationship. But I want to also let you know it drives a lot of the choices that the alleged victims make here. Combs is one of those men that, I'll submit to you, we all know, the evidence is going to show that he is somebody who never married, but needed to always have a woman around him. He is a many-woman man. He has 7 children by 4 different women. And he's the kind of guy who is always in relationships. In fact, he was always in multiple relationships. But critically, he was not always honest about that fact. And you'll find that even when women knew he was in multiple relationships, this would drive a primal jealousy in people. It would drive a lot of the choices you are going to see in this case. You are also going to see that Sean Combs is extremely jealous. You might think that it's hypocritical. You might not like it, but you are going to see that he is also extremely jealous. So as you're listening to the evidence and you're evaluating the testimony, ask yourself, what is causing that fight? The answer is, without exception, jealousy or drugs. The hitting, the things we are going to take responsibility for. It is typically because of jealousy or drug use. The role of jealousy here is critical and it's pervasive. The evidence will show you that over the course of the 20 years we will examine in this courtroom, we'll see the same women over and over. They remained in multi-year relationships with him, and I believe that you'll pretty much know about every relationship he's had over the past 20 years. Again, that's whether this is an employee or a girlfriend. You will pretty much know about every girlfriend he has had. You will see that these women are strong, capable, and they were in love with him. You will see that breaches of trust, infidelity, and jealousy are what drove the domestic violence you will hear about. You will see that alcohol and drugs played a major role in his temper. The evidence is going to show you a very flawed individual, but it will not show you a racketeer, a sex trafficker, or somebody transporting for prostitution.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like this video win. My. Like this video win. Let's get these likes up, Crown. Let's get these likes up, win. My. Ooh.
So as we've said, you're going to hear from 2 women, Cassie and Jane. This case is, in large part, about his sexual relationships with these 2 women. And you're going to hear that they went to private hotel rooms to engage in what I expect some witnesses at this case to call the swingers lifestyle, which is essentially just a fancier terminology for threesomes by adults. Sometimes Combs partook in the sex with his girlfriend and the male escort, and other times he watched while the male escort was having sex with his girlfriend. You heard the government call these freak-offs. I expect you will hear that. I expect you will also hear them called parties and entertainment. You will hear from both Cassie and Jane about these nights. They will testify about their relationships, and you will hear things that should never be heard in a federal courtroom. I think you've heard that already. You've heard things that may make you feel uncomfortable at first, that he liked to watch this. You might hear about his kinky sex or his preferences for sex that may make you uncomfortable and may not be what you like to do in your bedroom. But you are not here to judge him for his sexual preferences. You are not here to judge him for all purposes. You are here to evaluate whether the government can prove beyond a reasonable doubt what they actually charged him with. They cannot. You've also heard...
I don't know. From what I've heard so far, it's very compelling. Did you see the video? I'm just saying.
that in his relationships with both Cassie and Jane, he bought them things. Yes, like every relationship, they got things from their boyfriend. Here, a wealthy rapper paid for their housing. He paid for Cassie's car and he gave them money. These are nice houses that he paid for. It was a nice car that Cassie drove. And there were nice vacations on private planes because he is a wealthy individual. These were vacations that they took together as couples. And as I've said, like in every relationship, there was jealousy and there were flaws. But as you evaluate the evidence in this case, remember that he's not charged with being a flawed individual or having a flawed relationship. They did not stay with him over and over again because of force, fraud, or coercion. The evidence in this case will show you that—
No, that's why they never left, stupid. That's why they couldn't leave, stupid.
Over and over again, day after day, these women fought to be in a relationship, fought to do what they wanted to do in consensual adult relationships. This case started with Cassie, so I think it's best for me to start there. I expect you will hear from her this week. She will sit in this witness box and she will tell you about her 11-year relationship with Sean Combs. You heard that they met when she was an up-and-coming artist. What you didn't hear is that she had a boyfriend at the time, and he was in a very public relationship with the mother of 4 of his children, named Kim Porter. After the two fell in love and started dating, she broke up with her producer boyfriend, but Combs, for his part, did not break up with Kim. He remained in a public relationship with her, and that is something that caused extreme jealousy with Cassie. He continued that relationship with Kim Porter until her tragic, untimely death from pneumonia in 2018. This is important because as you look at the evidence and as you evaluate Cassie and Combs' relationship, you will see that their fights, their cheating, their jealousy is typically surrounded his cheating or it surrounded hers. This is something that plagued their relationship until the very last day. The evidence will show—
I mean, it seemed like the relationship was pretty open. Can you really cheat in an open relationship? Well, Cassie did say, I thought we were monogamous. Until she knew they wasn't. So, I mean, what are you really trying to say here?
Show you that he was extremely jealous of Cassie's actual or perceived infidelities, and she was uncontrollably jealous of his. This led to a toxic relationship between two people that I expect the evidence will show deeply, deeply loved each other. Perhaps they did not always show love to one another the way you would with your partner, but they were in a relationship and she was not being trafficked. You will see that over and over again in this decade-long relationship. These two fought about his inability to remain faithful. I expect Cassie to tell you about the jealousy of Kim Porter and another girlfriend that he started dating in 2014 named Gina. This jealousy is something that plagued their relationship, even the day of the Intercontinental video in the elevator bank that much of you told us during jury.
Jane, I don't think she good enough. I don't think she good enough to save Diddy. I did it, and he's going down. Yeah. Like this video, we're gathering close trophies. Can't believe we're still in the middle of our 5-1 challenge win. Yes, indeed. If you guys are enjoying the content, remember to support us up in the stuck. Let's go.
Jury selection that you saw. That day, unfortunately, jealousy was on full display, and in combination with the bad drugs that I expect Cassie to testify that Combs took, it led to domestic violence in the elevator bank. This assault happened almost 10 years ago, on March 5th of 2016. I expect that we are going to see this video many, many times throughout this trial. You are going to see it later today, and I expect you to see it many more times throughout this week. You're going to see it a lot, but I want to start by saying 2 things. First, what Combs did to Cassie on this videotape is indefensible. It is horrible. It's dehumanizing. It's violent. It's virtually every bad word you can think of. And while it's dehumanizing and violent and terrible, the second most important thing is that it is not evidence of sex trafficking. It is evidence of domestic violence. You will see—
I don't know. Wasn't it doing a freak off? Wasn't she trying to escape a freak off? Now, when you put it in that context, yeah. But when you tell it in its full capacity, like she was leaving a freak off. There was a sex worker, and the hotel was set up, and it was for the freak off. He was dragging her back to the room to force her to have sex. He flew an escort out who testified in court. He paid the man for things that an escort does, according to Cassie. And I think she would know. She was the one taking off. Never mind. Like this video. Like this video. What's up? It's stuck here in the hole with a situation. Let's go. Let's go. Why would Diddy ever want to do a freak off with Jackie when he was never mind. Gathering close.
That it is also evidence of the central theme in this case, which is jealousy. As you watch it later today, and as you watch it throughout the week, I want you to look for two things. The first part is Cassie walking out of the hotel room, walking down the hallway. She's carrying 2 bags, and you see that she makes it to the elevator, and then Combs comes down wearing only a towel. He pulls Cassie by the hoodie, and she falls to the floor. He kicks her in the backside, and he stomps on the back of her leg, and he starts to drag her by her hoodie back to the hotel room. You will see him walk away momentarily with her bags, and you will see this. Then he comes back around and walks toward her, and she is kind of in the left part of this screen. When he comes toward her, he has nothing in his hand, and when he walks away from her, you will see an illuminated phone in his hand. He wanted this phone, and he got it. Please understand that this video is overwhelming evidence of domestic violence, but it's overwhelming evidence that this domestic violence is over a phone and not because of sex trafficking.
Oh no, it seems like he took the phone so that she can go or leave. Like, I mean that. Whose phone was it? Is it her phone? See her daddy? Is it, I know she calls him Pop, but she's a grown ass woman. Like, who is he to take her phone from her whilst she's trying to leave? Don't you think she needs her phone to leave? Don't you think she needs her phone to leave, stupid? Whenever you get through, carry on.
What causes a fight over a phone? We can all use our life experiences to show us that phones keep the secrets of infidelity. And you will hear that there was another fight even later that year, again, about a phone. I'm not justifying the assault, not by a long shot, but I'm putting it in proper context because.
Oh yeah, Jane. She got to do her job. I absolutely agree. He's entitled to a defense. He's entitled to a defense. I just feel like, this is not the way that I will go. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I don't think that his defense is all on one accord. If this is the best defense, yeah. And I'm wondering, now you guys tell me what you think. Is Diddy going to testify? Will Diddy take the stand in his own federal case? Now that would be epic. Okay, that's what I want to see. I want to hear Diddy's version of the events. Now that will be eye-opening. Diddy's reasoning, why Diddy is doing it. What happened to Diddy? Why does he like voyeurism? Why does he like men's semen on his nipples? Is that like some kind of ritual? Are you in a boule, or were you traumatized as a child? I think it matters. I do think it matters. What happened to Diddy? Why is he this way? Why does baby oil turn you on sexually? Why do you like others in your bedroom? What makes you so possessive and controlling? There's a lot of things that I would want to ask. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. But a lot of times it's recommended that they don't take the stand because they can ultimately just mess everything up. Period. Yeah. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Should Diddy take the stand? Y'all let me know in the chat. Would it be good? Do you want to hear from Diddy? I definitely want to hear Diddy's version of events. I just feel like, it would be in his best interest. He had the opportunity to fight back when Cassie filed her civil lawsuit and he chose not to. I feel like this is his opportunity. This is gonna be his final opportunity because the next thing is gonna be life in prison. What has he got to lose? I'll get up there and I'll tell every motherfucking thing. He did it, she did it, we did it, and why? Bitch, if I'm going down, everybody fucking going down. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, Diddy need to get his ass up there, just like that video he did. It was J-Lo, it was Jennifer, it was Tommy, it was Bill, it was Obama, it was everybody. Yeah, Beyonce, Jay, yeah, get your ass up there and speak, child. Okay, on period. That's the only way. I think if word get out that Diddy is gonna testify, that's when you see Diddy ass walk free. That's when you're gonna see Diddy ass walk free. When Diddy ass is done protecting people and he ready to get up there and tell it all, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, that's when you're gonna see some changes around this motherfucker. Bitch, watch. Until the end. It's a wrap for Diddy. If Diddy don't speak, it's a wrap. He might as well get ready for his vacation like Tory. Yes, he did. Oh, we're gonna be talking about Tory too, and all this fuck ass shit that's going on. Like people forget so quickly all of the receipts. Now people going around talking about Tory is innocent off of some fucking hearsay. Because the Kelsey security guard heard Kelsey allegedly heard Kelsey say she was the one that shot Megan. Fuck nigga, how much is Tory paying you? How much? Because I have the text messages from court. Kelsey sent your weak ass the night of the shooting. How quickly people forget. Kelsey texts that very same security guard the night of the shooting. And the text said, Tory shot Meg. What the fuck are we talking about? Then there also is an audio recording from the night. Tory called Kelsey from jail and said he was sorry and that Megan would never forgive him for what he did. Like, I feel like I be in the Twilight Zone sometimes. Like, are we in the Twilight Zone? Like, did y'all forget? Like, everybody forgot. The evidence was stacked against Tory. He most definitely shot Meg. And the case is not going to be appealed, overturned. Tory is not going to be freed because of some hearsay. Again, Kelsey's not on trial. Kelsey actually got immunity. And they're not even trying to get it fucking appealed. They're trying to get him pardoned. I'm like, this is not happening. It's just not happening. Like this video, like it. He definitely did it. I've seen all the receipts. I was there in court. Okay. I stood face to face with the nigga. He did that shit. What are you talking about? Gathering.
Because you will see that as soon as he gets the phone, he sits down. He's visibly disgusted. He broke a vase and he threw flowers and stayed away. The video has a second part. Cassie calls security from the hotel phone. The security officer comes to the floor, and I expect you will hear from him later.
They called the security from the hotel phone. Okay, that's what she was doing. Okay.
Today. Combs is sitting in the chair slumped over. He's holding his head in his hands, and the security officer tells him to leave the public area of the hotel where they are making a commotion. You will see Cassie turn to Combs.
No, he should have been telling him to leave the building, period. This nigga's in the hallway naked, beating on a woman. It's time for you guys to leave. It's actually a checkout time, sir. I can't have you here doing this. And it's in your best interest if both of you guys leave. Actually, the police have already been called. I seen you on surveillance footage, physically assaulting her. And, I think that, if I were you, I would be gone before the police get here. That's what should have transpired.
Combs and gesture to her and pay attention to the words that I think you will hear her say to him, which is, get back to the room. Two parts, both of them important, and both of them important to show that Combs assaulted Cassie. But you can't stop there because he is not charged with assault. Is it because of sex trafficking, as the government is going to argue to you? Or is it because of something else? I expect the evidence, even just this week, will show you that the fight was over a phone. These two stayed together 2 more years after this incident, and to understand how and to understand why is to understand how this relationship ended. You'll hear that, even into 2018, these two were fighting to stay together. But the evidence will show you that in the summer of that year of 2018,
she was waiting for what was owed to her. And ultimately, after 10 years, she realized she was never going to get it. She was signed to a 10-album contract. I would have been sticking around too, not to be beat. You know what I'm saying? Shitted on, drugged, none of that. But I at least would have popped in every now and then, like, hey, filed a lawsuit. I definitely wouldn't have, taken the Cassie route. Like, this is kind of bizarre, But I definitely would come back for everything that's owed to me. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like, nigga, I got 9 albums left.
she woke up to a gossip site that showed a photo of Combs and Gina, the same woman who he had started having an affair with in 2014, or a relationship with, I should say, walking out of the standard hotel together. Cassie could not come back from it. She could not give him another chance, and instead, she made the choice, as she often did, when he was caught in public with Gina, to break up with him and date another man. For Cassie, she made a choice every single day for years, a choice to stay with him, a choice to fight for him. Because for 11 years, that was the better choice. That was her preferred choice. And so she made the choice to stay with him until one day she decided she was going to break up with him because that was her preferred choice. So it's important.
They lived in the same building. She broke up with him. She would still be downstairs from him. She could not escape him. She would literally have to give up everything to leave. She was 18, 19, early 20s. Like Wendy said, she doesn't have a real sense of life. She doesn't know how to go out and purchase a home or acquire the things or the lifestyle that she had become accustomed to. There's a lot of things I feel like motivating Cassie to endure.
Important for you to remember as you evaluate the evidence, because she was not coerced to continue to engage in this sex life with Sean Combs. When she made the decision to leave, there were no repercussions, as the government hinted. She made the choice to leave. She communicated it to him.
She was broke. What are you talking about? No repercussions. Bitch. That's criminal. No, that's criminal. He should be locked up for that alone. Hell no. Hell no. Weird. Hell no. No. The way I sat around for 10 motherfucking years getting beat, drugged, pissed on, and all of the above to leave broke. Bitch, please. Like I said, I'll be coming back for everything that's owed to me.
And she ran into the arms of another man, a physical trainer who Combs had hired to train her. So I will ask you, ladies and gentlemen, pay close attention to the messages, the real-time communications between these two.
Friends, she said that he kissed her on her 21st birthday. He was grooming her the whole time. He was grooming her from the time she signed that contract with. That's a did. Yes, it did. 18, 19, 20. He couldn't wait till she turned 21 and he kissed her. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And she was in a whole nother relationship, but she entertained Diddy because she knew what she was doing.
Two individuals and the messages surrounding their breakup. Does Combs release the videotapes the government was just talking about? No, he doesn't. You will hear that the government raided 2 of his homes. You've already heard that over a year ago. They seized countless electronic devices. The only freak-off videos you will see or hear about at this trial came from her devices that she kept for 5 years.
Hey, if she didn't keep them, you know, Diddy would have alleged they never happened. So, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. So, I think what she's alleging here is that all of the devices confiscated from Diddy's home and all of the things that there were no freak offs. There were no tapes found. There were just, you know, it was unsuccessful. The only freak off tapes, according to Teeny, were stored in Cassie's phone. And again, the results from the raids yielded no additional tapes. That's what I'm getting from that. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Hey, Halo. I know that's right. Yes, it did. Hopping out of the bushes over there on the Twitter. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Shout out to everybody watching worldwide. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Remember to like this video and support when we're in the middle of our 5 honor challenge. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
So when the government talks about power and control, who had the power? Who had the control? The government did not find any freak-off videos with Cassie on those devices. And so going back during the time of Cassie and Combs' breakup, Cassie is already dating her now husband. She is with him for months as she is breaking up with Combs, all while telling Combs she still loves him. And then in November of 2018, Kim Porter tragically passes away from pneumonia. Knowing that Combs would be distraught and wanting to be there for him, she did everything she could to be there. She came to memorial service at his home. She flew to Kim's home state of Georgia to be at the funeral. Don't lose sight of the fact that amidst a breakup, all the way at the end of 2018, she flew to a funeral service to be there for him and support.
You got your nerves showing up to Kim Porter's funeral, bitch. You got your motherfucking nerves, bitch.
Him and his family during this trying time of their life. And at the service at their home, Combs, to a group of loved ones, former.
Shout out to Holly's Finds in the building. I know that's right. Yeah, get the girls out of the bushes over there on Twitter. Get the girls out of the bushes over there on Twitter. We got nearly 200 people watching over there on Twitter. Okay, hop out of the bushes and say something to me. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let me know what you think about the title, everything that's going on. Diddy trial, Cassie Ventura's full testimony coming up, Jaguar Wright, armed guards, and more. Did we talk about the armed guard? Did we talk about what the fuck Jackie need armed guards for? Like, help me, please. Help me, please.
Former employees and others, and to many people on social media who were paying respects, said, and I quote, "Kim was my soulmate." In Cassie's presence for everyone to hear, he said, she was my soulmate. The end of the relationship between Cassie and Combs is important, and I want you to focus on the evidence of how and why it ended. When Combs publicly said Kim Porter was his soulmate to all the people around him who were there, for the first time maybe ever, Cassie realized all the things she would not be. I expect many witnesses at this trial to tell you she wanted to be Combs' wife. I expect she may even tell you that. That is what she spent 11 years trying to get. And in one day, it became clear to Cassie she was never going to get that. And if she was never going to be Combs' wife, if she was never going to be the love of his life, then she
was never going to get the rest of her album. So yeah, this nigga owe me. Fuck is you talk about? Supposed to be a superstar, bitch. Wasting 10 years of my life. I ain't getting nothing but younger around this motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. She woke up. It happens.
Would leave. And that is what she did on her terms, her choice, for reasons that, for her, were the right reasons. This is where bringing personal experience to this jury matters. This is something we have all been through. That one life event you can point to where you can say, that is when I knew it was over. Because that is what this was for her. Because this was a relationship, although toxic.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Where Jane go? Where Jane? I'll give her that. Jane, I'll give her that one. I'll give her that one. She can have that one. She can have that one. Yes, she did.
Times, like every other relationship, it was not based on coercion. It was not based on force. At a certain point, you know you're not going to get what you need from the other person, and you leave. After Kim's funeral, they never saw each other again. The very first time that this former couple will see each other after 6.5 years of a breakup is in this courtroom later today or tomorrow. We are all going to witness their closure, and that is because she moved on with her life and he moved on with his. You will see that she married the trainer. She had 2 children with him, and she's pregnant with her 3rd. And Combs also.
Now she married the trainer. Girl, you messy.
moved on with his
Oh, it is brokers.
life. As you listen to her testimony, as you read her messages closely, evaluate what Combs's intent was at the time. Evaluate what he understood, what she wanted during those 11 years that they spent together. What he understood, I expect the messages to show you, was that she was a willing participant in their sex life. That was a voluntary adult choice by two capable adults. What Cassie may testify to this week, 6 years after a breakup, is not a match for the real-time evidence that you will have. The real-time text messages, I urge you to read. Evaluate his intent, which is the only thing that matters here. The government also talked to you a lot about Jane. She is the other woman that the government alleges Combs sex trafficked. She was his girlfriend of 3 years, and she comes into his life several years after the Cassie breakup. I think you will find any evidence, is a little bit different in 2020 and 2021 than he was when dating Cassie. And I think the most important reason you will see is that he was more upfront about his dating life. Rather than saying that he was only dating one person, he was very upfront with Jane. I expect her to tell you that he was dating multiple different women. However, as I started my opening statement, this did not stop the jealousy. Jane's relationship with Combs was plagued by jealousy. Their relationship was not the 11-year public romance that Combs and Cassie had. The problem is that Jane wished it was. The government told you that their relationship was not public. You are going to hear from Jane why that was. There are many different reasons why that was. And so after a period of time, their relationship became primarily sexual. Jane is also older than Cassie was when she started dating him and was living her own life in a different state raising her child. She is a capable, strong adult woman. And you're going to hear, as I expect that you've already heard, that pretty soon after her relationship with Combs started, he brought up the idea of whether she would want to have sex with another man, again, like a consensual threesome. And Combs would watch.
She said that like it's all normal and shit. Like it's just a typical everyday random question. Like, you ready to sleep with other men? Kinky ass. Just
She agreed, and they went to a private hotel room away from his employees, away from family, and I expect she will testify that she enjoyed that night. She laid down on the couch after and said to herself, like, wow, I can't believe I just did that. And you will see that Combs really began to love these hotel nights with her, and I expect that she will testify that she began to do everything possible to make these nights incredible for Combs. That includes finding the best male entertainment to join them, to wear the outfits he would find the sexiest, and saying all the things during these nights that would excite him. I expect she will testify she did this because she loved him. She was desperate to spend time with him, to be with him, and ultimately to give him something none of the other girlfriends that he was dating at the time were giving him. She will tell you that she tried many times to change the tenor of the relationship from one of a purely sexual nature to something maybe deeper or more meaningful. I'm not sure exactly how she will put that to you, but she will testify that it always came back to what they would call parties, which were these nights in hotel rooms. And the evidence will show you that she did it over and over again for 3 years because she made the choice. And this became their time.
Wait. So this didn't happen at like the white parties? As Jackie said, never mind.
Together. This became their sex life. And I expect that she will testify that she realized that if she didn't have these hotel nights with Combs, they may not get their alone time together, which is the time she so deeply craved. I will expect she will tell you that she kept coming back over and over again because she did it for the affection. She did it for the love, for the cuddle, because she knew it would make him happy. And she wanted more than anything to make him happy. She was unable to resist him emotionally, and her desire to be with him outweighed all other considerations of hers. The government told you about a phone call they had in November of 2023. I expect the evidence will show you that even after this phone call, she continued. She flew out to see him many more times and continued willingly engaging in these nights. The evidence is going to show you a toxic and dysfunctional relationship between these two individuals, and you may think to yourself, wow, he's a really bad boyfriend. But the evidence is going to show you that she is a capable, strong woman who willingly engaged in their sex life so they could spend time together. That is simply not sex trafficking. I expect her to testify that she was a willing participant, and being a willing participant in your own sex life is not sex trafficking. I expect her to also testify that there were nights she engaged in the sex because she hoped she could turn their relationship from
I don't think that what they're trying to say is, did he traffic Cassie? I think what they're trying to say is that he trafficked, period. Whether it was the man, whether it was Cassie, or whoever he had participating in his escapade, They were trafficked because they were coerced at times, and forced at times. Not every time, but there were times. And again, all it takes is that one time at the Intercontinental Hotel. That's all. Every other time could have been consensual, but that one time was not. I.e., sex trafficking. Whenever you get through.
From one of a more sexual relationship into something more. And she will testify that if she walked away, she would have lost him. That is not something she was willing to do. And as I said, you will see her jealousy on full display at this trial. And you will see that she was willing to engage in these nights with Combs. And then she would be on social media after, and she would see he was with another one of his girlfriends, either out to dinner or traveling, and she would send messages with regret afterwards. These are born out of jealousy, which was the root of their troubles. And regret does not mean that she was coerced. Her jealousy drove her to make the moves that she made. As I said, every single witness in this case had free choice to make the choices that they made. The jealousy of other women in Combs's life was one of hers. Seeing the other women that he would be on social media posts with or otherwise drove her to try to be in first place and made her more desirous of their time together. This was the way to get there, and the evidence will show you that that is simply not a crime. The government also told you about a night a year ago when Jane hit Combs. Once again, as I said, this was a night.
Like this video, like this video, like this video. We've been live for 5 hours and we're still in the middle of our 5-on challenge. We need a few trophies to hop out of the bushes and keep this video going with. Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? Where my trophies at? It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Run on over to the support feature and support the show. We can't do it without you. My. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. If you guys are having a good time, remember to like this video and support. Like this video and support. We're looking for our trophies to hop out of the bushes. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
Born out of jealousy. You will hear, as you've already heard, that he also hit her back. But what you didn't hear was the start of the fight. She was overcome by jealousy that night. She slammed his head down on the kitchen counter. This is how the fight started. I do not want to justify that night. I do not want to justify the assault, but I simply am here to tell you that the evidence will show you that it's...
She slammed his head. Girl, you lying. Girl, you lying. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Nope. Nope.
Starts because she slams his head on her kitchen counter. And you are also going to hear that less than a month or approximately a month after this assault, an incident of domestic violence at her home, she flew to Combs' home in Miami. She called...
Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. How many of you guys believe that Cassie started the fight by slamming Diddy's head into her kitchen counter? My. Put a 1 in the chat for yes. Put a 2 in the chat for no. I'll wait. This is the interactive segment of the day. I'll wait on you. Yes, it did. I'll wait on you. I'll wait on you. Cassie will have to be pretty strong. Like, was he sitting down? Was he standing up? Was his head already on the counter? Like, that's like the neck and the back. Like, you got to be pretty strong to force somebody's head down. And if she was physically abusive to him, why she didn't fight him back when she was in the hallway? Why not fight him back? You trying to leave? You mean to tell me all the times she knew that she wasn't going nowhere, she would fight him back, and then one time she knew that she wanted to leave, she was defenseless? Like, come on in, friend. You got that. But everybody else think that was a lie. Yes, it did. Gathering close.
Called an escort and had what I expect her to say was one of her best hotel nights that she was with one of their regular escorts. Now, during the testimony of both Cassie and Jane, I expect the government is going to put in a bunch of videotapes of the so-called freak-offs or hotel nights or wild king nights, however you would like to call them, into evidence. These videotapes depict what we've been telling you about Sean Combs, one of his girlfriends, and a man. These videos, we believe, are powerful evidence that the sexual conduct in this case was consensual and not based on coercion. But I want to say one thing to you now. Some of you may find them hard to watch, not because they are violent, not because they are non-consensual, but because they were never meant to be seen by people outside of that room. They are, in one word, intimate. And they were always meant to remain that way. The reason these videos will be seen by you is because the government has chosen to take possession of these videos and to put them in evidence in a federal courtroom. Playing these videos will feel invasive, but the government has charged him with sex trafficking, and the evidence of the alleged sex trafficking is on these videos. This is why you will have to see them. You may hear about other women. The government told you about someone named Mia, for example.
That's crazy. Being forced to watch a Diddy sex tape is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy.
I urge you to pay attention to these other women's real-time communications with Combs. Ask yourself, why are they making these allegations now? What is their motive? You will conclude, like you will with every single other witness in this case, that everybody who testifies has a motive. With Mia, for example, I ask you to evaluate her motive when you listen to her testimony. What are the reasons she is saying what she might be saying now? What she never said before, and certainly never said when she first started cooperating with the government. This is someone you should evaluate her messages carefully, ones of unbelievable love for Combs throughout her employment. You are also going to hear from several other past employees of his. They will try to paint a picture for you of a hostile workplace. As I've said with nearly every single witness in this case, when these people testify, ask yourself, why did anybody, if they were so scared and if this was so hostile, ever call the police? Why not? I expect that the evidence will show you that the testimony against him, their former boss, for many, not all, is vindictive, or they are being subpoenaed to give it. Like every other witness, ask yourself, what is the something? What is the reason they state?
No, they called the police. When Mr. G came up missing, I think we're still looking for Mr. G. The police have been called. The police have definitely been called whenever you get through.
You will find with every single person, they had a something. So when you hear from the witnesses who testify here, who will tell you they were victimized, and you ask yourself, what is their motive? For many of them, the answer is simple: money. This critical case started because of Cassie, not because she went to law enforcement with her allegations, but because she filed a public lawsuit against Combs in November of 2023, at this time when she was having financial trouble and living in her parents' modest home in Connecticut with her family. Rather than go to law enforcement about—
Aren't lawsuits public? Ain't that why we spending our tax dollars? That's crazy. Like this video, like this video, like this video.
what had allegedly happened to her, she went to a civil lawyer who is here today. I expect that this trial, from nearly every witness that you hear from, they will tell you that instead of going to law enforcement, after either their employment ended for the alleged victims, they went to a civil lawyer for a money grab, they will claim that they were so afraid of this man that they could, of course, not go to the police because he was so powerful. But they were not so afraid that they could not go to civil lawyers to make money demands against him. Demands for unbelievable amounts of money. More.
I mean, if she would have been given the opportunity to put out the 10 albums, I mean, she should, you know, quite frankly, have a substantial amount of money. Especially being, you know, positioned next to Diddy, like she should have been like a mega star. Yeah. Yeah. Like this video, like this video, like this video, win.
More money any of us have ever made. Cassie, for example, will tell you that she first made a demand on Combs for $30 million. Another witness will tell you that in a breach of contract case, she made a demand for $22 million. And as you listen to these witnesses, and there will be many, as the prosecutor told you, who made civil demands against him, I want you to ask yourself, how many millions of reasons does this witness swearing to tell the truth and nothing but the truth have to lie?
30 million.
Lie? How many hundreds of thousands of reasons does this witness swearing to tell the truth and nothing but the truth have to lie? Will you really believe that these people who have demanded an unimaginable amount of money from Mr. Combs would have traded all of that not to be abused? Because if that is the case, I submit that you will reconsider, why did they never go to law enforcement? So in closing, the evidence will be framed to prove from the government. They will attempt to prove racketeering influence and Corrupt Organizations Act charge, 2 sex trafficking charges, and 2 prostitution charges. The evidence you will hear at this trial will not make out any of them. The conspiracy charge is that Combs allegedly committed 2 counts of acts of kidnapping. 1 count of arson, a bribery, an obstruction of justice, forced labor, and drug trafficking. I'm going to take these briefly in turn, and then I'm going to ask you to evaluate the evidence by the witnesses who will testify on these acts. First, he did not commit any of these acts. In terms of the alleged bribery and the obstruction of justice, this relates to the Intercontinental Hotel incident that we talked about this morning. You will hear, as you already did, that he paid money to a security guard at the Intercontinental so the footage would go away. This was solely related to preventing bad publicity for both Combs and Cassie, and had nothing to do with obstructing a law enforcement investigation. No law enforcement investigation existed, period. That is a requirement. And so evidence will show you he simply did not commit those acts. As to the kidnappings and the arson, I submit that you are not going to find there were any kidnappings, and he was simply not involved in the alleged arson. The government told you that the kidnappings relate to one employee who I'm telling you the evidence will
We just seen him kidnap Cassie. What are you talking about?
show worked for Combs for almost a decade. As you listen to her testimony and evaluate, was this person actually kidnapped? I expect the evidence is going to show you that even after the criminal investigation into Combs started, she asked to work for him again 12 years after her employment ended, 12 years after she claimed she had been kidnapped the last time. Now, more than a decade after these kidnapping acts, and so the evidence is going to show you that he simply did not commit them. As to the drug trafficking, I submit the evidence is going to show you that the drugs are personal use drugs for him and at times the woman he was with. Those drugs have nothing to do with an enterprise. As to the forced labor, you will see that Combs worked hard. His employees worked hard, but they were there to do something great and novel for his lawful businesses. It was not forced. Being there was an adult, free choice like everything else in this case. Second, the RICO conspiracy requires a group effort, even if the group is 2 people, and there will be no evidence of that. So as you are listening to the evidence, ask yourself, who is Combs actually conspiring with to violate the racketeering influence?
Cassie. Well, she got immunity. They don't want her. At the end of the day, the checks were all in Diddy's name. He worked in conjunction. He worked with a group of people, including businesses, hotels, Intercontinental. They paid up already. Like, the fact that Diddy settled with Cassie so quickly, I mean, to me and everyone else, what that's going to look like is that he knows that he's guilty, at least of some of the things that Cassie's accusing him of. In an attempt to keep this out of federal court or out of the public eye period, he already gave her $20 million. If that don't spell guilt, bitch, I don't know what do. Because I don't know anybody, whether they got it or not, that is willing to give up $20 million, knowing in their heart that they are innocent. They've done nothing wrong. You see what Jay-Z did when Busby pressed him? He fought back. Said, I will not be extorted. I'm not guilty of any of these things. And what happened? Jane Doe got exposed. Jane Doe came forward saying there was major inconsistencies. Jane Doe apologized. Busby got disbarred or something from New York or something like that. What was it? Something happened with Busby. Yeah. He made himself look weak when he settled, and the feds knew that was the opportune time to gather and close. They've been following Diddy for 8 years. Had Cassie not filed that lawsuit, had Cassie not did what they did, they would not even have a case. They been trying to figure out for a very long time exactly what Diddy was doing, and they clearly wasn't up on game. They even raided his homes and found nothing. All of the evidence was in Cassie's phone. Crazy.
Corrupt Organization Act. The answer will be no what? Finally, The last of the charges I will talk to you about are the 2 counts that charge him with causing interstate travel for the purpose of prostitution. For him to be guilty, I expect the judge will tell you that he had to intentionally engage in what he knows to be prostitution. What the evidence is going to be is that he was paying different men for their time and inexperience. Think about the pornography industry, for example. Actors in pornographic movies are paid for their time and generally they have sex. Otherwise, it wouldn't be pornography. You'll also hear about many companies. I expect you'll hear from one later today called...
Oh, she thought this wasn't pornography. This wasn't this is porn. We was recording. We was recording. Is that what that was? But y'all wasn't recording for the purposes of mass production. So I wonder how they're gonna spend that.
Hunkomania, a company called Cowboys for Angels that advertise online across the country where you can pay money for time and an experience. These escort companies are...
And an experience. Was that like a fancy way to say sex?
Common, and they do not advertise themselves as money for sex. They advertise themselves as money for time and money for an experience. And that's what Sean Combs was doing. He was paying money for that experience. So in closing, I ask you once again to listen carefully to all of the evidence. You are not here to judge or impose your moral beliefs onto this man. You are here as a...
He don't always go through that company. He went to that company one time, got a Mexican dude, okay, on period. All the other times was like some other shit. Don't do that. Don't do. She good. She trying it. She trying it. I see her. She got a straight face and everything, saying all of this shit. Yes, it did. You know he's
a jury of his peers.
Your client is guilty, ma'am.
To determine whether the government can meet its burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed these crimes. You will hear the evidence. When you go back into the jury room and evaluate the evidence in light of the crimes that are actually charged here, you will return the only verdict that the evidence demands, that he is not guilty of these crimes.
My. What are your thoughts? Y'all let me know in the chat. That was the opening statements from the defense. We heard the opening statements from the prosecution. When we got a lot of things to get into. Like this video, like this video, like this video. When my. So the first witness that the prosecution would bring to testify, okay, and detail the graphic freak-offs would be Daniel Phillips, a male escort, well, a male stripper, who, according to Cassie, did all the things that an escort does. My. No, Daniel testified second. The hotel security guard testified first. So we're gonna start with the hotel security guard. Who Diddy threw a sack of money at. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. The official campaign has all of the receipts, and then we'll get into Cassie Ventura's testimony. Yes, it did. We got an AI version of the testimony as well. Like this video, and remember to support the show. Did we get any trophies? Where are my people at? Make sure that you guys are liking this video and supporting this video when it's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go.
First witness in Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking. The prosecution and their first witness in Sean Diddy Combs' sex trafficking trial is underway. On the stand is Los Angeles police officer Israel Flores.
My. Los Angeles police officer Israel Flores, who was the security guard at the hotel at the time, but he is now a Los Angeles police officer, giving him even that much more credibility. When my. Like this video, like this video, like this video.
He was working security at the Intercontinental Hotel back in 2016 when Combs was seen on video assaulting his then girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hallway in the hotel.
Flores testified he received a call that day saying there was, quote, a woman in distress on the 6th floor. He says he stepped out of the elevator, and that's when he saw Sean Combs and the woman in the elevator lobby. Flores testified he recognized the man in the lobby as Combs, so he's identified Sean Diddy Combs here, and that he found Combs to have a devilish stare. That is the quote that he used to describe that. He then identified Combs in the courtroom. Ariva Martin is with us now. She's an attorney and legal affairs commentator. We're also joined by Lisa Bonner. And I do want to note, Ariva, some other things have happened, which is important here. Flores, now Officer Flores, at the time he was sort of second in command of security at the hotel, but he says that Combs actually approached him in the hotel room with a wad of cash that he interpreted to be a bribe. Flores took it to mean, quote, "Don't tell nobody," he said on the stand. What do these details tell you as you're learning them?
Well, Brianna, very troubling testimony for the defense. This witness is an excellent witness for the prosecution, laying the foundation for that explosive videotape that the judge has ruled will be admitted into evidence during this trial.
Okay, they tried very hard to have the hotel video thrown out, but it's actually the foundation of the case and these charges.
Heard a lot about that videotape, the defense saying that what we've seen so far is not the complete video, and that the video in what they call undoctored form is going to tell a different story. One thing to note, Brianna, the defense, a part of their strategy is to paint this as a domestic violence situation, that yes, Sean Diddy Combs was violent, yes, he used violence on this video, but that this was all a part of a domestic violence incident involving him and a long-term girlfriend. They're trying to downplay any suggestion that this is sex trafficking, coercion, or violence used to commit sex acts as have been charged in the indictment. But I'm not certain that defense is going to work, because when you look at the totality of the evidence that the prosecution has mounted, it is very disturbing.
Lisa, I want to ask you about some of the other things that have come from Flores' testimony. Notably, he said that as he was escorting Combs and Cassie back to their room, he heard Combs tell her, "You're not going to leave." And that plays into the idea that she was there essentially against her will. But he also, Flores, apparently has told the jury.
I mean, in the video, he took her bags back to the room. I mean, she attempted to leave like 2-3 times before, it looked as though she was able to get away. She was definitely being held against her will.
That he asked Cassie multiple times, repeatedly, if she wanted him to call police. And he said that she simply wanted to leave the premises. Apparently, when he did, he says that she left with a black eye, so marks on her face, but refusing to call the police. I wonder what you make of that.
Well, good afternoon, Boris and Brianna. That is a very disturbing statement, and also very common amongst victims of domestic violence. They are often terrified of their abusers and the repercussions that could come after reporting something as serious as her being dragged by her hair. The more violence that you are witnessing, the more repercussions and the repercussions might be. So this is a very disturbing statement, but it also tracks very much with what we have heard from several of the victims and several of the witnesses throughout, that he is a very powerful man, that he is one who believed in retribution. And for her to be involved in a decades-long relationship with her, that proves that she understood and knew that if she did report that, there would be serious repercussions to come, not only from Combs, but also from others in his inner circle. And that goes to the heart of the RICO case, which we are going to see unfold very truthfully, I'm assuming, from Cassie and the federal government's case.
And Lisa, we're just getting all these details from now Officer Israel Flores about what happened after Cassie Ventura left. He said after that, he went back to Combs's room with another guard, so another security guard, to reiterate the hotel policy. He said Combs stepped into the hall, that he closed the hotel room door behind him. And at one point, Combs grabbed the other security guard's phone and accused him of recording the conversation, that Flores pinned Combs to the wall and told him to let go of the phone. As the prosecution and prosecutor Christy Slavic is building this story, Lisa, what is this saying to the jury?
This is again saying that he is a very powerful man with a very bad temper, one who used violence to coerce people into bending to his will. And this tracks with the entire prosecution's narrative, that he was violent towards his victims, that he used abuse, he used false imprisonment. And they have not only the fact of these testimonies, but you're going to see this repeatedly throughout, not only through testimony, but through tapes, through other eyewitness testimony. So I believe that they are trying to establish a pattern of not only abuse, but violence in order to get people to bend to his will.
We got an update a moment ago that Flores apparently sent an incident report at 3 p.m. that day describing the entire interaction with Combs and Cassie from start to finish. I imagine, Ariva, that the prosecution is going to use that to try to corroborate some of the statements that he's making. I do wonder how you think the defense is going to approach some of this testimony.
So they're getting live updates from the courtroom of Israel Flores' testimony. If you guys look here to the left, the updates are coming in, and they're pretty much giving us a point by point of his testimony.
I think they're going to hone in on Cassie's statements that she did not want to call the police, because a big part of the defense's strategy here is to prove that this was a consensual relationship and that what was on that videotape was merely a dispute, even though it was a violent dispute between two consenting adults over infidelity. We're going to hear a lot about what was on a telephone that Sean Diddy Combs has and that had at the time, and that Cassie Ventura was trying to take the telephone, and that there was a battle of sorts or a fight of sorts over this phone. They've also made a big deal about talking about how strong these women were, how confident the women were, and all of that is a part
They was
of
fighting over a phone in the middle of the freak off. Diddy was already naked. That seems odd. I don't think he realized the phone was missing until after he assaulted her. Because remember, he went to the room, he took her back to the room, and then he went back for the phone. So he probably went to the room, checked her bags, realized the phone wasn't in there, and then went back for the phone. I don't think it was about the phone. It was solely about her leaving. And then I don't think it became about a phone until he realized, oh, she still has her phone.
Of the defense's strategy to say, look, these women had the ability to walk away from this relationship if they felt coerced, if they felt any threat of violence. So the jurors are going to have...
Like, why would they be arguing over a phone in the middle of a freak off? Diddy's already naked and oiled down, like, make it make sense.
To really pay attention to what
And his rainbow socks.
we now know is that
Talking about he not gay.
so many victims of this kind of conduct don't go to the police, are afraid, as Lisa said, to make reports to the police because fear of retribution and fear of more violence. But I think the defense is really going to try to hone in on Cassie's unwillingness to step forward and make a police report or call the police at the time that she was being assaulted by Combs.
Yeah, it will. That would not be unusual behavior as well for someone who is abused. So we'll see how the prosecution is then going to tackle that, and ultimately what the jury is going to believe here. Ariva Martin, Lisa Bonner, thank you so much to both of you.
In the defense's opening statement, they described Combs as a, quote, complicated man, adding, quote, this case is about love, jealousy, infidelity, and money, and that this case is about voluntary adult choices made by capable adults in consensual relationships. Julie Grant joins us now live. She's a court TV anchor and former prosecutor. Julie, thanks so much for being with us. So these opening statements, the prosecution highlighting the issue of power, saying that in the case of Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, only one of them had power, only one of them had control, and that was the defendant, that was Combs. Why is that question of the power dynamic central to their case?
Boris and Brianna, thank you so much for having me. Good afternoon to you both. It's key because in domestic violence situations, a lot of people think it's about anger management. Domestic violence is not. It's about power and control. It's about batterers exerting control over their victims through means of violence. And a lot of times through emotional abuse, financial abuse, all sorts of things. And so here, that's largely at the heart of this case for both sides, as we've seen in the opening statements. We're seeing the federal government, as expected, alleging that Sean Diddy Combs had an enterprise and that he was using the whole business enterprise to coerce individuals who would be unwilling to engage in certain sexual behaviors or unwilling to be transported for such. So all of it is coercive and criminal, according to the federal government. But on the flip side, we see the defense team embracing domestic violence here, trying to curry some favor with the jury by acknowledging that Sean Combs is an imperfect person. And yes, what he did to Cassie is indefensible in terms of the battery that occurred. But they're saying that that was it, that it didn't go beyond domestic violence in that relationship, that there was no racketeering, there was no trafficking, there was no transportation of anybody for any illegitimate purpose. So this should be quite a fiery case, as you both know, Brianna and Boris, with Diddy's liberty and legacy at stake.
Man, what are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. So that, it pretty much sums up the hotel security guard's contribution. They used the hotel security guards to lay the foundation, give us, kind of, the interaction, between Cassie and, Diddy on that day. He stated that, he remembers Diddy telling Cassie she's not going anywhere. Before, Diddy bribed him with $100,000. Cash. For, what was it, the surveillance footage? My. Like this video, win. Okay, so that was a hotel security guard. Okay, and then Daniel Phillips, the male stripper. Let's jump into that. In his graphic testimony about the freak offs, and then we'll get into Cassie Ventura. Yes, it did. Like this video. It's up and stuck here in the home of the Lituation. Let's go.
Combs assault Cassie in their home and that he feared for his own life, but eventually befriended Cassie. Now, the person to testify before him was the hotel security guard who responded to the incident caught on surveillance video in that Los Angeles hotel back in 2016 when Diddy was caught on video assaulting Cassie. And he testified that Diddy threw a sack of money at him in their hotel room afterwards to keep quiet. That testimony resumes tomorrow with Daniel Phillips. And after that, Cassie Ventura is expected to take the stand. She is the prosecution star witness. We're live outside the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Michelle Ross, back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Michelle. And it's fascinating, some of those details inside. We're going to glean more of that in just a little bit. But I want to talk about the circus that is outside as well in New York City, familiar with major high-profile cases as well. Can you set the scene a little bit and describe some of the environment outside of this courthouse? Because there are no cameras inside.
Right. No cameras allowed inside. It's mostly press that's behind me here, but already a line has formed for press and the public to get into the courtroom tomorrow. So I would say there are about maybe 3 dozen people. They have lawn chairs sitting out ready to get in and stay here overnight.
Oh, wow. That is impressive. Obviously, something we'll continue to file this 8-week-long trial expected to go day 1 wrapping up. Michelle Ross, I appreciate your time here on Live Now.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Great stuff from Michelle there here on Live Now from Fox. You can see some of these sketches from inside of the courtroom as some of these details are going to be graphic, and that we're warned some of the jurors about this here on Live Now from Fox about all of these details. Let's continue our conversation about this here on Live Now from Fox and bring in to the conversation a former federal prosecutor, friend of the program, Nima Rahmani. Nima, thank you so much for joining us here as day 1 of this trial, wrapping up a federal case accused there of sex trafficking and racketeering. The defense attorney during opening statement said, this Sean Diddy Combs is a complicated man, but this is not a complicated case. Is this a complicated case?
It is a complicated case, Andy, and we've been waiting for this day for a year and a half, and a lot happened today. We got our jury, we got through opening statements, and we're on our second witness. So let's talk about the opening statement. And it's interesting, not necessarily the substance, which I'll get into, but who delivered the opening statement. In a case that's about gender violence, we had 2 women deliver the opening statement. The prosecution is almost all women, so that's not unexpected. But you had Tony Garagos, Mark Garagos' daughter, who delivered the defense opening statement. And I think you really can see the defense perspective here, and the optics matter. You have a case that's about gender violence, and you have a relatively young attorney, certainly one of the less experienced attorneys on the team. She's certainly well qualified to deliver the opening statement. I think that's important. And one thing that she said, which I think is going to be a theme throughout the case, is obviously consent. We knew that. But a second big theme is the distinction between physical violence and sexual violence. We've all seen the 2016 video of the Intercontinental Hotel. All the jurors have seen that. So the defense had to take a position where they accepted responsibility for the domestic violence, the physical assault and battery. And I think that made sense from both a legal and a credibility perspective. You can't deny that that assault happened. And importantly, Diddy's not charged with assault or domestic violence in this case. Now, it is a potential RICO predicate act. So they may be stepping into those waters. But I think what they're trying to do is draw a line and say, listen, this was a mutually combative relationship, and it was toxic, and there was physical violence, but they're trying to draw the line and say there was no sexual assault and there was no rape.
Yeah, there's a good distinction and a good breakdown of some of the optics, because in the eyes of the jury, obviously, that is a big factor as well. We talked to people during jury selection. I want to ask you, because opening statements roll right into parts of the first witness and graphic details about that video. We're going to get into that in a little bit, but it feels like devil is in the details, and the prosecution leaning into all of those graphic details about that. How is the prosecution using some of those very difficult to hear things, difficult to see things to their advantage?
Very difficult. Andy, and the defense is arguing consent and the prosecution is arguing sex trafficking. So what does sex trafficking require? Force, fraud, or coercion. So they're really leaning into that force. And their argument is this: no woman would consent to being drugged. No woman would consent to being urinated on. So much so that some of them even threw up during these freak-offs. So what they're trying to show is this is really beyond the pale and beyond anything any human being would consent to, because of course that is what the defense is arguing, that this was some freaky swinger lifestyle. And even though the jurors may not like it, there's nothing.
She was young. She was a child, inexperienced. Like, there's no way she would consent to, like, what? No, she was willing to try certain things. She was trying to make Diddy happy, but she didn't know what she was getting herself into. And once she opened up the Pandora's box, she was unable to escape.
Illegal about it. So the prosecution needs to rebut that and say this was all force. And I think those really graphic, disturbing details are maybe what carries the day at the conclusion of this case.
Yeah, that is so very true. And of course, one of the most poignant points of evidence they have is that video inside of that Intercontinental hotel room back in 2016 of Sean Diddy Combs kicking Cassie while she was on the ground coming around the corner. I think we've all seen that very closely. How key of a piece of evidence is that for the prosecution?
It is key. And if you're the prosecution or any trial lawyer in any case, you want to start out strong. That primacy and recency, that's something that you hear as a law student. So you want to start with your best evidence and your best witness. And we know the government's star witness is Cassie, of course, but what they want to do is lay the foundation for that video. So that's why they brought in a current LAPD officer, a former security guard, who can lay the foundation for that video and can talk about the black eye that Cassie suffered and the fact that she wanted to leave and escape this freak off. And Combs reportedly offering him a bribe to cover it up. So I think it's a very important first witness to get that video in. In addition to the violence against Cassie, Combs broke a vase over in the hotel. So that's something that also shows the sort of violent streak, really erratic behavior, him sitting in a towel.
Origin, force.
Just his socks on. So really disturbing and also graphic details by Flores, the first government witness. I thought he did well on cross-examination too.
Yeah, he said he had a devilish smile. That's what he said of Combs there after that incident back in 2016. And I want to ask you, because there's going to be cross-examination, we've already seen it with the defense trying to poke holes or talk about the credibility of it in terms of bribe as well. How will that be a strategy for them to try to make it seem like these people aren't telling the truth? Because they also laid the foundation in opening statements about that everyone has a different motive, that people should look at those motives of what they say on the stand. How will the credibility factor be used by the defense?
Right.
It will be. We know that this case is going to come down to credibility, not just the victims in the case, but all the government witnesses. And, from the defense team, it was Steele that cross-examined this particular witness. He, of course, really did an outstanding job for the defense in the Young Thug trial in Fulton County that really resulted in more or less a time-served deal and egg on the district attorney's face over there. So, during the cross-examination, they really focused on some of the things that Flores left out of that report. Andy, like you said, the devilish smile, that wasn't included in there. There was a male individual in the hotel room. Again, that wasn't included in the report as well. So what the defense is trying to do is cast doubt upon some of the elements that Flores was testifying about that didn't make its way into the report. And this is what good defense lawyers do. They just want to plant that seed of doubt, especially when you're talking about a security guard or a potential law enforcement witness. I think that's important. And I think the defense.
So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? He lied?
Toward some points there.
Yeah, that is a very good point, talking about the credibility of this. And like you mentioned, some of those components of it. I do want to get into, because you mentioned the star witness is going to be Cassie when she takes the stand. She is also very pregnant in terms of this. We're not exactly sure when she's going to testify, but let's get into and preview that a little bit, because it's going to be fascinating that they need to be aggressive, but not too aggressive. How much of a tightrope is it for both sides?
It's going to be interesting because, again, you have someone who is going to be very sympathetic. She's a pregnant woman. She is a victim, admittedly, at least of physical violence. The defense is going to argue that she was not sexually assaulted. But I think you have to be careful, because if you're very aggressive, and obviously you want to do a good job for your client if you're a defense lawyer, you can really turn off the jurors. So I think they're going to talk about some of the things that came up in opening statement, right? The jealousy, the fact that she stayed in this relationship for more than a decade. I mean, these are all the questions that the jurors are going to have. That's why the prosecution is going to try to bring in an expert witness that's going to talk about the psychology of an abuse victim, you know, why someone might stay in a relationship, even though they're being physically and sexually abused. And of course, they're going to try to get her to admit that she too was violent with Combs and that this was a mutually violent relationship. Doesn't excuse it, doesn't make it legal, but it can explain some of the physical misconduct that we saw in that 2016 video.
My. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Ooh, gather in close. We've been live nearly 6 hours, Crown Family. What y'all trying to do? Like this video. Remember to support the show. Trophies. Remember to hop out of the bushes when. My. Anybody got 5 on it? We're still in the middle of our 5 on it challenge win. We're still in the middle of our 5 on it challenge win. Remember to hop out of the bushes and support this video. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Crypto, however you want to done it. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Let's go. Tell me your thoughts, Win. Yes, it did. It's much more than a video. It is an experience. Gather in close.
Yeah, the forced fraud and coercion point of it. They usually bring in the experts, and they also pointed already today that Cassie did leave this relationship with Sean Diddy Combs on her own, and they did eventually part ways. How powerful will that testimony from some of the experts in the psychology of this, a domestic violence survivor, a victim of this kind, how powerful could that be?
It's very powerful, and I've represented a lot of victims of physical and sexual assault, and I think jurors know, you know, they bring in their real life experience. I think everyone knows someone who is in an abusive relationship, and sometimes they don't have the strength to leave. So really the irony here is the defense is trying to build up Cassie and the other victims. They were talking about how they're strong, independent women who made these decisions voluntarily, right? That plays into that consent thing. The prosecution, of course, is going to talk about that psychology of abuse, that really she couldn't leave, notwithstanding all these terrible things that were happening to her. So there's this fascinating dynamic where the defense is actually building up the victims to say that everything that they were doing was consensual and it wasn't psychological manipulation or force.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Of course, that video, it all comes kind of back to that video as you can see it.
It was definitely a lot of psychological manipulation, being that she was promised 10 albums. Okay, and she only got 1. What was you talking about? I think it was like a mutual manipulation though, because Cassie didn't want to do the freak offs, but she didn't necessarily say no, but she never said yes either. There was never like a yes. It was always like, you know, oh, I'm ovulating, or, you know, some sort of false hope that she would give him. But never like a clear, you know, consent. Never any like, he would ask her like, you know, can I plan a freak off? And then she would respond like, you know, like, my pussy is so wet or I'm so turned on, but it would never be like, yes, plan it. I so want to do it. I'm interested, or I consent. It was never really in the consent given. So they both were playing mind games.
Directly in front of you, the jury can, about that domestic assault, even though this is a case about sex trafficking. I do want to ask you one of my last questions, because on Twitter, on social media, baby oil is trending. They brought that up again. That's going to be kind of the hot topic.
And the reason I pointed it out is because Cassie brought it up. Cassie's actually one that said it when she was questioned by the prosecution. She said that I never said yes. And I was like, oh, that's a strong statement. I never said yes. To me, that means that you didn't want this, but you also didn't tell him that. You didn't let him know. You didn't make him believe, like, you allowed him to believe that you were also interested, or that you were also turned on or into this. But you had your own motives. He owes you 9 albums. He was paying your rent. You wanted him to be your man at some point. But she was playing the game. She even said at one point she had told him that, you know, she didn't really, she was she didn't. She only wanted to do the freak offs with someone that she knew she was going to be with the rest of her life. Insinuating like, we need to get married. I need to know that you're mine.
In terms of what we see in the media circus around the case, but it's about what's going on inside the case. Can you lay that out one more time for us? Because it's not about what we hear on social media, about what's going on in the media. It's about what's in the case, correct?
It is. And, everyone's talking about the baby oil, and it came up during Garagos' opening statement. She said there's nothing illegal about, having a lot of baby oil. But baby oil is important to the allegations in the case because you saw Philip come and testify that Combs wanted Cassie covered in baby oil when he was filming them having sex. And, he would assault her and Philip would become uncomfortable, grab her by the hair. So we're really seeing what the government is saying with respect to the force element. Yeah, the case isn't about baby oil, but it's about Combs's manipulation and forcing Cassie Ventura to have sex under his terms, which included a lot of baby oil, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly a lot of baby oil, a lot of memes, tweets about this coming up over the next several days. Nima, anything else? Because there was a lot of fireworks. It was 0 to 100 real quick today. Are we expecting the same for the next days and weeks ahead?
I do. This is a case that's going to be aggressive. It's going to be about cross-examination. And I think Cassie may take a stand as early as tomorrow. And they're going to be fireworks. I think one important takeaway, too, is we didn't know if victim number 3 would show up or testify. At least in their opening statement, the prosecution talked about a victim 3. So, obviously, if you're trying this case, you want more victims to tell the same story. So if indeed victim 3 shows up, I think that helps the government's case. So that was an important takeaway from today as well, because apparently, at least as of last week, she might have gone MIA or was having cold feet, potentially.
Yeah, the mounting evidence and obviously mounting bits of testimony being seeded as this is expected to go 8 weeks or so in New York City. All right, Nima, thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Great insight as always here on Live Now.
Man. Like this video, like this video, like this video. As you guys heard, victim 3 has gone missing. I believe as of right now, there's 2 victims. There's Cassie and there's Jane Doe, and then there's supposed to be a 3rd victim. Who knows? Like this video, like this video, like this video. Oh, so we've heard about the testimony being that there's no videos or camera equipment allowed in the courtroom. We just went over the first 2 witness statements from the hotel security guard, Israel, and the male stripper, Daniel. Yes, it did. Israel Flores and Daniel Phillips. Yes, it did. Like this video, like this video. Next would be Cassie. Cassie would take the stand as the main victim. And I have her testimony here. Okay, you guys like this video, and remember to support the show. I'm trying to figure out as we staying, as we going, because we've been live 6 hours. I might have to just bring this back. Like this video, and remember to support the show. I'm gonna wait on y'all. I'm gonna let y'all decide whether we stand. We're in the middle of a 5 on it challenge. When we need 6 more people to hop out of the bushes to put 5 on it. When these receipts are available via the receipt book. I already have the video posted. Yes, it did. If we do have to head out, this is part of the reason why you guys should have a receipt book. If we do have,
what you're about to hear is the complete testimony given by Cassie Ventura in the Diddy trial.
And like I said, it's completely up to y'all. Y'all like this video, Remember to support the show. Okay, we're looking for 6 more people to hop out of the bushes and put 5 on it. Or if you big dog, just gonna send $30 right now and keep the show going for everybody. We've been live 6 hours. Support the business. This is the business. We got quotas to meet. Crown family. Yes, it did. The Fish campaign been off a couple days. And YouTube ain't got no PTO. Yes, it is. Gather in close. Remember to support the show. Drop those trophies in the chat. It's up and stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. Okay, on period. I'm waiting on you. I was waiting on you, Win. Yes, it is. We got the full testimony right here. We got the full testimony all for what? 4 days? How many days she went up there and testified? We got all of it. Right here, Win. Yes, it did. AI is very fascinating. When yes, it did. You could put the person's voice in there and everything. They got these people sounding just like Cassie. Yes, just like Diddy. Like it sound like them. It's crazy. This is crazy. Yes, it did. Like this video. Remember to support. Looking for our trophies to hop out of the bushes. I'm waiting on y'all. Let's keep this video going. I know y'all want to hear Cassie's testimony. Okay. Yeah, sir. I know that y'all enjoying your front row seat to the trial when okay on period. Yes, sir. Yes, everybody ain't able to fly out and take off, okay, and go sit in court, wait in line, and do all of that shit. Leave it to the official campaign, okay? I'm here. Yes, it did. This is much more than the video. It's an experience, okay? Yes, it did. Today we in the federal courthouse down there in New York. Okay, and we all got front row seats to the Diddy trial. Thanks to the king. Wherever the fuck you get through. Gather in close. Like this video. Remember to support us up in the stock. I'm waiting on you. Thank you, Tanya. Yes, it did. You guys all follow my friend Tanya over there to support feature and support the show right now. Support the show right now. It's up in the stuck here in the home of the situation. We need a few more trophies to hop out of the bushes. I'm waiting on y'all. It's the business. Don't just be sitting over there looking cute and stuff. Yes, it did. I'm catching everybody up. And I know everybody wasn't at the trial when, okay, on period. I know I wasn't the only one. Okay. Yes, it did. We got the week 1 recap. After today, we're gonna be on it. We're gonna be on it. We in okay on period every day. We're gonna come with our recaps. But I just needed to catch everybody up. That's why we did this long live. I knew today was gonna be a long live. That's why I started early. I was like, I gotta catch up. We gotta start from the beginning. We gotta work all the way through week 1 on this video. Yes, it did. Because I gotta catch up on this Diddy trial. I need to front line. Okay, we outside. I might even fly. I might even need to go to New York. Like, fuck it. Like, thank you. Okay, on period. Like this video, gather in close. I'm waiting on my trophies to hop out of the bush and support the show. It is what it is. We've been live 6 hours. Okay, we've been live 6 hours. Make sure that you guys are supporting. We can't do it without you. Yes, brief intermission. Yes, it did. Cassie is taking the stand when the official campaign got all other receipts. I'm just waiting for the girls to hop out of the bushes. Okay, on period. We're in the midst of our 5 on a challenge. Yes, it did. Like this video, and remember to support the show. We can't do it without you. Friend, I'm talking to you. What have you done for me lately? Yes, it did. Like this video. Official campaign has all of the receipts. Yes, it did. Let me see those crowns in the chat. The chat is moving too slow. Y'all making me sleepy. Like real shit. We in okay on period. Shout out to OG Patrice in the building. Hey, it's up and stuck here in the home of the situation. We got front row seats at the Diddy trial, friend. It's the power of AI. Okay, AI can do anything. Okay, just 1 or 2 more trophies. Okay, on period, and then we'll get into some things. Like this video. We're in the middle of our 5 on a challenge. Okay. This is the business. Official campaign is making sure that the business does just that. Business. Yes, it is. Like this video. It's up and it's the. There's a lot going on down there. There's a lot going on down there at the courthouse on today. My. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, I can't wait to come on back later on tonight and give you guys all the tea. To continue to give you all the tea. Okay, over here. Yes, it did. Oh. Is Jackie out there in the same fucking clothes? This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Somebody said I'm convinced she only had one outfit. It was either that or the blue dress, okay? Oh shit. My. Girl, it's the receipts for me. Like this video. Shout out to everybody over there on Twitter keeping it lit. Oh, they're over there on Twitter keeping it lit. Oh, when my comments be going viral, it's crazy. It's so crazy. Ooh. Yes, dear. We ain't got all day. We ain't got all day. Run on over there to the support feature and support the show. Trophies!
From beginning to end.
The government calls Cassandra Ventura.
Like this video, like this video, like this video. We got a lot of things to get into. Remember to like this video, support this video. Is up and stuck here in the home with the situation. Let's go.
What you're about to hear is the complete testimony given by Cassie Ventura in the Diddy trial from beginning to end.
The government calls Cassandra Ventura. How old are you?
38.
What is your work?
Musician and entertainer.
That's crazy that they got the motherfucking AI sounding like motherfucking Cassie. Lord, gathering close.
How long were you with Sean?
10 years.
Did you get in arguments?
Yes, it would result in dragging.
What else did he do?
Ooh, she said it would result in fights and dragging. My. Like this video, The Fishing Campaign has all of the receipts. We and Cassie's full testimony. Yes, it did, from last week. Okay, beginning to end. Gathering close.
Me in the head if I was down.
How frequently was he?
Too frequently. I would get black eyes and bruises.
Let me show you a video. Where is this?
The Intercontinental in Los Angeles. It was after a freak off.
What does that entail?
The hiring of an escort, setting it up.
How did you feel?
Man, the hiring of an escort, setting it up. That sound like prostitution to me. Like this video, trophies. Oh, Crown Family. My, that sound like some crazy shit.
When he first asked for it.
Confused, nervous. I wanted to make him happy.
Did you agree to one when he first proposed it?
Yes. Then there were more. It wasn't something I wanted to do, at least not that frequently. I didn't know what no could turn into.
What do you mean?
Making him angry.
What were you afraid would happen if you said no?
That he had materials.
What did you give the government?
Laptops.
I've handed up GXV.
He had the freak off materials. Okay, on period. He was gonna expose the tapes. Allegedly threatened to put out tapes of Cassie sleeping with escorts.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, I've reviewed this drive. It has communication and documents pertaining to Mr. Combs.
Did you review photos on it?
Yes.
What's this photo?
Me in 2004 with Carrie Morgan.
When did you sign with Bad Boy Records?
2006. It was a 10-album deal.
Did you release any after late 2006?
No.
Who's in this photo?
Kim Porter. She was Sean's ex from before me and the mother of his children.
Where did you celebrate your birthday?
Before you, during you, I'm like, girl.
In this photo.
In Las Vegas. Carrie Morgan was there too. We're out on his patio on my 21st birthday. VMAs.
What happened then?
Sean kissed me in the bathroom.
Oop. On her 21st birthday. Diddy kissed her in the bathroom. It's like he was waiting for this day, grooming her for such a time.
I ran back to my hotel. I told Carrie.
When you got back to New York?
I'd visit him at the Trump Hotel in Columbus Circle. His apartment was being renovated.
What were you doing with your music career?
Trying to come up with a concept. Sean called all of the shots.
What is the age difference between you and Sean?
17 years.
How did you feel when Sean invited you to hotels?
Nervous, excited, like we were going to talk about music. He introduced me to... I didn't understand it.
Did you visit Sean in Miami?
Yes, I went with Carrie Morgan in Dallas, Austin.
What did you and Sean do together?
He gave me Blue Dolphin on a boat.
Mind you, certain words have been omitted for the YouTube guidelines, but she's talking about, they was having freak offs and doing drugs and baby oil and Astroglide and all of that.
Had you once before taken unintentionally?
Yes.
How did you take it unintentionally?
It was in Gatorade.
Diddy put it in a Gatorade. Again, this was something that had to be ingested and not topical, you know. Yes, they were being doused in baby oil, but the baby oil was not making them high. It was the drugs that Diddy plied them with.
When you took it intentionally with Sean, how did it feel?
Like rolling.
At the time, what did you think?
That we were spending a lot of time together. I thought we were monogamous.
Was it made public?
No, I was his artist. Also, his family, his children.
Who was linked to him publicly?
Kim Porter.
How did Sean treat you at this time?
We had fun.
What was his lifestyle like?
He had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite a bit.
What's this photo?
Sean and I at a strip club in New York, like 2007 or 2008. Halloween.
How did Sean's moods vary?
Day to day.
When it swung, could you describe it?
Anger, zoning out.
How did it impact you?
Greatly. The next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face. There was also psychological. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face.
How would he keep tabs on you?
We didn't live far apart. He'd send security to come find me.
Like this video, like this video, like this video. We're in the middle of our 5 on the Challenge Crown family. Make sure that you guys are supporting the show. Is up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go.
Or a trusted assistant.
Like who?
David James, Christina Coram.
Was your relationship exclusive?
No.
Did you see other men?
Yes.
Did Sean see other women?
Yes. He said, I am Puff Daddy. I was insanely jealous.
Did you move to LA with him?
Yes. He wanted to be close to his kids who were there.
Where did you live in LA?
875 Comstock Avenue.
How tall was the building?
No more than 17 floors.
Where did Sean live?
200 South Mapleton. Sean would use a golf cart to get back and forth.
Who paid your rent in LA?
Sean, except when I had the house in Studio City.
Why'd you pay then?
I could afford it then, and I wanted to have some control. It was accepted.
By whom?
Sean.
How many songs did you write while with Sean?
Hundreds. Most were never released. Some got leaked on the internet, some on mixtapes.
How many albums on your deal were not released?
9.
Did you get paid for them?
No. The freak-offs became a job. There was no time to do anything else but do them, then try to recover.
How much time in your week would freak-offs take?
The longest was 4 days. Significant periods of time.
At this moment, there was a break. Then they continued.
Who was your manager at Bad Boy Records?
James Cruz.
What did he tell you?
That he was managing me with one hand tied behind his back. He had to check everything with Sean.
How did you make money if your records weren't being released?
I did hosting parties when Sean approved them.
What comments did Sean make about your physical appearance?
That I looked too Mexican with my hair like that.
Ooh. Now she looked too Mexican. Now she looked too Mexican. Lord.
How did he like your nails?
White, French tipped.
Hair?
It varied. I shaved my head in 2009.
Your body?
He told me to work out, prepare for the freak-offs.
How did you feel about his comments?
It varied.
What else did Sean pay for?
Cars.
Did he give you cash?
Yes, but he would take things away depending on how he felt.
What else would he take away?
My self-confidence.
My. This is Cassie's testimony, you guys. It has been transcribed and brought to life by AI. Like this video, it's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
Who would take things away?
Staff. I assume staff.
At this point, there was an objection by the defense. Then the judge said to disregard the last answer.
Who took your laptop and phone?
Security.
How long would they be gone for?
However long I was being punished for.
How often were you in
Not punished. Not punished.
Contact with Sean's staff?
Daily.
Who are in these photos?
Christina Coram and Ms. Fletcher.
What did you call Ms. Coram?
KK.
And who's this?
D-Rock. He was Sean's security.
How frequently were you in Sean's residences?
All the time.
Did they all have safes?
Yes.
What did you observe in them?
Cash, jewelry, cameras, and videotapes. In New York, LA, Miami, and Alpine, New Jersey.
Do you recall an incident between Sean and Suge Knight?
Yes. We were having a freak off in LA. D-Rock came in and said Suge was down at a diner. Sean drove over there.
What was your reaction?
I cried, said don't do something stupid.
Were you ever handed a gun?
Yes. We were going to a club in downtown LA. We'd taken mushrooms. I was high. I was told to put the gun in my bag. I was freaking out.
Ooh, my. Ooh, J-Lo used to hold his gun before you, Cassie. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. J-Lo used to hold the gun. Yes, he did. That's how Natanya got hit. Yes, he did. Like this video. It's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
Who was present?
A driver, security, and Sean. Another time I saw them get dressed and grab guns and leave in an SUV.
How long were they gone?
30 or 40 minutes.
Let me switch topics. How soon into the relationship did Sean mention to you?
First 6 months or a year.
How old were you?
22.
Why did you agree to try a freak off?
Good question. I wanted to make him happy.
Where was the first freak off?
One of his homes in Los Angeles.
Who is this?
The first escort.
Do you know his name?
No.
I'll call him the first escort. Were you aware he was paid?
Yes. To dance and to have intercourse with me.
What?
My. Oh, and this reminds me, we do have another clip. We may have to go review this at another time. Okay, on here. But Jonathan Oddie, she confirms that Jonathan Oddie was, in fact, telling the truth and was, in fact, one of the escorts hired by Diddy for the freak off swing. It's a whole lot of dusty shit going on. Okay. If you guys recall, Jonathan Oddie was not only exposing Diddy, but he was exposing Rick Ross, DJ Khaled, and other prominent figures in the music industry. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Like this video. So we do have those receipts. We may have time to review them on today or not. Okay, on period. Oh, my. Like this video. Remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. We got disturbing images of Cassie leaked from the freak off swing. Lord, there's a whole lot of this shit going on. We will be back live later after I put this together. Yes, it did. Oh, yes, it did. Like this video. It's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
What did you take?
Ecstasy and alcohol before things started.
Did you disguise your appearance?
Sean said we would disguise ourselves. I wore a masquerade mask.
What was a session in a freak off?
Until the escort finished.
How many sessions with the first escort?
At least 2.
How did you feel?
I was high, so I didn't feel much. Dirty and confusion, and that he was happy with me.
Why did you feel you couldn't say no?
I didn't want to make him angry or upset after he'd shared this part of himself with me.
How frequent did the freak offs become?
Weekly for a consistent amount of years.
When was your last one?
Weekly. My. It's a whole lot of freaking off.
2017, 2018.
How long were you awake during the freak offs?
I never slept. I took drugs, ecstasy and Molly. Cocaine.
Do you recall all of the freak offs?
That would be impossible.
Did you want to stop?
Yes. I was humiliated. I didn't have those words then. I couldn't talk to anyone about it.
Did you tell him you didn't want to?
Yes. I brought it up gently. I didn't want him to just do it with someone else.
Were you able to express your concerns to him?
At this moment, the defense objected to the question, and the judge told the prosecutor to rephrase his question.
Why would you talk to him gently?
I didn't want him to be angry.
What is this?
Email between me and Sean.
What did you call him?
Pop.
Why?
He asked me what I called my grandfather. I did it, but now I think it was disrespectful.
My. Had her calling him by the nickname she gave her grandfather. Pop.
What did you write?
I really need to.
Why did you write that?
Because I wanted to be with him.
I'll read Sean's messages. You read yours. You don't want to do anymore?
I'm so predictable.
What did you think this meant?
That he knew I didn't want to do the freak-offs anymore, but then I backpedaled.
Why?
To not make him angry. He could be violent.
Where'd you get your outfit?
Pleasure chest elsewhere.
Did you get piercings?
Yes, Sean came with me.
Which of his homes did you have freak-offs in?
Miami, New York.
What other homes?
My homes, all but Studio City.
In what other cities?
Atlanta, Ibiza.
In what hotels in New York did you have freak-offs?
Trump, Gramercy.
Intercontinental?
44th Street, yes.
Elsewhere?
Mandarin Oriental, Fontainebleau.
What names were used?
Jackie Starr I used.
Ooh,
Frank
not
Black.
Jacket. Like this video. Win. My. Let's get these likes up. Win. My. Let me see those crowns in the chat. Win. It's up and it's stuck here in the home of the lituation. Let's go. What to be some period.
What supplies were used for freak-offs?
Astroglide, baby oil, condoms.
Who brought the supplies?
Security, Sean's assistants.
Which brand of baby oil?
Johnson's.
How was it used?
Sean said, you need to be glistening.
Were there freak-offs where you ran out of baby oil?
After this question, the defense objected the question on the ground of it being irrelevant. Then the prosecutor asked this question.
You also mentioned Astroglide,
but was also objected over the same reason. Then the judge asked for a sidebar. After the sidebar, they continued.
We were just talking about Astroglide. How was it used?
Lubricant.
If you ran out, what would you do?
We'd call either staff or the bell desk, give them a tip.
Were the freak-offs lit?
Initially, it was a candle, strong smelling, Glade.
Any other use of candle wax?
A few times poured on my body.
Who set the temperature of the room?
Sean. I was expected to do freak-offs on my period.
Did you want to do that?
No.
Did you want to be urinated on?
After this question, the defense objected, giving the reason of asked and answered.
My.
But the judge overruled it.
No, I did not want it.
How did it feel?
It was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted it.
Why were you choking?
Too much in my mouth.
Who else urinated on you?
Sean.
Did you want Sean to urinate on you?
I didn't want anyone to urinate on me.
How often did it happen?
Often enough.
Which hotel charged the most for damage to the room?
The Intercontinental in New York. They redecorated the whole room for ridiculous money.
Back to the urination. Why didn't you say no?
It was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by two men.
Where did you find escorts?
Initially Craigslist.
At this moment, they took a break, but then continued.
My. You know, that's illegal too. That's also a crime. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they used to have like their what is it, forums on the Craigslist where you can like hook up and, you know, where they allowed the escorts to pose and make their money. But today it is very much so illegal. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Again, that's another form of prostitution and escorting and, you know, selling sex. So yeah, they would find randos on motherfucking Craigslist when who knows, you know, what Cassie, you know, allegedly has. My. Apparently it's something that she can't get rid of because that's part of the reason they don't want it brought up.
Ms. Ventura, in what cities did you respond to ads on Craigslist?
In New York.
Did you respond to ads on Backpage as well?
Yes.
Who directed you to communicate with escorts?
At this moment, the defense objected to the question. Then the prosecution asked another question.
Who, if anyone?
Before being interrupted by another objection due to assuming a fact not in evidence.
Did you ever reach out to an escort independently?
No.
Did you ever not use an escort who arrived?
One couldn't perform, so Sean sent him on.
What was a safe escort?
Not a cop, and someone who'd not run and tell everyone about their experience with us.
Why not a cop?
I learned this whole situation was not legal.
Before Cassie could finish her answer, the defense objected, and the judge said the jury will disregard that answer.
How did Cash get there?
Security, or he brought it himself.
The escort Dave. Do you know his real name?
Clayton Howard.
Who is this? Photo shown to witness.
Daniel.
What service did you use?
A dancer service.
Do you recognize Jules?
Yes.
In what cities did you have freak-offs with Jules?
New York, Los Angeles, Vegas.
Do you know his last name?
No.
Who's this?
I knew him as the Punisher.
Did you use Jules at every freak-off?
Yes. I need to disassociate and become emotionless.
Who else used drugs at freak-offs?
Sean did. Sometimes the escort.
What other did you use?
Special K, GHB, mushrooms.
I'll read Sean's parts of this email. You read yours.
When should I take the thing? When will you be there?
Pausing you there. What did you mean?
My. No, soliciting. Absolutely, friend. Absolutely. Ooh. They was over there taking all the drugs. Ooh. The Punisher. Mm-hmm. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. So, yeah. This is crazy. My. Lord, there's always something.
Drugs.
I took mine. I'm flying. What does he mean?
He's high.
Why did you take more drugs?
To not be present with the experience.
Why?
Because it was something I hated.
How did you react to ecstasy and MDMA?
It could make me vomit.
What would he say?
To continue.
Did you want to continue to have intercourse when you wanted to vomit?
No.
How does G make you feel?
Drunk. Tipsy.
Cocaine?
Makes my heart race. I'm not a huge fan.
Mushrooms?
The walls come alive.
After that answer, they took a break, but then returned and continued.
When drugs ran out, how did you know who to reach out to?
Sean would tell me.
During the session, how would you know to move to the next step?
Sean.
What would happen after the escort on you?
Sean would want a body in the next room.
Did you do that?
I did.
Where?
Usually.
Did you want to do that?
No.
How did you feel?
I was an object, being heavily objectified by men. Sometimes he would watch by FaceTime.
Were some sessions recorded on your devices?
Because they were there.
If you saw them on your device, what would you do?
Store them. Okay, on period. For a day such as this. Fuck is you talking about? Now I'm 30 million up. Fuck is you talking about? And they're mad. What did you want me to do with the videos? Okay, on period. Yeah. Stored them. She stored them. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about the only freak off videos that can be found were found on your phone. We raided this man's whole house and didn't find shit.
I would delete them.
Why?
They were disgusting. I never wanted anyone to see them.
Were Sean's devices used sometimes?
Yes. I asked him to delete them.
Did he?
I don't know.
Did you ever leave a freak off before it was over?
Yes. At the Century City Intercontinental. I finally had a premiere coming up and I didn't want to mess it up, but Sean hit me.
At what point did Sean hit you?
Between sessions.
What happened next?
I got to the elevator. Next thing I knew, I was thrown to the ground.
Who threw you down?
Sean. He grabbed me by my neck and my hoodie.
Let me show you the video.
At this point, the prosecution showed Cassie the hallway video.
No, we didn't see that video several times. Like this video, like this video, like this video win. And remember to support the show. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, PayPal, however you want it done it. Gathering close.
What are you doing?
Trying to use the hotel phone.
What is Sean doing?
Taking my phone and my bag.
Ms. Ventura, I just handed you 2 drives. What is on them? GX8?
Messages and photos from my devices.
Yesterday you testified about Sean going armed to look for Suge Knight.
Sean took guns with him.
And he told you to ask the escorts if they were cops?
I would begin by saying I was not a cop.
Sean told you to do that?
Yes.
What happened when you fought back?
I.e., everything was illegal. Yes, it did. It's all his fault. It's all his fault. He done this to me. Sean Combs done this to me.
Did that more earlier in the relationship. It would make him more violent. Want to push me harder.
At this moment, the defense objected on ground of speculation, but was overruled.
How would Sean react if you fought back?
Anger.
I'm going to show you the LA Intercontinental hallway again. Play from 143 to 146. Who enters?
Sean.
What's in his hand?
He doesn't appear to have anything.
Play to 159. Now anything in his hand?
My phone.
How did he get it?
Well, he took all of my stuff.
Where does he end up?
Sitting in a chair in front of the window.
What are you doing?
I'm walking away from him.
Now who's in the video?
Me and security.
In this one, play from 531. Where did you go from the hotel?
I took an Uber.
Now let's turn to text messages. Can you read page 4?
Please call I'm surrounded.
Who sent that?
From Sean. He was running around in a towel. I told him to put the robe on.
Who sent these green messages?
I did. I wrote to Sean. Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace.
Who was Jules?
Escort.
Is this Jules?
Yes.
B606 and 607 side by side.
That's me. A selfie of me with a fat lip.
When did you take it?
In the Uber. With one of my phones.
What did you write here?
I said, please stay away from me.
And what does he say?
He says, I'm getting arrested.
Was he?
I don't think so.
My. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure that you guys are liking this video. Like this video. Let's get these likes up. Win. Like this video. Don't cost you a motherfucking thing to like this video right now. Let's go.
What did you write back?
Plugging my phone in and going to bed.
Who was at your home when you got there?
Carrie Morgan. She was upset when she saw me. She called the police.
Did you speak with them?
Yes, but I didn't say who I was talking about and they left.
Why?
I wasn't ready.
Did Sean try to come to your apartment?
Yes, he was banging. That was pretty normal from him, but this is a pretty private building.
Did you hear from Ms. Coram that day?
Yes, and I went to see D-Rock and his wife to try to feel safe.
In this photo, what are you wearing?
A gown and sunglasses. I had a black eye.
What if any other bruising was visible?
I had several bruises on my leg, but I changed clothes.
What's this?
Me and Sean at the after party.
I'm going to show you escorts. Do you know the name of this person?
No.
In what cities did you use him?
New York.
Who's this?
Islander. He was on Latin Men. We used him in LA and...
Not Latin Men. Not they on all the sites and everything. Looking for these men. That is crazy. Mind you, the kids is in the courthouse watching all of this.
And maybe Vegas.
Who's this? 2A616?
We called him Tommy.
Who is this?
I know him as Greg, an escort in Miami.
Who's this?
Jonathan. We saw him in Miami.
Who's this? Red baseball cap backwards.
I don't know. He looks familiar from the freak-offs.
What did you write here?
This is all we do. I'm just getting back on track. I'm sure you can call Kim or something.
What did you mean by this is all we do?
Freak-offs.
Did you try to avoid anything in the freak-offs?
I tried to avoid kissing. It seems too intimate. But Sean told me to do it, to kiss the escorts.
What did Sean ask you to do on your 29th birthday?
A freak-off. He had me pulled out of the Blind Dragon for the freak-off. Some security.
What about blackmail material?
He wanted me to fear.
At this moment, the defense objected but was overruled.
When would Sean mention the freak-off videos?
To hurt me. One time I was dating someone else and he threatened to release the freak-off videos. I'd have to answer to my mother. It's horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone.
What did Sean say the impact would be?
Shame.
Let me show you a chat. Who's on it?
Me and Sean. July 22nd, 2013.
Read your message.
I wrote, please delete the videos off your phone. Too many people have access to your devices. He said, no iCloud. All good. Ambien kicking in.
At this point, the prosecution requested a sidebar, and the judge then called for a break to change some things in the courtroom. During the break, Combs was seen sitting at the defense table, speaking with his lawyer, Xavier Donaldson. After that, the prosecution stated there were issues with the privacy screens and said they would put that off and do something else now. Then they brought the jury and Cassie Ventura back into the courtroom and continued.
I offer more exhibits. What did you say here?
I'd been told there was a sexually explicit video out there about me. I reached out to Sean.
Then what?
We were driving back to NYC from Atlantic City to talk to this DJ who...
I know, that's right. Like this video, like this video, like this video. My. Oh. Yeah, this show today was brought to you by AI. Okay. This show on today was brought to you by AI. Make sure that you guys are supporting the show. Yes, it did. Make sure that you guys are supporting the show. My. What? Sure, I'm gonna try to do that shit later. Like this video, like this video, like this video's up and it's stuck. Let's go.
Kid.
Did that happen?
At a restaurant.
What was security's role?
To intimidate, they were lining the room.
Who was there?
Uncle Paulie, James Cruz.
How would you recover from a freak off?
I'd take a... I wanted to feel numb. We'd get massages, IV fluids. The chef would cook us something.
How often did you take after freak offs?
Often. I got urinary tract infections.
Were the UTIs painful?
Very. Antibacterials didn't work anymore.
How did it feel during freak offs?
Burning. I would not advise it.
Let's read this out loud.
I have all these sores on my tongue. I have another UTI.
What sores?
Friction in my mouth.
From what?
Oral.
You said another UTI, then sad face emoji.
I was open with him about them.
She was sucking dick for days. I mean, shit. She couldn't stop sucking dick until Diddy told her to stop, so I can only imagine. Oh. Can she even still sing? Oh my goodness, this is terrible. This is just terrible. They really pushing this Tory Lane shit. They really pushing this Tory Lane shit on her own period. These people are so mindless. Like, girl.
So you feel sick?
Why are you sorry? I took the blame for things.
Which escort would go to clubs with you and Sean?
Jules.
The escort from the Intercontinental in LA.
Yes.
Did you want to have sex with Jules? Ever?
No, but I knew him.
Why did you do it?
Sean.
Who was present when Sean put his hands on you at freak-offs?
Sometimes the escort was there too.
In the same room?
Yes, Jules.
And in the suite?
Yes.
Were they aware?
At this moment, the defense objected, but was overruled.
Yes. The escorts would ask me if I was okay afterward.
In what cities did he put his hands on you?
New York, Los Angeles, Miami.
How frequently?
too frequently.
What's the Abbey?
A gay club in LA. I went there with my friend.
Where were you going?
To a music festival in Canada run by Drake. Sean came to my home and tried to attack me. I was thrown into the bed frame.
What's this?
A photo of my eye afterward.
Who took you to the doctor?
D-Rock.
Did you send this photo to Sean?
My. And we do have those photos. We do have those photos. I'm going to put them in the group chat we in here, period, because we need our monetization clearly. We need our monetization on today clearly. Like this video. Remember to support the show. The number of the day is 10. We're in the middle of our 5 on it challenge. Just up and stuck here in the home of the situation. Let's go.
Yes, and I wrote, so you can remember. I wanted him to be sorry about it at least.
In this photo, where were you?
In the green room in Toronto. I put my hair over my eye. Then we went to the Hamptons. Sean wanted to have a freak off in the Hamptons. We got a hotel and an escort.
Which one?
Dave. I took GB. I went into a G hole and blacked out. I woke up nude in the shower. Dave and Sean were freaking out. I bugged out. It wasn't pretty.
Then what?
I spoke to a friend of Sean's, and then we had a freak off.
What's this?
My eyebrow healed up a little bit. A week later, I have a permanent scar on my eyebrow.
What's
my. So if you guys are interested in the photos, I just dropped them in on the Discord.
What's this?
Me at the Cannes Festival.
What happened at Cannes?
Sean accused me of taking from his boat. He threw me off, but my passport was still on the boat.
And you were on the red carpet that same night?
Yes.
Did you attend the movie?
Yes.
How did you get back to New York?
On a commercial flight. I traded my seat to get away, but he traded to get next to me.
What did he show you?
Freak off videos. He played them for me on one of his laptops.
Hell no. Hell no. On the plane? That's crazy.
He said he'd release them.
How did you feel?
Trapped.
When you landed in New York, what did you do?
We went to a dinner. Then he wanted to have a freak off. So we had a freak off.
Why did you do it?
Yeah,
to make him...
They said that was weekly. It sounded like y'all was doing this shit every fucking day.
Not me.
Let's read these from June 13th.
Well, they would last for days. So shit, when was she not having a freak off? 4 days on, 3 days off. That's what it seemed like.
2013. Had Sean been violent with you before this?
Yes.
Had you told him before you didn't want to do freak offs?
Yes.
You said you needed GHB?
Yes, and that 2 escorts weren't available. I wrote, only Paul available, or Jake the white guy, but he can't do until 11. The other guy can do earlier. It's just one more person knowing our secret.
What did you mean?
The freak offs.
What is SLS?
A hotel in Hollywood.
When would you take Valium before a freak off?
When I had anxiety, Sean's driver was bringing me the Valium. It was Raheem, I think.
I have a binder for the court. The gallery will not be able to see these exhibits. Ms. Ventura, I will show you some exhibits. 2A404. Who is it?
She worked for Sean.
We will call her Mia. When you gave your devices to the government, were they working?
No, they were broken.
Put up 602A for Ms. Ventura and the jury only. What's on your skin?
Oil.
When did Sean first hurt you physically?
It started in the first year.
What staffer were present when Sean was physical with you?
At this moment, the defense objected on the grounds of physical is vague, then the prosecution was more direct.
Punching, hitting. When did Sean first use violence on you?
In New York City. We were in a car with his security, and he knocked me around.
What did he do?
He hit me in the side of the head. I fell to the floor of his Escalade.
In January 2009, did you attend an event in LA with Sean?
Yes.
What happened as you left?
I'd been speaking to a producer about music. Sean called me a slut. I hit him in the face. I had been drinking.
Did you see any injuries?
No. I was on the floor of the car, and he stomped on my face.
How long did this last?
10 minutes. Then I tried to get away, but Sean's security brought me back.
Who?
Roger Bonds.
What did they tell you?
To go to a hotel. They snuck me into the hotel covered up so no one could see my face.
How long were you at the London hotel?
A week? A little more? An assistant brought me ice cream.
What was the assistant's name?
Genevieve.
Did you feel you could leave the London hotel?
No. I understood his capability, his access to guns, the threats he made.
When you were taken to the hotel after the assault?
Trust me, we know that didn't make sense, but let's continue.
No.
Did you know that this assault incident was reported?
I know there was a blind item on the internet without our names.
Who raised the blind item to you?
My mother.
At this moment, the defense objected. It wasn't said what grounds, but the prosecution then said,
not for the truth.
Then the judge overruled the defense's objection.
This was before FaceTime was very popular, so I could hide myself. She asked if it was me.
What did you say?
No, I did not want my mother to know something of that magnitude and be in danger.
My. Like this video. Like this video. Win. Ooh. Ooh. So we just got like a few more minutes here. Okay, we're gonna just do half of this video today, and then we'll be the other half later on when we come back for the update on the Diddy trial. We've been live nearly 7 hours. When yes, it did. Gather in close.
When you went to a party with your girlfriends, what happened?
I saw executives from BET. Then I heard that Sean was there.
What did you do?
I left. I ran out as fast as I could.
Why?
I thought he was angry.
Did he come to the hotel where you were staying?
Yes, he beat me up and called me names. My face was bruised.
This photo. Who is it?
Scott Mascuti, known as Kid Cudi. We dated in 2011.
Did Sean find out?
Yes, in my phone. Sean went through my phone during a freakout. He found an email.
About what?
Taking my toiletry bag to Scott's the next day. Sean put a wine opener in his hand and threw me. I called Scott on a burner phone.
Where did you go?
To Scott's house. Then I talked with Capricorn Clark, one of Sean's assistants.
Then what?
I went to the house Sean was staying at. He told me he would release videos and hurt Scott and I.
What videos?
Freak off videos of me. Sean kicked me in the back. I got a bruise.
My. And at this point, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to everybody watching. I love you all with the love of Jesus. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out and participating in the live on today. Yes, it did. Again, I'm going to go ahead and catch up on everything that happened in the trial today. And we'll be back later tonight with the updates. Until next time, I love you all with the love of Jesus. Thank you all for watching. Adios, and I'll see you all soon. Thanks for watching. Bye now.